How's everybody doing? Yeah, there was a bunch of boomers out in my area. Just a bunch of old white women. You know, one last fuck you from the hippies, you know, before they meet their long overdue end. The boomer generation cannot disappear fast enough, if you ask me. Chud? Who are you calling a chud, bro? Synthetic Man got a strike on his Battlefield 6 video? What did he say? That seems like a pretty odd video to get a strike on. What he said about black women? Uh-oh. Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm on the parade part, and I love. Yeah, the parade part's really good. The Upper Junon part, yeah, I like that section a lot too. The thing I love about Rebirth is how alive the world feels. Like every part of that, like open world, like it actually feels like a living, breathing world, which is what I liked about Final Fantasy 15 as well. Imagine going to prison trying to kiss a Miru. Yeah, bro, you can find Asian mids like that all over the third world for about $10 an hour. Ain't no way I'd risk that. Fuck. It was a stream highlights video? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I couldn't imagine risking jail time to make out with an Asian mid. Like, fuck. That should be like a last... Well, maybe he was on the verge of suicide. I don't fucking know. If it was Melanie Mack, you would have done the same thing? Yeah, you could taste Jeff Keighley on her breath. Yep, and the old dude was none other than our PKDC in the chat. Yeah, bro, guys hype up the most mid chicks ever. I do not get it. I really don't, honestly. Like, unless a girl is, like, literally talking to you personally on a regular basis, the whole simping shit makes no sense. Like, if you're actually getting individual attention from a woman willingly, without having to pay her, then, yeah, maybe that's understandable. But it's like, bro, these bitches don't even care if you die. It's crazy, man. Amiru greater than Melanie? Well, she's not covered in tattoos and could probably still have a child, so yeah. It's not really a high bar. Either he got his video mass reported by a certain transsexual person, or Electronic Arts. Nah, I doubt that. I doubt that, bro. I don't think EA gives a shit about YouTube reviews, to be completely honest. Otherwise, they would take down all those videos of people saying loot box bad, because that would actually have an effect on them. The EA goons would have gone after Young, yeah, over anybody. Nah, it's probably just he said something and the wrong Pakistani reviewed the video and gave him a strike. Nah, Sniper Wolf isn't hot. She's just had a shit ton of plastic surgery. Here. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. This is what she used to look like. Yeah, it's when she got arrested for armed robbery. She's Middle Eastern, so she's like Pokimane. She passes as white under the right circumstances. Yeah, bro, there's some straight up 10s at my gym, so I agree. Yep, she's Arab, just like Pokimane. So, there you go. That's your content creator queen pre-plastic surgery. So, yeah, many such cases, unfortunately. Most bitches are fake as fuck. You're early and it's NFL Sunday? Well, go watch your goy ball, bro. Nobody's stopping you. If I take Tren, I can probably get... I don't want them. Dude, I don't want some fucking ugly-ass, social media addicted fucking, Twitch streamer. Eat my slop? I am eating my slop. Although it's just a salad, so no shrimp this time. A fucking salad? That's right. I eat healthy. I don't pump and dump any foids, bro. I don't even speak to foids. Foids have zero interest in me. These foids can get bent. David with the 5. Amiru finds out what a fan base an ooh-woo attitude brings. More seriously, it's really sad for her. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. Is people, if you can even call them that, are just fucking, like, literal internet autists. They just sit there online all day and think they know somebody personally. The dude probably had it in his head that she was, like, in love with him or some shit, I'm sure. Fucking free. Subhuman behavior, man. Simping for a Twitch thought, like, really. The thing I don't get is why do these fucking losers even go to TwitchCon in the first place? Like, that just seems like parasocial con, if you ask me. It's just asking to run into that type of problem. I voted for Trump. What's wrong with that? I voted for Trump, what? 6 times, technically, if you count the primaries. Nice thumbnail. Thanks, man. Let's see. SaberM with the 5. Thank you for streaming. I have something to listen to as I price check an inventory lube. Lol, so how are you doing this rainy day? It's not raining where I am. It's bright and sunny out. I just got done walking my dog. It's like 67 where I am. So it's pretty nice out. Where the poke here? Let's see. I'm doing this through OBS, so pardon my rust. There we go. Brown Detective Foyd? That's alright, man. As far as Brown Detective Foyds go, she gets a pass. There we go. Yeah, bro, they painted that shit on, so they knew what they were doing. They're like, yeah, this game is exactly what you're looking at right now. Ass. It's the only redeeming thing about the game, and it's the only way to describe the game, too. Ass. Saber ran with the 2. Griff got a dumpy. Simping neurons activated. That's right.
I can't afford this.
Exactly. What is the screenshot? There's many like it.
I can't afford this shit.
And Zongzina with the 2. Which Pokemon is this? Chikachu. It's a clap type Pokemon. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like, honestly, the female trainers in this game are the only part they actually spent time on. They want to sell some more merchandise, I guess, so they're trying to hype up the new Pokemon sets when they both get full art trainer cards. Yeah, I don't even know how she squeezes into that every morning. I don't know. But shit. Wish you could catch the girls instead of the Pokemon. I know, man. If only. Maybe someday. Or maybe we could just talk to women in real life. Let's not get crazy. Sorry, I kid. David with the 5, I'll buy every Emma card I can find. Hell yeah, man. It will hold more value than gold. Hey, maybe someday. You never know. Some of these Pokemon cards are definitely worth a lot more than their weight in gold. There is some truth to the gem solving your mental problems. mean, going to the gym is more effective than taking an antidepressant when it comes to rebalancing your brain chemistry. So, it definitely won't hurt you. And it's better than therapy or drugs.
I can't afford this shit!
I mean, just look at Review Tech USA, man. That guy's been medicated most of his adult life and has gone to therapy most of his entire life. Look how fucked up he is, and how fat. South Park is terrible. I haven't watched South Park in like 6 years. Actually, I don't even know the last time I watched it. I don't watch any of those like adult animation shows. Not really my thing. They're kind of fun. Like, they're fine to watch, but then once you've seen like 3 episodes of it, you're just like, yeah, I don't want to watch this again for a month. They're obsessed with Trump. Many such cases, man. Many such cases. Shit, my chair got stuck. Saber ran with the 2. Talk to women. Ew.
Skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
I know, for real, man. For real. Don't even try it, guys. Because even if you talk to one, they don't want to talk to you. I've learned that too many times. You know you can buy women? Where? Olive Garden? Hell yeah, dude. Although, I don't know if you want that type of woman with a breadstick, if you know what I mean. Saints Row the Third. That's a good game. Have I ever considered going to therapy? Not once in my life. Not a single time in my life. CIA with the 41 months. From the couch to the fridge, Kaya will be free. Yeah, I'm more so surprised that Hassan even lets his dog in the house, honestly. His people don't really like dogs in the first place.
I can't afford this
And if
shit.
they have them, they keep them chained up outside, typically speaking. Roger Dodger with the 2. Griffin should move to West Virginia. Why is that?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Trent Lamar with the 38 months. He has a dog. Wait, he has the dog for backup food when the world ends. That's right. Yeah. You know, exotic cuisine. Logic Bender with the 2. Surprised Hassan didn't get a cat. Islam loves him. Yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing about the Middle East, man. In countries where you can literally force women to have sex with you, they claim to love pussies but can't keep their hands off little boys. Very odd. Take more Emma booty pic? I don't know if she's gonna be in the game anymore. Yep, they do love goats and sheep too. Yeah, the cover art for Switch games does look really good. Like, it looks so vibrant and just, you know, you want to click on it because it's, like, so nice looking. I don't know. There's just something very appealing about Nintendo's, like, key arts for their games. Like, you just want to click on all of these. They look so fun and inviting. Roger Dodger with a 5. If Arabs didn't block Europe from Asia, America would have been isolated. It wouldn't be until flight that it would have been discovered. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. I mean, the whole thing with, you know, Columbus sailing was to find a faster
All right, awesome.
route.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, yes and no. I don't know. Possibly. I mean, technically, the Vikings already arrived in North America before, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Black people founded America? Then why haven't they founded a city in their own continent? Why do most Africans not even have running water if they founded America? I mean, I don't really give a shit about the Amiru situation personally. I have no skin in the game, you know. Live by the simps, die by the simps. It's like these porn stars that complain about guys going on dates with them just to fuck them. It's like, yeah, you're not exactly a high-quality woman. High-quality women are extinct? Nah, they just disappear from the dating pool early on, man. Most of them, like, date in high school and then get married, like, in or after college. Most of them don't make it past college without getting married. So... because guys, when they find a, you know, high-quality woman, they tend to hang on to her. Am I ever gonna find a high-quality woman? Probably not at this rate. It's over, man. I just find, like, the thing is, too, is most women are very boring. It's like, oh yeah, I like to go out to eat, I like to travel, I like to watch movies, I like to go shopping. Like, that's it. That's like 99% of women, it seems like. Shit's sad, bro. I like coffee. Yeah, it's like basically most guys, I feel like, just put up with them to have sex with them, which, you know, has probably been the truth throughout human history. Chuck Flea with the 2. Amiru has the same personality as Asmongold. Well, there you go. They can go rot together then. Dude, I saw a truly unhinged video from Raymond the other day, actually. I was just looking for something to watch while I was working on some stuff, and I put on one of his videos for background noise that he uploaded, I think a day or two, maybe 2 days ago. And holy fuck, man, he cried like 3 times in it. It's like, jeez, man. Jeez. Like, come on, bro. That shit was low-key blackpilling. It's like, holy fuck, bro. This guy. It makes you feel bad, but it's like, damn. I can't look away. If I can find it, maybe we can watch it real quick. Let me see. I don't remember what it was called. Hold on, my dad's texting me. Never mind. It's nothing. Just sent me a link to an article. Alright, let's see. If I can find it. Let's see. Videos. Dude, he uploads so much now. I don't even... Oh, this one's it. This is it. If I work harder, would you love me? That's 3 days ago.
If I work hard...
Bro, he literally cries during this one like 3 times. Shit's kind of sad. Hold on. We'll watch this real quick. I say that, but it's long. Let's see. Chuck Flea with the 2. Griffin scared to go to a No Kings protest. Oh, yeah. You know, the dentures might get thrown at me. I gotta be careful. All those 70-year-old white women. Truly terrifying. I was talking to an attractive female gamer. Alright, now I know you're lying. No such thing. IRL, oh, even more of a lie. Yesterday, and she was hyped about playing Silent Hill F, Red Flag, or Slop Enjoyer. Both.
Harder, will you love me? Now, that's the headline and the question The Atlantic posits here by Arthur C. Brooks. And my initial thought is how much you want to bet. This is neither about love nor work. And really, at the end of the day, even the progressive liberal rag, The Atlantic, will have to be forced to admit that in our modern Federal Reserve-controlled inflation dystopia, the digits in your bank account are attached to your credit score or attached to your leveraging power or net worth are the only things that matter and the only thing that anybody cares about. Now, I could be accused of being a workaholic. The tragedy of workaholism is the false belief that you can trade toil for affection, knowing that that is the first step to recovery.
Griffin likes paying taxes. Oh boy, do I. Absolutely.
Yeah, no one ever cared how much more I tried or worked. They just want
IRL feral check. Bruh.
more. That's the reward for hard work, because you just get asked to do more. Any praise that's levied against you or rewards or accolades are just carrots on sticks in front of you, trying to cajole you farther down the factory line of life. And I don't resent it. I understand motivation. I understand the need to get things done. When I can actually wrap my head around the reason you're doing something, the reason we're doing something, something working towards something, when there's something meaningful to accomplish, I'm all there. I'm 100% locked in. Locked in, as the Grindset Bros say. But when it's just meaningless toil for the simple fact that, like, literally food is twice as expensive as it was 3 years ago, it's just an arbitrary reason. It's working harder for the fact that I literally have to have double the amount of dollars now because it's worth half as much. I have double the amount of dollars now to be able to feed, clothe, and house myself. And I don't buy new clothes. I mean, these are the first glasses I bought in 5 years. You know, I don't buy new stuff. The tragedy of workaholism is the false belief that you can trade toil for affection, knowing that is the first step to recovery. Of course, we have an image with a little sad. It's like Homer Simpson. Of course, they'll be pissed when I say Homer Simpson.
If it saves me from becoming Raymond 2.0, I'll wave the red flag myself. Wait, what do you mean? I'm shocked Raymond hasn't assaulted a one. I mean, I don't know if he's that unhinged. I think there's a big difference with being emotionally unhinged and being, like, physically unhinged. I don't think Raymond is that type to, like, go fucking postal on anybody or start, you know, screaming rape, rape, rape as he, you know, has his way with an unwilling woman, but, yeah.
Between teaching MBA students and speaking to a lot of business audiences, I'm often interacting with successful people who work extremely long hours. It's common for me to hear about 13-hour workdays and 7-day work weeks with few or no vacations. Yeah, I mean, yep, what I'm doing right now is a 24/7, 365 endeavor.
I think he, honestly, like, to put it bluntly, I think he's too big of a pussy to rape somebody. To be completely honest.
You only see the quote-unquote final product, even as, purposely rough draft, all of this comes over.
I don't think he has
it is a calculated equation. Turn on the camera and talk into the camera and make sure the microphone's ready, get the screen share, make sure it's good enough. But you don't see the churn.
Am I too pussy to rape someone? Of course, dude. I can't even look women in the eye.
Toil behind the scenes. It's just like, share, and subscribe to the video, please. What I see among many of those I encounter is workaholism, a pathology characterized by continuing to work during discretionary time, because we don't have discretionary time. Look, one of the biggest truths I have to admit to you is, yes, my name is Raymond, and I'm a workaholic. I'm an alcoholic, I'm a workaholic, and I'm a workaholic. That's I need a distraction from how utterly alone I am in my free time. My free time sucks. I live in a house that's not comfortable. The neighborhood is not comfortable. It's not unsafe.
But you hear that, right? He lives in a house that's not comfortable, and, like, he acts like... This goes back to, like, his, I did this, 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 and this, therefore women should lust over me. It's like, bro, by his own admission, he lives in a house that's not comfortable. So why would having that house be a flex? You'd be better off renting an apartment.
Noisy. And everybody else has their lives, and they're halfway through a Gen X or boomerific normal suburban life, and I'm just here. I don't go do anything. Any activities I can go do are, like, buy my...
Raymond has showed off his YouTube revenue a few times. Yeah, he makes like $7,500 a month. Bro, he's making shitloads of money from super chats and stuff, so I don't understand why he screams poverty. If he already has a house that doesn't cost very much money, then he's probably banking the majority of his excess income.
Myself. I don't have friends. I obviously don't have women in my life. Obviously. All I have is this. And I'm sure it's only a matter of time before this gets taken away. All I have is this. Of course, if that's all you have, why wouldn't you do anything else? What else is there to do? I don't like video games. I don't see that. I turn on a video game and I just get instantly bored. I turn on a movie and I
literally me?
Literally get instantly bored.
I can relate to that. Turning on a video game and getting instantly bored.
I rewatch my videos and I'm like, hey, he knows how to spin some words into a phrase and it's compelling. I follow him. Thanks. By continuing to work during discretionary time, thinking about work all the time, and pursuing job tasks well beyond what's required to meet any need. Workaholics feel a compulsion to work even when they have already earned plenty of money despite getting minimal enjoyment from doing so. There's no such thing as plenty. There's no such thing as enough. Not when the Federal Reserve prints money out of thin air and banks lend money out of thin air. It's a giant cabal run by central bankers. Not when the currency is debased every second of every day. And I don't know how much more something's going to...
Central banking, oy vey. Stop your kvetching, goyim. Be happy that we live in the freest country of all time.
Be the next time I need it in the store. Not when I look and I cannot find a property or a house that's away from people that isn't $500,000 minimum, $300,000, $400,000. Even if it's dilapidated, it's $200,000, $300,000. Not when said house has to be purchased with a mortgage on leverage on a 30-year note for 6%, 7%. My credit.
I just want y'all to know that, all these, all these bankers consider you to be a slave because, hold on, let's see real quick. Let's see. So, I think it was... I can't find the exact passage, but literally in the Old Testament, there is a passage about how a Jewish guy basically enslaves the entire population of Egypt by, basically hoarding all the food because he knew in advance that there was going to be a famine for 7 years. So as a result of him hoarding all the food, he basically turned the entire Egyptian population into slaves, which by definitions in the Old Testament meant that they had to pay 20% income tax, essentially. So for every, I guess 10 pounds of grain that they produced, they had to pay 2 pounds in tax, so 20%. So it's pretty funny, and that entire chain of events that, he enslaves basically the people of Egypt in order for them to eat is the catalyst for the Exodus story, which is kind of funny. It really do be your own people sometimes. But, yeah. But the point of the matter is, in a biblical sense, we are treated worse than the slaves, quote-unquote, of the Bible. So just let that one kind of sit there and stew in your mind a little bit. The banking class, who is supposed to believe in the Old Testament of the Bible, aka the Torah, taxes us and charges us interest at a higher rate than what they would consider to be the definition of slavery. So just think about that one a little while.
Probably more like 7%. There's no enough. There's no plenty, is my point. There's no plenty. I'm very candid and open about how much money I make on YouTube. Every month I do a monetization report, basically, more or less, because I promised people when I was begging you for subscribers way back a year ago, I said I would report in and tell you how much money I was making and what that money's going to. I've been very transparent about that. I made a pretty hefty mortgage payment this year on the principal. I've shown you what I purchased, what I spent my money on, everything. I've got enough to get me to 6 months worth of living expenses if I don't make another dime today. It's not enough. It's not. I don't want to have to, like, working forever that's the plight of man, that's the toil, that's my caste. I'm never gonna ascend past that. I'm never gonna be an Asmongold. I don't have the charisma to be Penguin Zero. I don't have the charisma. I'm not these guys. I can't. People don't like me very much. I'm too negative. I'm not funny enough.
I don't think it's the fact that he's too negative or not funny enough. He's funny for the wrong reasons, and people like to watch him spurg because he's negative. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like Raymond would have some mass appeal if he started reacting to, like, cringe TikToks and doing that type of slop content. He could probably do pretty well at that shit.
Too much of an incel. I get the crumbs. There's no 24 million view video for me.
Yeah, he's way more entertaining than fucking Moist Shitical.
Hey, what's up, guys? Cock fart penis balls here, and here's the most centrist take on every single internet drama topic that I can think of. Alright, guys, peace.
I get a wife out of it. Like, I'm ugly guy. This is toil. And this is the best deal for toil that I can make because, like, okay, so I'm castigating myself and flaying myself and laying myself bare for the internet. Sure, you say, oh, well, women, no one will ever want that. No one will ever hire you. No one will ever want you anyway. No one wanted me anyway. No one wanted to hire me anyway. Oh, you're putting yourself out there and being so honest and open and no one's going to touch you now. Yeah, no one was touching me before. At least now I've monetized it. And how dystopian and hopeless and bereft of ultimate meaning that is fine. But didn't Voltaire write Candide for a reason?
None of you Americans are funny. What country do you hail from, bro? Where humor flows like running water. Please, let me know.
Why did all these books behind me? Why did Dostoevsky write basically the same narrative over and over and over again? What was Hemingway doing all this time? Raymond Carver. Bukowski. Being painfully honest, painfully laid bare, painfully real. I mean, I watched a video of Bukowski late in his life, and he was drunk off a skunk on like 7th or 8th bottle of wine that day. Bloated, nasty, looking not good. And with this fat harpy of a woman sitting on the couch with him. It's like, yeah, he got women. They were a mess. What, did Kerouac drinking port? There, in that one book, oh, what was it? I don't remember. I read all of them. Kafka was all the rage. There isn't... You can be an artist, or you can be a consumer. If I'm going to suffer anyway, I'd rather create in the process. And whether or not you think that that's valid enough for normie-conforming relationship to happen or not, or whether or not you even believe that all of this isn't just a giant act. I assure you it's not. It's just the truth. But the one thing I will say about today is that it is easier than ever to publish your own work and get it in front of other people. And maybe I see that proposition, and I'm just grabbing onto it as quickly as I possibly can while the limelight exists. Maybe that's enough. But, moral of the story is I have not substantively seen a decrease or increase in my general quality of my everyday life. I'm just as miserable as I was before. Sorry, I'm not normie conforming and going to therapy and conforming to your cognitive behavioral conformist therapy bullshit where it just says I should just castrate myself and sit in the corner and goon while Tyrone Biggums gets my goddamn women.
Hold on.
Just therapy bullshit where it just says I should just castrate myself and sit in the corner and goon while Tyrone Biggums gets my goddamn women.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Watch Tyrone Biggums get your women.
A little hyperbole there.
Jeez.
Let's get back to this. I'm getting distracted. Workaholics feel a compulsion to work even when they already are.
But yeah, if you guys can't tell, he's a porn addict.
Earning plenty of money despite getting minimal enjoyment from doing so. Does this sound familiar? If you do little else but work and are mentally absent when not working, you are likely to find your life feels bereft of enjoyment, satisfaction, and meaning. Worst of all, compulsive overworking is incompatible with healthy, intimate relationships. No, you're putting the cart before the horse there, which take time, energy, and effort. Go fuck yourself. I was already having no luck with women before I did this. And trust me, when I was working for corporate America, I was working 2 or 3 hours a day. Like, sure,
That's pretty
I was
big.
alone, so what did I do? I started renovating that house. And I still haven't gotten paid for all that labor. And it's looking like at the end of the day, I will have done that fucking house for free. You know
Brutal.
how fucking insulting that is? There was already nothing. Intimate relationships. What intimate relationships? We don't get any intimate relationships. They don't exist. The women are not interested. They're not coming around. It's not happening. Where are these supposed intimate relationships that are supposed to be happening? I love it. I get lectured by people like it's something that just comes out of thin air. It's just the women will materialize and these intimate relationships will just drop out of the sky and they'll be available to you. It's not. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. And no amount of self-improvement will seemingly work. It's all luck and based on...
Nah. That's not true. If you get money, it'll happen. You got to get a lot of money and, it'll work out. Just be in shape and have a lot of money. It'll materialize. But... yeah, the self-improvement stuff is overstated how effective it is, but at its core, it's not incorrect. Like, if you have a nice physique and you're in shape and you also take, like, the financial advice of getting a fuck ton of money, then, yeah, it'll work out.
If somebody recommends you to somebody else. Plus, what is it, 70% of relationships start on the internet now anyway, so here I am. Yeah, I love it.
I don't really know if I want a Twitter account, like, that I actively post on myself, personally.
Get messages from women on Instagram.
I don't really want more social media, if that makes sense.
I'm not single. I don't want you to think that I'm interested. Gee, thanks. I just want you to know I think you deserve someone to be in your life. Yeah, that's not helping. Whatever virtue points you're getting out of that day, that's
brutal, man.
It's not helping. As with other addictions, telling workaholics they'll be better off not doing the destructive behavior is unhelpful. As though suggesting, hey, why not work less, will result in the person slapping their forehead and saying, I never thought of that. If I actually had a woman that was interested in fucking for 2 days straight, of course I would...
Bro, if I renovated a house and didn't get paid for it, I'd burn it down. And here Raymond is just... No, so what happened is he bought, like, this cheap-ass $20,000 house or something. And then he spent, like, a year and a half renovating it. So he lived in that house for multiple years while he renovated it. And then he rented it out, and now he wants to sell it. And he can't find anyone to buy it for like 100-something thousand or whatever he's asking. Because it's in the hood, basically, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's what he's talking about. It's not like he was a contractor, worked on somebody's house, and the person didn't pay him. He renovated his own house.
Stop. Literally, if she told me, throw the camera away, I'm never leaving, we're just going to have sex until the end of time. Perfect. Let's do that.
Oh my God. Here we go.
I never thought of that. If I actually had a woman that was interested in fucking for 2 days straight, of course I would stop. Literally, if she told me, throw the camera away, I'm never leaving, we're just going to have sex until the end of time. Perfect. Let's do that. It doesn't happen.
Yeah. Oh.
Happen. The point of...
Yeah, of course it doesn't happen.
To make in today's hyper-reality of whatever you want to call this, end-stage capitalism, crony capitalism, and absolute fascism, corporatism, whatever you want to call the Federal Reserve controlled monetary system, the value is based on nothing, but it's all that ever matters. Whatever you want to call it. There's nothing else to do. I literally have no other interest. There's no one else coming around. Like, it's this or work on my house. Oh, that's work too. At least this might get a direct dollar compensation. I've learned the hard way that working on a house doesn't get you any actual dollar compensation or any accolade or any external validation or anybody giving a shit in general. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about like my father that gave a shit about it. Thank you, Dad. I'm serious. Thank you for all your help on that. But
shout out to Dad. Let's see. Alpha Centurion with the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. Day stream today. That's right. Friday morning, I enlisted in the Army 31B military police at Fort Hood. Leaving March 16th.
Either
excited
subscribe,
for my
donate,
next step
or get
in
the
life.
fuck out.
Nice, man. Well, congratulations. Glad you found something that you were interested in doing. So, congrats, dude. Yeah, it's a good time to be in the military right now, at least, with the current administration. So, congrats, man.
they have spoiled the well with millennials and Gen Z when it comes.
I stopped watching Raymond because I genuinely never know what he's talking. Dude, he's just so unhinged and all over the fucking place. He cries multiple times in this video, if I remember correctly.
Real estate. No one respects hard work at all. And yes, that's a boomerism. I'm being completely honest about that. None of you respect hard work. None of you have any clue the amount of effort I put into that place. You know, they want to act like making more money and being more productive is somehow a bad thing. It's costing your intimate relationships. What intimate relationships? Where are they? I'm serious. Where are they, Atlantic? Where are these supposed intimate relationships? I haven't had a friend since COVID, to be honest with you. And even those were bar friends. I haven't had a real friend since about college, to be honest.
That's true for most adults, though. Most adults do not have friends other than, like, you know, coworkers or just acquaintances. So that's pretty normal. You know, because when people grow up and, you know, start working and have their own lives and shit, you kind of just drift apart. It's very rare to have adult friendships that are truly genuine. Every streamer is my friend? No. I'm your only friend. All you have to do is make one easy payment of $49.99 every single night, and we'll be best friends forever. Let's see. So Chuck Flea with the 850. Moist shitical. Is that like a video? I can look it up.
I've had acquaintances, I've had roommates, I've had drinking buddies. I haven't had a real friend in 15 years. The closest, and my ex-girlfriend, really. I mean, I thought we were friends. I'm alone. What am I supposed to do? Just sit and rot? Oh, this goon. Don't you want to hear all this porn? Gee, thanks. Absolutely soul-destructive behavior. I try to look behind the pathology to discover its origins. Typically, what I find in highly successful people is that an addiction to work is in fact based on an incohate. What the fuck is that word? Now let's see. Is it going to ask me for my... Okay, come on, Raymond. Incohate. Just begun and not fully formed or developed? Like incoherent? Inchoate? I've never heard that word before. Belief that love from others, including spouses, parents, and friends, can be earned through constant toil and exceptional merit. Unchecked, this mistaken belief is catastrophic, but understand... Yeah, it is!
Just some guy with the 1. Appreciate it, man. And then E-Man with the 2 with the gay pair. Big ups, bro. Or should I say, friend?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's catastrophic. I rebuilt a whole fucking house and nobody cared. My dad, my dad cares. I'm very grateful for that. And yes, lecture me all you want about how lucky I am. Like, I get it. I am very thankful.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god, I rebuilt the whole fucking house and nobody cared. Bro, oh my god.
I can't afford this shit!
See, this is the problem. He just needs validation from the world. You're never gonna get, like, people don't fucking care about anything anymore. Oh my god. Like, dude, it's not like he rebuilt, like, this, you know, beautiful, you know, early 1900s mansion on this, like, amazing plot of land, and it's, like, this true masterpiece of architecture, and, like, he renovated a fucking old hood house by, you know, just, I don't know, man. It's just, like, people are not going to just automatically come and suck your cock because you do something. That's just not how the world works. So, Cyberchud with the 5. Friendship payment. I appreciate it. Friend. And PP Head with the 2. Watch Kino Casino. We'll see how long it is. Check.
Well, my dad is in my life. Thank you. God, it would have really been nice if a chick cared about the goddamn house. They just don't. They don't. They don't care about it. They do not value these things. Other people don't value these things. It's not impressive. Just like, okay, fine. Conversely, I don't give a shit if a woman works.
Again, you know, women would care if it was like a $500,000 home. Like, if it was a nice house, that would be something that people would care about. The problem is he thought, like, oh, if I just do this, then women will suck my cock and line up at the front door to bang. It's like, dude, you renovated an old house in the middle of the fucking boonies in the hood area of town that you got for $30,000 or $20,000. That is not impressive to women. That's like 2 months' salary for the average corporate, like, boss babe. So, again, you're not just, like, automatically impressive because you check a box of, like, oh, I bought a house. Okay, that's great. There's tons of people who own homes. It's not like this defining character trait, but that's what he always talks about. Like, I lost the weight. I renovated a house. I stopped drinking. It's like, okay, that's great, bro. Those are all wonderful things, and it's good that you did it. It doesn't mean that women are automatically going to want to fuck you. So, it's like, it's just crazy to me. So, it's like delusion. It's like he watched a red pill video and like wrote down everything they recommended, and you know, if he, as long as he checks the box, no matter how like easily or cheaply it can be done, it's like, therefore women should want to, you know, gargle his balls essentially. And it's like, nah, nobody's gonna do that shit. Yeah, this just reeks of like, I based my entire life goal off of a red pill channel type shit.
Or not, she has a degree or she's even smart. I'd rather he be dumb and hot, to be honest with you. And she won't fucking talk back. No. Even smart. I'd rather he be dumb and hot, to be honest with you. And she won't fucking talk back. No, Raymond said it. He said the pirate guy out loud. Ah! He's a misogynist. In general, hyperbolic. It's all a joke. It's a comedy channel. Don't demonetize me.
He wants a bangable retard.
Spouses, parents, and friends can be earned only through constant toil and exceptional merit. Unchecked, this mistaken belief is catastrophic, but understanding the reasons behind this delusion can lead to healing. Yeah, my life sucks. Because quite frankly, all I do is try. And the thing is, when I sit around and watch movies and do nothing, everybody says, oh, you need to quit trying so hard. They'll just show up. They'll materialize in your life. No, they won't. They're not. It's not happening. I take a day. No one cares. Like, some people are born to just lose and be losers and never fuck anything until they die.
Here we go. There's tears number 1.
In your life. No, they won't. They're not. It's not happening. I take a day. No one cares. Like, some people are born to just lose and be losers and never fuck anything until they die.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, is this is a conscious decision to record and upload this content. So therefore, I have very little sympathy. You know, if anything, it's just yet another cry for help.
God, anyone. Well, you said fuck anything. Shut up, you fucking tards. Shut up. It's not the fucking thing I was trying to say with those words, you stupid. Allegedly in Minecraft. Well, you say fuck anything. That's why you're alone. All right, let me be specific. 18 to 29-year-old. That's what I want to fuck. And I want to do heinous, nasty things in bed with her. Have her be enthusiastic about it, too. Including, okay?
Wait, what? I guess he censored it.
Those words, you stupid. Allegedly in Minecraft. Well, you say fuck anything. That's why you're alone. All right, let me be specific. 18 to 29-year-old. That's what I want to fuck. And I want to do heinous, nasty things in bed with her. Have her be enthusiastic about it, too. Including, okay?
I don't know what he said. I think he muted it. Have her be enthusiastic about it, too. Including, okay? Yeah, I have no idea. But bro, can't you see every like mid-20s chick just lining up for this to be their future? Living in an uncomfortable house with a bald rage cell who, you know, makes anti-women content on the internet for a living. Who is super cheap and doesn't want to spend money on anything. I'm sure every prime-aged woman out there is just literally lining up for the opportunity. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's just pure delusion. He's going to be 37 years old. How many 24-year-olds out there do you think are like, yeah, this is what I want in my future. This is the life I want for myself. It's like, bro, an attractive 24-year-old chick can pretty much get any guy she wants. So, it's crazy, dog. Well, he won't wear braces because he can't drink coffee. So he'd rather have messed up teeth than fix the problem. Pitiful. See, you just can't help people. You can't help people sometimes. He would rather drink coffee than fix his teeth. Well, he wants to get Invisalign, not actual braces. So with Invisalign, you can't drink coffee because of the acidity. So he wants, yeah, basically he doesn't want to get Invisalign to fix his teeth because he just wants to drink coffee all day. It's like, bro, you know, it's just stupid. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
Really going for it with this one. Life offers two kinds of reward, which social scientists define as intrinsic and extrinsic. The first kind involves immaterial things that can't be bought, such as love and happiness. The second kind involves material things that can be procured, such as money and goods. We want both kinds of reward, of course.
I don't know if you can or can't drink coffee with Invisalign. I'm just telling you what he's said. That's what he's said on camera, so...
Even though we all know what research has shown over and over again, that once we've achieved a basic standard of living, we gain much greater life satisfaction from intrinsic rewards. And there aren't any. What happens when there are no intrinsic rewards? That's what I'll call this. What happens when there are no intrinsic rewards? Compare the scenario of driving to a fancy restaurant in your new Ferrari, where you will eat alone because you have no friends or family, to that of driving to a Denny's in a 1999 Corolla to hang out with people who truly love you. Here's the harsh truth about it. Neither of those things are gonna, like neither of those scenarios are real. Neither of those things are ever gonna happen. I drove a 2003 Pontiac Vibe for 3 years. There was no trips to Denny's to hang out with people who truly love me. Women, like, okay, my dad, fine. Everybody gives me shit about constantly. Everybody says why don't you go broaden your horizons? I lived in Columbus. I moved to New York City. I already did that. Sorry, I moved back to be closer to my family as they get older in age. None of you will let
Oh my god.
me forget it. You're all evil. God, I swear. You just... Neither of those scenarios exist, though, is the point. I don't get a new Ferrari. I have a 2023 Dodge Ram pickup truck. I bought that new. And yes, I drive it alone. There's never been a woman in it. Has a bench sheet and everything. Going to a fancy restaurant where you'll eat alone with no friends or family, then driving to a Denny's in a 99 Corolla to hang out with people who truly love you. Newsflash, when you drive the old car, people don't hang out with you either. People don't want to be around broke people, especially women. They just don't. They don't. They only want to be around you if you have drugs or a giant schlong and are a lot of fun. Which fun is just code words for never tell them no.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's just crazy. Jeez.
Be hot.
Okay, so what does that tell you? Go get some money, bro. Make some money.
Never tell them no and fund their lifestyle. That's the 1, 2, 3, the holy trinity of Punanti.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what women are attracted to in guys is the lifestyle that you, like, provide. That's what women want, is a lifestyle. More so than you as a person. Or even just money in general. Because there are women who leave rich guys because they have a shitty lifestyle. So women are attracted to how you live your life and how carefree and easy you are to be around, essentially. So you basically have to live a life that they want to be part of. Do I have the lifestyle? Fuck no, that's why I don't date. I don't have time to date with my lifestyle. So, yeah, it wouldn't work out for me.
I don't get either of those things. I'm working my ass off for a channel that's barely hanging on by a thread. It might even be demonetized by the time this video goes up. I don't know. It's only a matter of time before I go the way of Thinking Ape or other content creators that have been completely yoinked from the platform. And then I'm not getting, like, when I was really, I didn't have this, like, there was no group of friends and going to Denny's. What? What are you talking about? No one ever wants to be around me. And you say, well, gee, I wonder why, Ray.
Hey, his words, not mine.
I wasn't always like this. You guys only ever see me when I'm wallowing in self-despair in my house because I'm alone all the time and I get to see the world outside living around me. And I turn on the camera to make a video to honestly fill some fucking time in my day before I get to lay down and go to sleep to go do it all again. And no, traveling is not appealing to me. I'm sorry. It's expensive. None of those Asian chicks, they all look like kids. They all look like 12-year-old boys, okay? Let's be honest.
I agree with that. Asian women are not that attractive, bro. I don't know if I would say 12-year-old boys, but yeah, in the face department, a lot of these Southeast Asian chicks are pretty fugly.
Here, these Southeast Asian chicks, they're not attractive. They look like prepubescent boys.
Yeah, they're not. Dude, there was like this one chick at the gym today, actually, when I was there this morning. Like, probably like a 9 or an 8 in terms of body, but holy fuck, dude, her face was gross. And it's like, yup, that's the Asian build, bruh. Asian women have really nice bodies, but the face is just nah. Absolutely not.
Why are you all into that? It's weird. It's weird. Weird. And I understand what he's trying to do here, what he's trying to say here, but that has never been the case. Like no one has ever cared if I tried really, really hard and get. I've spent hundreds of dollars on a bar tab, on a nice restaurant tab, to try to be around people. Like, they don't care. They do not care. I foot the bill for $500 dinners for groups of friends that I never saw again. Why do you think I ended up in $50,000 of credit card debt? Like, literally none of them cared. Now, this is more about me buying the affections of other people, I guess. And yet millions of seemingly unsuccessful. And yet millions of seemingly successful people act as if extrinsic rewards are all that count. No, the world acts as if extrinsic rewards are all that counts. Because quite frankly, in my experience, that really kind of all there is. Although they may not be totally bereft of loved ones.
Yeah, I don't really buy into the whole intrinsic reward thing. I've never felt satisfied simply because I've done something. Like, it was never like just, oh yeah, I did a good job because I wanted to do a good job. It's like, no, I did a good job because I wanted to get some sort of reward. Like, I am not internally motivated whatsoever to do shit. I only like doing shit if it actually provides, like, some sort of fruit, so to speak. Unless it bears fruit, then it's not really something I'd want to do. I don't get, like, intrinsic motivation or enjoyment or satisfaction from things. Like, whenever I would get good grades in school as a kid, don't fucking care. You know, it's like, whatever. The only reason I did it is so I could get into a good college, and that way I could get a lot of money when I started working. So it was never like oh yeah, I just did it because that's what I wanted to do. It's like, yeah, nah. Nope. Nefarious with the 2, surprised to see you at this hour. Griffin. Yeah. I figured, why not stream?
They live almost as if they were so, neglecting family and friends in favor of work, earning far more than their household needs to survive. What is this weird casual keep saying this? Earning far more than your household needs. Why are you trying to shame this idea of building up enough to have more, have excess? Be able to, like, keep the wolves at bay. Why is that suddenly a bad thing? Oh, right, because Atlantic is a Marxist, socialist, communist, evil rag. Of course. Why would you want more? Why would you want more? Why would you want to put away more? Why? Oh, brother, why are you putting up more stores of oats in your barn? Brother, I'm here for the winter. I'm ready for the winter. Brother, you should be too. Brother, let me have some of your oats in February.
All right.
Don't you want to be in a 1999 Corolla with all your loved ones? Where? What loved ones? I drove a 20-year-old car. They don't come around. Like, this Faustian bullshit fallacy is not true. You can poor Max and beater car Max all you want. They don't come around. I live in a
poor Max and beater car Max. Oy vey, man.
No, I live in an over 100-year-old house. My other house is 170 years old. And it's renovated more than this house is, but nobody wants to be here. Are you kidding? No, they would demand a renovated bathroom and a new kitchen. And I put a new countertop on my kitchen. People said, oh, you were supposed to make it look better. You're kidding. This is such bullshit. Oh, the opposite of workaholism.
But see, that's the thing, is like he just does the bare minimum and thinks because he checks a box, that's enough. Because, like, he showed off his renovated house on the stream, like he's done before. And, bro, like, he put kills up on the wall. Not even real paint. He just put, like, fucking primer up on the wall. So, didn't even actually paint the walls with real interior paint. On top of that, he had a wood fucking countertop where it's like, okay, why would anyone want a wood countertop? And then it's like the entire inside of the house is brown and red. It's like, come on, dog. Like, really? You're questioning why people don't want to just, like, shell out the money immediately? Yeah, he's cheap. That's the problem. People don't like being around cheap asses. Exactly. Yup. Especially in today's world. Nefarious with the 2. We got a crowdfund Turkish hair transplant. Dude, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. It doesn't matter. He refuses to help himself. That's the thing. You could give this guy the best advice in the world and he wouldn't take it. You could literally pay for him to go get his hair, like, plugs. He wouldn't do it. He'd find some reason to say that he can't.
It was a 1999 Corolla where you go hang out with people at Denny's. That doesn't happen. But that interaction does not happen for you past college. Ever. Because trust me, women past college, if they want to pair off with somebody, they pair off with somebody as fast as possible with the best provider they possibly can, and they don't get divorced. They stay thin and they stay happy. And then the fat women, they order DoorDash in. They don't go to Denny's in a 1999 Corolla. Are you kidding? What are you talking about? This has never been the case. Although they may not be totally bereft of loved ones, they live almost as if they were, so neglecting family and friends in favor of work, earning far more than their household needs to survive, even thrive. You can think of this as a cross-psychological circuit, resulting in a false conviction that intrinsic reward can be bought with extrinsic currency. If I work hard enough and am sufficiently successful.
Yeah, he does have the chiclet teeth. Which, this is the thing, bro, is when women look at guys, and you can argue whether this is good or not, women look at men in the context of like, okay, his DNA is going to make my child. Like, even if women don't want to have kids, women literally have that in the back of their mind subconsciously. It's like basically the core of their evaluation of dudes. It's like, would I want to raise a child with this guy's genetics and in his like particular lifestyle? And when it comes to like physical issues that you have, like crooked teeth, you know, a bad hairline, massive ears, a big nose, for example, that's the thing, is like they look at that as like, oh, well, I don't want my child to have that. So whether they even want to have a kid or not, it's in the back of their mind, you know, guiding their perception of men, subconsciously or not. So if you have an issue like crooked teeth or something that you can fix, it does a lot in order to, you know, make women more attracted to you. If you don't have some sort of glaring physical, like, impairment, I guess you could say, to your attractiveness, especially your face. So fixing his teeth probably would do a lot of good for him long term. David with the 5, imagine having some Raymond DNA. No, thank you.
Thanks to workaholic, albeit unconsciously, then I will be worthy of the love I truly crave. Yeah, you're...
Well, even being rich to a certain degree isn't a end-all, be-all, because women will get with you if you're rich and then just leave you when they extract enough money. So even that's not a foolproof plan.
You're describing me to a T, okay? I think, well, you know, maybe I'll get the 1 million view video. Maybe I'll get maybe I'll get the 100,000 subscribers, and then a big bitty goth beauty, or I don't know, even a blonde Fräulein. You know, I watch these YouTube channels, and invariably, every time they hit 100,000 subscribers, like a new camera person shows up, or like a female voice starts getting heard in the background, or like a girl always shows up. Yeah, I'm doing YouTube to maybe find a chick. It's like the last Hail Mary attempt I have to find somebody, because it's not happening in my personal life at all. My personal life is I just sit here. And what am I going to go do? I don't drink. I'm serious. What am I going to go do? Because trust me,
there is some truth in that. The only real place he could go is church, which I think he's a space daddy, atheist type.
Been the guy in a 2003 Pontiac Vibe at Waffle House or Denny's at 3 in the morning. Like, the women are not there either.
He gives me the Reddit atheist vibe.
They're just not around. Why might someone fall prey to such an erroneous belief? It could be the way you were raised. Workaholic parents tend to have workaholic kids. Well, my dad owned his own business. I mean, he lived the business. So I don't know I don't know if I consider him a workaholic though, but he had, like, it was a necessity. To make any money, you have to live, work, and breathe at 24/7, 365. If you grow up seeing adulthood modeled by people who work all hours and are rarely home, you can be forgiven. No, Dad was home. You can be forgiven for regarding this as an appropriate behavior for a responsible spouse and parent. I'm not a spouse or a parent. Like, what? I guess this isn't an article for the NEETs. This isn't an article for the incels. This is at least partly the same mechanism behind the fact that you were much likelier to become an alcoholic if you were raised by one. Yeah, my parents didn't drink either. I know they didn't touch it. Not once. I never saw my parents drink when I was a kid. My mom drinks now. She likes her wine now. But they never drank when I was a kid.
Bruh.
I had family on her side that were total lushes, but they didn't even show up to the family holidays. It was like they were like, you didn't talk about that.
Oh my God.
Research has also shown that when parents express love for a child in a conditional way, beyond the child's behavior, based on the child's, oh, shocker, you discipline your children and you want them to have good behavior. That's bad. Just like wanting to have more. Why are you working so much? Don't you have enough? Don't you have enough of your neat bucks? That person is likely to grow up feeling like they deserve love only through conduct and hard work. This might sound as though I'm describing terrible parents, but I don't mean to do so at all. Yeah, actually it does. Well-intentioned parental encouragement can be heard by a child as a message about their worthiness. Don't discipline your kids. Why do you want to earn more money? Why do you want to put savings back? Why do you want to invest your money? Why do you want to have any kind of safety net when you're older? Oh, don't you have enough? Said the Marxist as he takes away your children to take them to the auction. You don't think I'm going to say a little eyes wide shut bullshit right there? You want to go to a pizza party, little Larry? I don't know where Larry came from.
What the fuck?
Is that too real? Too real for YouTube? Allegedly in Minecraft.
Dude, he's even doxed his college roommate. Like, Yeah, he gives off way too much personal info to the audience.
It's in Minecraft. In the workaholics case, it might look like this. Your parents wanted you to succeed in school and in life, so they gave you the most love and attention when you got good report cards, won at sports, or earned the top spot in an orchestra. Orchestra? Oh, this is about an Asian kid. Or oboe second chair? Why not? Violin first chair. Allegedly in Minecraft. Calm down, guys. You were a bright kid and put two and two together. I was. I'm extra lovable when I earn accolades. No. I didn't get in trouble when I didn't get as much trouble when I was getting good grades. Let's be honest here. I didn't get in as much trouble when I was earning good grades. And yeah, my dad paid me for helping him out and working and doing chores and stuff. And I liked being able to buy myself records and video games and calm down. I'm talking about Crash Bandicoot. Calm down, gamers. Video games and records and computers. It felt good. In my experience, this describes the childhood of a lot of people who strove to be special to gain their parents' attention and who carry this behavior into adulthood by trying to earn the love of others through compulsive work. If you're tending towards workaholism, you may very well be discovering that the returns to work are falling below the cost to your life. Yeah, I renovated a whole house.
Here we go. Checklist time. Ready?
I don't think I'll ever get over that. Knocking out 6.5 tons of plaster by myself. Hauling it out into the back of a 30-year-old F-250. Hauling it out to the dump. Covered in plaster. Covered in whatever was in that house. Nasty stuff coming out of the ceiling on you. Just the grossest, hardest. It was hell. And I lived there while I was doing it. And now it's renovated, and I tried renting it when no one bought it. They treated it like shit. It's on the market again. I doubt by the time this video airs that it's even going to be in contract. Nobody wants it. That's 9/10 the market and 9/10 me making the wrong decisions. I spent a year and a half in the back of my mind. I really thought it's like, if I do this well enough, someone will see my merit and like me.
See? What did I say, man? It's like he thinks that if he just does something to the bare minimum, it's like automatically people will just throw themselves like, oh my God, you renovated a $30,000 house? Please impregnate me right now. It's like, that shit is not going to happen.
That's essentially what it was. It really is. So what, $83,000 total? Closer to 90 if you include the maintenance and expenses I had to pay while I was renting it. So $90,000 worth of capital investment plus a year and a half of my time, which basically became 6 to 8 hours a day for a year and a half. Full time on the weekends, 6 hours during the week. Like I was always working on it because I was living in it. I had to get it done. All to have the bar across the street move in, put up giant PA system and have concerts 3 nights a week, which is great if you want to live downtown where all the action is, but I don't want to sit in my living room on a Saturday night and hear boom, 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 It's not pleasant. So I ended up taking out...
That's another thing, too, is he's, like, unhinged about background noises. Like, he'll go on these massive rants about his neighbors mowing and shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
I can't afford
Or a
this
dog
shit.
barking. And the various of the two, Porque, Parise, Como, Soy Jack, Ja. There we go. Some Mexican, I guess. I don't know how you fucking say that shit. Or what it even means other than is a soy jack, I guess. David with the 5. Raymond have so much narcissist and borderline energy. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's like... It's really hard to feel bad, man. It is. Like, at first, you kind of feel sympathetic to his plight. But the more you witness, you're like, yeah, nah. I see why it turned out this way.
Mortgage at 8% because that's what mortgage rates were when I took out the mortgage for this house, and now I sit here. In another neighborhood that I hate. We're sensing a pattern. You're likely defensive about your heavy work habit and confused about why such a noble virtue is earning complaints at home. I don't even have any... There's no complaints at home. There's just YouTube making fun of me every time I make a video. YouTube...
You hear that, right?
Earning complaints at home. I don't even have any... There's no complaints at home. There's just YouTube.
There's none.
Dude, making fun of me every time I make a video. YouTube comments lambasting me every chance you get. Instead of praise, here are 3 steps you can take to resolve this issue. All right, let's find out. Look at your origin and face the truth. Think back to your childhood. Did you struggle, say, to get your parents' attention and affection unless you excelled in school or outside activities? Well, there was that and not getting in trouble. If somehow I could figure out how not to draw my mother's ire, which is a very real thing constantly when I was a kid. She was always mad. You know, looking back, I have to realize and be honest with myself that she was mad at her life, not at me. I wasn't ready for that one. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I've been going through it lately. Just a second.
Bro, that's what that's the thing. It's like he's way too emotionally unhinged. Reading an article should not bring a grown man to tears like that. Holy fuck, man. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like, you as a grown man should not be that unhinged. But whatever. Holy shit, bro.
What's happened? She was always mad. You know, looking back, I have to realize and be honest with myself that she was mad at her life, not at me.
Like, dude, that should not set you off. I'm sorry.
I wasn't ready for that one. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I've been going through it lately. Just a second. I'm sorry. I know. Blabbering. Why are you crying on the internet? That's not going to get you anything you want. Yeah, well, the other thing wasn't getting me what I wanted either. And I'd rather, instead of being fake constantly to try to win the affections of someone that'll ultimately never love me, why not be real and actually get out some kind of catharsis and in a Diogenesian style, fling my shit into the crowd.
Smith & Wesson retirement plan on standby. Yeah, dude, holy shit. I can't. I really can't. I can't feel bad. I don't. It's like you made the conscious effort to fucking not only edit the video, but leave that shit in. So, again, you could never fucking get this shit out of me if I was, like, held at gunpoint. Like, I would never upload this type of shit.
And say, yes, this is me. This is how this works. This is who I am.
Yeah, every single woman instantly got the fucking ick immediately. No one wants to be around a guy that is this emotionally unstable. Men and women are repulsed by this type of behavior.
I'm sorry for being such a...
If you have to cry, do that shit in private. Keep it to yourself.
Fucking disappointment. And like the realization that my mother didn't hate me, she was just upset with her life. Which is not a reflection of my father, it's not a reflection on anything more than just her.
The only woman or man you can, like, safely cry around is your own parents. That's it. That is literally it, man. Otherwise, go find a private location.
You're broke!
David
You're
with the
fucking
2,
poor!
seeing a grown man, or a grown-ass man crying is so fun. Yeah, it triggers something in your head where it's like, yeah, that is not normal.
Childhood was tough. Because it was always, because I was excelling at school. I was doing the outside activities. It was always just don't make her mad. And it was almost capricious. It didn't matter what I did. I was going to piss her off. If she decided she was going to be pissed off at me that day, if she decided she was going to be pissed off at me that day, she was going to be pissed off at me that day. And there was no way to control that. Did being a special or bright kid make you feel loved? Not really. It was more like that was required of me. If so, don't get mad at your folks. They were probably doing their best. Yeah, that's the other thing I want to make sure that I really hammer home is my parents really were doing their best. Like, I get it. I understand. Like, I look at my mother's family history and everything. I understand. I get it. I get it. Here's the results, Mom. I can't get a woman to look at me. Thanks.
What? Here's the results, Mom. I can't get a woman to look at me? Bro, your mom is not responsible for you not being able to get bitches.
They were probably doing their best, perhaps trying to give you a...
That'd be like if I was like, thanks a lot, Mom. You're the reason why I'm single. Fuck you.
better life than they had, or maybe they have been diligently following some now outdated parenting advice. Look, I love that. All these fucking libtards, they're always saying this. Well, you're living in the past. That's not how the world is now. The world now is a matriarchy where it's all women in polyamorous relationships, and you're just gonna be a cuck dad with seven other boyfriends, and you're all just gonna have orgies. Oh, don't you feel good? But the result is very likely that there's a script in your head that says you're not inherently lovable as you are, so you better win the spelling bee. You're still trying to win some grown-up version of the spelling bee, even if your parents are long dead. Yeah, that's why we buy houses and trucks and big. It's all just trying to win the affections of people that just, you're nothing more than an afterthought to them.
Mommy
Endless
issues,
popularity contest in adulthood. Look, here we go. Give what you want to receive. Benjamin Franklin wrote that if you would be loved, love and be lovable. The profound truth behind this assertion is that you should give
love and be lovable. He's not in a lovable state.
What you want to receive. So if you want more courtesy, start by being courteous to others. That doesn't work. People just walk right all over you. Trust me. I have been the person that makes himself as available as possible, as polite as possible, as quiet as possible, as out of the way as possible, as useful as possible, quiet and useful as possible. You just get railroaded. If you want true love from your beloved, give them true love. What beloved? And the intrinsic currency that satisfies our deepest needs. That means giving yourself not more money or things. Try this. Take a day from work, turn off your phone, and give the person you love the attention they crave. What person? Where are they? Where? I sit in an empty house. There's no one here. There's no one that no one loves me. There's no woman. I don't even get a chance in that arena. There's no one. What are you talking about? Make plans to change. One day is not enough to repair your relationships. I don't have any relationships. The big changes in your habits don't take place overnight. If you were dependent on alcohol, say, wouldn't be so naive as to imagine that not drinking for a day would fix the problem. Breaking an addiction takes a lot of planning and resolve. Own up to your workaholism, acknowledge the roots of the problem, and work with your loved. I don't have any loved ones to make a long-term plan to live differently. That might mean planning a career or job change in 6 months to a year's time, scheduling weekend trips and tech-free vacations from now until then, and asking your family to hold you accountable for making. What family? This feels like advice. This is like a Gen X boomer article right here. Let me close with one of my many conversations with work-addicted strivers that make the point better, perhaps, than any studies can. An older, very wealthy man told me how he worked himself to a husk to earn his fortune. While he ground away at building his company over the decades, barely talking to his wife and kids. At least he got wife and kids. He dreamed about how marvelous it would be to be wealthy. I asked him what he imagined it would be like to be so rich. He said that he thought of the obvious stuff, such as houses and cars, but mostly he said, I thought if I was rich, my wife would love me. And I asked, noting that he was not wearing a ring. She didn't. Yeah. What's the point? I mean, this article even says, like, oh, you have family, right? You got that. Now you're a workaholic. Now you're neglecting it. There's no family. There's no one coming. There's like, what am I supposed to do with all this? What am I supposed to do with all my life? It's half over. I don't, what am I supposed to do? I don't.
Oh my God.
I'm miserable. And I don't know how what am I supposed to do?
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
There's no fixing this. I keep working out. I keep making videos. I keep trying to make the channel go away. I can't go get a job. I had people tell me, oh, you need to just go be an over-the-road trucker. What? What? The #1 career they're trying to replace white men in the fastest? Are you serious?
What? You want me to work? I make more money doing YouTube. That's what really is being said. I'm not going to try because it's just going to fail anyway. I hate that mentality. That's exactly what it is, bro. He just doesn't want to fix his life. He has paired the dopamine hit of receiving super chats for being miserable. Like, that is his life now. His only happiness comes from being unhappy because that's when he gets paid. So,
over the road. What? Oh, you can go meet women in every city you go to. What? Lot lizards, maybe. Why? I don't know why.
Go to nursing school, bro, if you want to go meet women.
I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm sure my views are down in the shitter by the time this one even goes up. They're doing terribly. It's fine. Maybe it's some own personal catharsis or some kind of personal plea to the heavens to save my soul. I don't know. But, God, I love how they assume the workaholic isn't single. So what's a guy supposed to do when work is literally like doing this, like work, that's all he has. What is he supposed to do then? In my whole career, I never got a girlfriend from work. There was never women. It just didn't happen. I just showed up every day, gave 110%, got absolutely just used up and thrown away like the husk of the bitter man I am now. And now literally no one wants me. It's nothing. There's no one. I don't know why I'm alive.
I can't afford
Brutal.
This is painful. And I hate that I don't have more positive things to say or talk about. I'm sorry. I don't have interests. They're gone. No, it's just show me an interest that I can actually get excited about that maybe a cute girl will be a part of.
It all comes back to sex, man.
I'm really getting tired of being lectured about, that part of life's never going to happen for you. Thanks a lot, all you red pill self-improvement grifters of the last 5 years. Quit drinking, lost all this weight, rebuilt a house, did all this work, and it was for...
See, I lost all this weight, quit drinking, and rebuilt a house. Okay, but is the house a house that women would want to live in? Okay, no, it's not, by your own admission. Yeah, you lost weight, that's good. I guess congratulations. I don't really know what stopping drinking has to do with getting a woman. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, the problem is, again, he has a basically hood house, a crack shack, let's just say, that he rebuilt. He uploads YouTube videos ranting about women on the internet for income. And, is constantly... just budgeting and saving as much money as humanly possible. living as cheaply as possible, as he puts it. Is that a lifestyle that's going to attract women? Especially women who are in the prime years of their life in terms of attractiveness. Because he doesn't want women that are overweight. He doesn't want single moms. He doesn't want women with tattoos. He has, like, all this checklist of stuff where it's like, okay, well, dude, you're, like, literally doing the bare minimum. Like, you're living the lifestyle that would attract a, like, obese single mother who is, like, broke and just wants someone to pay for her kids. So it's like you have to project the lifestyle that the type of woman you want would want to be a part of. It just doesn't do that. So, I don't know. It ain't rocket science, man. You got to live a life that other people want to be a part of. That is, like, the key to being popular. That's the key to having success with women, especially when you're an adult. When you're younger, it's all about how popular you are, which is also a factor when you're an adult as well, but more so, you have to have a lifestyle that women want to be a part of, and whether that means you have a shitload of money, whether you do a bunch of exciting stuff, whether it means you're incredibly, you know, social and have a huge circle of friends and you're always doing stuff with them, you know, whether you have a nice, you know, country estate or whatever it might be. You have to be interesting and you have to have a life that a woman wants to be a part of. That's how it works nowadays. And he's not projecting that at all. So that is the core of the problem. It's not like, oh, if I just do this, 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 and this, then every woman will lust after me. It's like not how it works. There's a reason why women will go hang out with the, like, broke drug dealer and shit. It's because he lives an exciting life. So, that's the brutal truth. Spooky Service with the 2. Griffin, what's this? Doomer hour, I guess, early. And Zongzino with the 2, I think he needs Buddhism. He's already bald. He needs some form of spirituality in his life. Honestly. He has a empty existence of just, you know, gooning and consuming. So he needs to find some higher meaning in life. Whatever that is. But I don't know, man. It's pretty rough. It's hard to feel bad, though, because it's like, once you hear it so many times, you're like, all right, well, you're not really doing anything to fix it.
Or not. What's the point? I'm not enjoying any of this. And there's no energy. I don't have any energy to go travel. You got the money for me? Go. You gonna give me thousands and thousands of dollars to do this?
Yeah, people do every month in Super Chats. He clears like $7,000 a month in Super Chats, guys, so whenever he cries poverty, it should fall on deaf ears, in my opinion. He's shown his YouTube earnings. He was like making like $6,000 and then $7,500. Like, he gets a ton of Super Chats because there's a lot of guys that feed into this type of content because they're in a similar place. So yeah, he clears decent money. It is not that expensive to go travel to like fucking, you know, I don't know, Brazil or some shit and go, like, bang some, you know, Latinas or whatever you want to do in your free time.
I'm barely making ends meet. I barely have enough money to last for 6 months. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I can't find a job. There's no one out there. There's no one interested. I'm not doing well. And all I ever get is just yelled at whenever I make videos. So I guess I'm just going to stop making videos. What's the point? It's whatever.
Whatever. Like, with his job, dude, all he'd have to do is, like, move down to Colombia or Brazil or something like that. He could make his incel rage content on fucking, you know, YouTube, cash the fucking checks, and then live in, you know, a Latin American country with his Latina queen, bruh. Easy. His money will go way further down there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Even Star with the 5 saw clips of "Oh no, it's Alex Tard" yesterday. Saw a stream crashing out about people calling the new ROG Ally not an Xbox because to him Xbox is a platform, not a console. Yeah, well that's what's retarded, is Xbox is a platform, which is a console, yeah. The ROG Ally is a PC. So, yeah, a PC is not a platform. In this... Oh, man. It really is incredible. I don't know, bro. Yeah, the mental gymnastics with a lot of this shit to call everything an Xbox just kind of is obnoxious. I agree, it's not an Xbox, it's just a computer. An Xbox, as the name implies, is a Xbox. There's a reason why box is in the name, because it's a console. When people say, like, oh, Xbox isn't dead, they're still publishing games. Okay, when you say Xbox, everybody associates the console with it immediately. No one even thinks, like, oh, yeah, they're a game publisher. No. When you say Xbox, it is synonymous with the console platform. Just like when you say PlayStation, you don't think of a PC publisher. You think of the actual PS5. So... I don't know. I just don't like this twisting of definitions. It's like Colt Eastwood when he tried to claim that Ninja Gaiden is a first-party game because it's published by Microsoft.
All right, awesome.
Like,
thanks, nigga. All right.
No, that's not a first-party game. A first-party game is when you own the IP or the studio developing the game. That is a first-party title. And it's only one brand that is, like, rebranding all of this shit in the gaming industry. Like, Xbox is the only platform which is rebranding all of these long-term industry definitions. So, again, it's like this whole attitude that somehow Microsoft has everything figured out that everyone else just has no clue about yet. You know, they're just so advanced, but yet they can't sell their own stuff. You know, retailers are taking it off the shelves. The Switch 1 is outselling it 2-to-1 on a monthly basis. A damn near 10-year-old platform that already has its successor out on the market, readily available. It's like 2 and 2 ain't equaling 4 here. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It's like, you know, we're arriving at 5 somehow, and it's like, To be fair, Nintendo is a dark horse. I mean, I guess. Bro, Nintendo is like the most classic video game company out there. They make consoles, and then they make video games for said consoles, and then they profit. Nintendo's business model really hasn't changed since the NES. They've basically just been the only company that's been consistent. Every other platform has tried to, you know, reinvent the wheel. And even Sony, like, you know, they're kind of just, you know, mirroring Nintendo at this point. They just make their console, make their games, and they don't really try to do too much else. I mean, they dip their toes into, like, the PC stuff by porting stuff, which Nintendo doesn't do. So I guess that's a slight differentiator. But in terms of Nintendo, it's like the most classic video game market model out there. Make a console, make games for said console, and profit. You know, they're not out here, like, trying to reinvent the wheel constantly. They've just done the same thing, pretty much. So, when it comes to profit margins, Nintendo, I believe, is the most profitable of the three. When it comes to a margin perspective. Revenue-wise, they're smaller. But profitability, they're much higher. So, Nintendo makes more money per dollar earned, let's put it that way, doing what they do. Because PlayStation has a ton of revenue, but they also have a ton of costs. Same with Microsoft. They have insane amounts of overhead, but they also have a ton of revenue coming in. The problem is that the profit margin is nowhere near as high as Nintendo. So if we could actually see the gaming profitability breakdowns for all three companies, it'd be pretty interesting to see, because then you could get like a direct comparison. But Sony and Xbox do not break down their company financials by segment. They break down revenue. Well, at least Sony does. I don't know if Microsoft does anymore or not. But, yeah. Yeah, I personally would not consider anything an Xbox unless I can play my Xbox games. Like, if I don't have access to my console library of digital games, it's not an Xbox. It might have the Xbox PC storefront on it, but that does not mean my computer is an Xbox. It doesn't play Xbox games. Going back to the topic, but yeah. That's the way I look at it. You know, I wouldn't consider any PlayStation a PlayStation device unless it plays my PlayStation games. So, if the ROG Ally had been what Microsoft was working on, where, you know, they were talking about it playing console games up to the Xbox One generation and then select Series S titles, I think that would be qualified as an Xbox, even if it had PC storefronts on it as well. But it doesn't play Xbox games, so unless I can access my games natively on a platform, it's not an Xbox. Simple as that. It's just a gaming PC with the Xbox store. Let's see. Ironic with the 5, I barely make $4,000 to $5,000 a month as a nurse. He's blowing me out of the water. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, the poverty plead makes no sense. He's making a shitload of money. That'd be like if I was up here crying, like, oh my god, guys, with what money? I can't afford to even pay my rent. It's like, bro, that'd be the biggest load of bullshit ever. It's like, dude, there's people working for $15 an hour that can pay their rent. And, you know, you're clearing $6,000 to $7,000 a month off of YouTube SUPERSHEKLES. Like, bro, you're good. You are doing just fine. Let's see. Saber Ram with the 5. Kind of annoying knowing this guy whines for a living and gets more than me. I pull less than $3,000 a month working this store. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, again, it's very hard to feel bad for him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Use that money and save up. That's, yeah, dude, he should sell both of his houses, get what he can get out of them, use it for a down payment on a nicer place. But, yeah. Again, you can't give him any advice, though. It's a lost cause. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Nah, dude, Nintendo bad. That's right. You know, it is kind of fascinating because it is probably the most continuously shit on company throughout the history of the industry. But it's like, you know, they're the only ones that have really stood the test of time. They will be the last man standing in the console market for sure. When everything has moved to like PC or mobile, Nintendo will still be probably the last, you know, vanguard of the traditional gaming model. They will be putting out gaming devices until they literally cannot. They're going to be like the last vanguard of the traditional gaming industry is my estimate, but time will tell. I think Sony will last a while, probably like 2 or 3 more console generations. But we're going to get to a point where phone processors are so advanced where it's like, is there really that big of a difference to warrant not just casting a game from your phone onto a TV or a monitor for most people? You know, is the normie really going to care that much about not having like a dedicated machine to play video games on when their phone can run games pretty damn well by itself? And they can just sync up a controller to the phone and have it cast to their TV or monitor or whatever, and they can just play the game natively off their phone. So that's the problem we're going to run into. We already see a lot of kids who just play on their smartphones. So they prefer touchscreens over the actual, like, physical controller. So that's already a thing in China. The Chinese love mobile gaming. And they don't even want to buy a PC or console in a lot of cases. They're just happy playing games on their phone. So imagine how much better phone gaming can get. I mean, we're already seeing modern games running on iPads and iPhones right now. You can play the modern Resident Evil remakes on an iPhone. Same with the iPad. So if you can already run games of that caliber on current technology, imagine what that's going to be like in 20, 30 years, where phone processors are even more powerful and advanced than what they are now, to where it doesn't just suck the battery life down in a few hours. So you might have a real scenario where it's like, yeah, I want to play a video game. You stick your phone on a dock, like the Samsung DeX kind of option that they have currently, and it basically gives you a video game console just powered by your phone. And then you just sync up a controller and start playing. You know, you have your native gaming hardware right there. And that's not even talking about streaming, if that becomes the thing. So it's kind of going to be interesting to see. Because there's always going to be those people who want the native gaming experience, so I don't think streaming will be the 100%, solution for everybody. But I can see a point where phones just get so advanced that it's like, I don't need a dedicated device. I mean, realistically, man, everyone's iPhone could run Switch games. Like, you could easily run, like, Tears of the Kingdom on your iPhone. So that's kind of the point we're already at. And people were happy to play games on the Switch even with how underpowered and lackluster the performance was. So people will sacrifice performance if the game is really good. And if that means playing it natively on your phone, then I don't really know if people will care if the game's good enough. So interesting times, man. That's for sure. Let's see. Crabber with the 5. Here's a tip for swaying me out of spending $70 on Japan Hill feminism. Well, I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. Personally, if you're going to get that game, $20 is, I'd say, the magic number. And even then, I don't know why you'd want to inflict that pain on yourself, but yeah, personally, that's what I would stick with. $20 at most. Some games can't be played on a phone or controller. Good luck playing a tactical shooter with 200 keyboard. They just won't make those type of games anymore. So, or they'll just appeal to the enthusiast, branch of people that still buy computers. I'm talking about mass market appeal. That type of game is not like a mass market title. Like, more kids play Fortnite on their phone than they do any other platform. So that's what I'm talking about. Or Roblox or Minecraft or that type of shit. Just some guy with the 2. Here's some rent money, brokey. Thanks, dude. Now I can pay my bills. And Chuck Fleet with the 2, either phones or Pi. Oh, like the what are like the Retro Pi, I think, or Raspberry Pi. What are they called? I think Raspberry Pis, right? Yeah, something like that. I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like at a certain point. I mean, personally, I'm already at that point. I don't care if graphics get better. Like, I think graphics are massively overvalued when it comes to, the development process of making games. I think a lot of games would be a lot better off if they just stopped graphic whoring all the time. So I'm already there where it's like, all right, we have good enough graphics. Like, do we really need Unreal Engine 5? Can we just use Unreal Engine 4 and make the game actually function and make it fun? Is that too much to ask? But gotta have those flashy trailers and stuff. Silk Song isn't hard. Rain World is hard. I haven't played either one. Normie Jesus, that's right. I have no idea what this is about. We shall see, I guess.
Brainwashing and mind control was just something you see in comic books and cartoons, but now I know it's a very real thing that you can see happening daily in this country. Now, the big thing...
That is rich, bro. Like, this is the biggest parroter of the mainstream opinion of every topic. This guy literally parrots every single mainstream talking point on every single issue you can imagine. And he's going to talk about brainwashing being a problem. Dog, you have not had an original take on any topic on this entire fucking YouTube channel. I have never once seen a video from him where he has had even a slightly controversial take.
I want to talk about, I'm going to talk about a lot here. There's going to be a bunch of blabber in here and drool coming out of my mouth as I'm spitting because I'm about to be getting pretty passionate. And the big focus is on the huge crypto collapse from yesterday. And the very suspicious...
What? Who fucking cares? Wow, a literal volatile speculative asset crashed. Wowie zowie, it's another Wednesday. Who fucking cares about crypto, bro? It's 2025. Let the crypto bros lose every cent they've ever had. I don't care.
Very lucky trader who was able to cash out $190 million off of it because they were shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum a day before. And all
Dude, the only reason to actually bother with crypto is to scam people. I don't have an ounce of fucking sympathy for the people that get conned and that shit, you know? More power to the people that take money. It is a fool's investment in the first place, so... Yeah, I have zero empathy for the people who lose money in crypto. The people who lie, cheat, and steal in cryptocurrency, like, you know, that's what it was originally made for. It was made as a money laundering tool in the first place, so... Oh well. He stole all of this from CoffeeZilla's video where Coffee's saying Trump is doing inside trading. Who fucking cares, bro? Crypto is a joke. It's unregulated. This is literally the entire point of cryptocurrency. Is an unregulated, decentralized asset. Wah, wah, wah. People want to cry when they lose their money. It's like, yeah, maybe you should look into what you're putting your money into, people. The entire point of cryptocurrency is there's no restrictions or laws or anything governing it. So, guess what? If you put money into a volatile, unregulated asset, you might lose your fucking ass. Or if you're ultra fucking leveraged to the tits, when it drops even slightly, you lose your fucking ass on it.
Up until a minute before Trump's Truth Social post announcing the massive tariffs on China, which crashed the entire market, and then 30 minutes later they cashed out $190 million. It seems like they might have known something, but that can't be, right? That would be corruption. And this administration doesn't engage in that kind of...
No, it's not corruption. There's no regulation on crypto trading. So insider trading does not apply to cryptocurrency.
Nefarious activity, except for all the previous times that this exact same thing has happened with Trump announcing things on Truth Social that people close to him that suckle his fucking teats must have had insider knowledge on because they're able to cash out millions upon millions of dollars because of his rinse and repeat cycle of threatening tariffs, backing off tariffs, postponing tariffs, just fluctuating the market up and down, yet people in his inner circle must be privy to this knowledge because they are making absolute bullseye trades based on that before it becomes public. So this isn't really anything new, it's just the most egregious instance because you can literally see it. This account opens and starts shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum a day before this announcement and then a minute before the Truth Social post goes live. Like, it's unbelievable. And if you're a MAGA cultist, it actually is unbelievable. They refuse to believe it. They refuse to accept the very real reality that
Dude, I accept the fact that it happened. I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit? Again, really, we're feigning sympathy for cryptocurrency retards in 2025. I thought we left that shit in 2020 when people were selling their house to buy fucking PNG apes. Like, really? Does anyone actually fucking care? Does anyone fucking care? Genuine question. Does anyone care that fucking Dubai crypto bro number 804? I killed myself because Donald Trump crashed the crypto market. Yeah, I don't fucking give a shit. Bon voyage, bitch ass, as you swan dive off your balcony because you lost all your fucking money. Boo-hoo, back to the fucking shoe factory in India for you, man. Like, I just don't fucking give a shit. I really don't, bro. Who cares? These fucking dipshits are like, I hate crypto bros with a passion, if you can't tell. The only reason crypto exists is to extract money from stupid people. Boo-hoo, they lost their money. I don't care.
I can't afford this.
You know, I don't care when these dumbasses got scammed over their fucking PNG apes. I don't care when fucking Queef coin crashes to 0. I don't care when the fucking FaZe clan scammed all of their dumbass, retard, mouth-breathing fan base. Like, none of that shit matters to me. I don't give a shit. Because if they didn't take the money, somebody else will. So, I've been the most consistent motherfucker on this crypto shit for years. So you're damn right I don't fucking care. Good on Trump for making a shitload of money off of these fucking mouth breathers.
They are getting fucking hosed. Trump and Trump's family's net worth has exploded since becoming president. How do you defend that?
Wrong. Trump actually lost net worth since running for president. Little known fact.
Well, I'll tell you how. Because they say Trump is such a benevolent saint, he actually doesn't even keep his salary from being president. Wow, that's how much he cares about the American people. You fucking delusional homunculus. The presidential salary is actual peanuts. It's literal fucking used condoms in the grand scheme of...
So is this why he decided to turn off super chats so he could fucking virtue signal? Like, oh, look how righteous and virtuous I am. I hate Donald Trump. Yeah. Clown.
How much money him and his family are making throughout his presidency. When he was being fucking sworn in, he was still launching up to 168 new products. And that doesn't even include
Based.
things like his cologne that he launched, you know, the fucking Trump Gooch Galore smell, the Trump watches, the Trump phone and shit like that. So that has only increased the amount of things that he is hawking to the American people to buy.
Who gives a shit? It's a free market, bitch. If you have a problem with it, leave.
Solely to enrich himself and his family, his fucking meme coin and all of that. His family is going ballistic in terms of how much money they're making off of...
Dude, doesn't this fucking goy sell comic books? Oh no, you better get rid of those, bro. No selling products.
his presidency. They're not even hiding it. They are just constantly making money off of you. As you suffer and get less and less money, they get more and more. They are taking the pizza and not even leaving you bits and pieces, morsels of the crust. It's sad, and yet people love it.
Dude, look. Goof juice. Code moist, guys. Make sure to buy my fucking goy slop drink. I'm giving you a discount with my code because I care so much about you.
They will accept it with a fucking smile on their face and say, please, give me some more. I've got more holes for you to fill. Please, come in here. I'm waiting. It's just absurd. They don't...
Again, if you want to fucking cast stones about people selling shit, you better not be selling shit yourself. This guy is a fucking literal billboard backdrop. He's got his fucking comic book brand in the background. He's got his fucking goy slop drink in the background. He's probably plugging some shit in his description. Yeah, our soap. So he's selling fucking soap. He's selling... How many sponsored links are in here? 3. 3 fucking sponsorships in the description of his own video. And this dude wants to hop on somebody else's ass for selling shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, have at least an ounce of self-awareness. You're doing the same shit.
They don't even stick to a single belief anymore. Like the Epstein Files, I know I have made a lot of content on in the past, so I'm not going to regurgitate that, but the Epstein Files are a really good example of how they really cared about the Epstein Files, and they were really upset at the failure of Joe Biden to release them in that administration, so they were hyping up Trump about all of his promises to release those Epstein Files, which he has still not done, and still actively, just like discounts. And
I didn't vote for him, but I'm still gonna hold him to a standard. Yeah, okay, buddy. If you actually were a open... you know, real Trump supporter, this might carry some weight. But I am so sick of lib shits who didn't even vote for Trump demanding that he do stuff. No, fuck off. Sit in the fucking cuck corner where you belong and let the actual real Americans run this shit. You have no right to complain because you voted for the fucking guy who covered it up for 4 years, and then you voted for the fucking Indian cunt who was right by his side making all the fucking decisions. So boo fucking who. Sorry, little boy, get off the playground. It's time for us to be around. Like, dude, I'm just so sick of these fucking disingenuous lib shits. This guy wouldn't utter a fucking peep about the Epstein files if Camel Toe had won. And that's the facts, bro. None of them said shit for 5 years. And now all of a sudden they fucking care so deeply about this issue. Whereas if Camel Toe was in office right now, they wouldn't even fucking mention it. So, if you're an actual Trump voter who has a problem with him not releasing the Epstein files, I think that's a perfectly valid complaint. But, bro, if you didn't vote for the guy, you have zero fucking right to talk about anything. You have no ground to stand on in making demands of someone that you probably were wishing got shot, if we're being honest.
Entire administration denying the existence of now, and this same group of people that was so excited for Trump to follow through on that promise is now like, oh, he didn't break any promises. In fact, it's just not even important. That's why he's not doing it. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, who cares about the Epstein files?
No, he never... All right, again... If you think it's a problem and you voted for Trump, then that's fine. But Trump has never once promised to release the Epstein files. That is a straight-up lie. He said that he would look at it and possibly do it. Never once did he absolutely, definitively state he would release them. So again, this guy didn't even fucking vote for Trump. I guarantee you. And he's holding him to non-existent promises that he didn't even vote for in the first place. So it's like, again, you have zero fucking ground to stand on in this particular topic.
There's so many bigger things to
Sit in the little cut corner. It's not your turn.
worry about. Like what the next product we're gonna have to buy from Trump is. Like, they're just now saying, it doesn't matter. We don't care. We actually don't want this information. Actually, I believe everything they're saying now. Yeah, it definitely doesn't exist. Yeah, actually, Maxwell's probably innocent too. But again, I already talked about that a lot. Let's talk about some other stuff. The COVID vaccine. Trump just got a COVID booster. Not conspiracy. Just out in the open, signed, documented, stamped. It is legitimate. Trump just got a COVID booster. And this administration has constantly...
Okay. Trump has been for the vaccine since it existed. Is this guy really that... Dude, Operation Warp Speed was literally Trump's initiative. Is this guy really that fucking dense? Like, yeah, Trump has been sold the lie that the vaccines are not bad. That is well established.
Played into the MAGA fear of the jab. That was one of the big things with MAGA, is like how this is, contaminating us, poisoning us. They're trying to kill us with the jab. And now Trump just got the vaccine booster, and those same people, like Gunther Dickelman, are now applauding him for it, sucking a fucking fart out of his butt for it, giving him a full rim job, like, yes, the president's healthy, this is great news. Meanwhile, only a few months ago, a big talking point from him and so many others is the COVID vaccine and the evil of it. But now that Trump got the vaccine booster, well, now they love it. Well, now it's great. Actually, Trump probably got the vaccine.
I have not seen a single person say they love the vaccine now. The only people I've seen are saying Trump shouldn't have got the vaccine. He's got bad people around him telling him the wrong shit. So, no, it's the complete opposite.
Booster because he's going to immediately give all...
There are no fucking MAGA types that are like, yeah, I'm getting the vax now. No, that's still y'all fucking retards.
Of us herd immunity. He is using himself as a selfless sacrifice with the jab, so that way his aura of being...
Yeah, exactly, bro. When he mentioned the vaccine at his campaign rallies, he got booed for it. That's the thing. He literally got booed when he was campaigning talking about the vaccine. So, again, this guy's just making shit up because he's fucking, either retarded or disingenuous or a little bit of both.
Immune to COVID will help infiltrate all of us via osmosis, so now we're all immune to COVID thanks to Trump getting the COVID vaccine booster. Or some crazy shit, maybe. That one I'm just spitballing. I'm trying to find ways to mental gymnastics around it.
Yeah, you can just tell this guy has had a long fucking, brimming up case of TDS, and he just couldn't hold it back anymore, man. He just couldn't hold it back anymore. He's had the little turtle head of hatred peeking out of his fucking ass the entire time Trump's been president, and he just, it finally got to a breaking point where he just had to let all that shit out.
But the sad reality is they're not gonna...
Typical controlled op lib shit YouTuber, bro. This guy, there's a reason why he's promoted so fucking hardcore, is because Google knows that he's, he's somebody who plays for the right team. Let's just put it that way. So he's another one of these based YouTubers that's like so heckin' relatable, guys, but acts as basically a buffer preventing men from becoming too right-wing. Just like Asmongold and just like all the others that are allowed to thrive and be recommended this widely.
Bother trying. They're just gonna be like Gunther here and just be like the good little NPC drone that's like, anything Trump does is great. Can't wait to swallow more Trump meat. Even though it goes completely against all of the things he was talking about. It's like so many people that were talking about the jab and how evil it is and all of that are now celebrating that Trump got it. It's just so obvious. It's so blatant. Like,
how is saying that Trump's checkup was like all good to go? How is that the same thing as, you know, encouraging the vaccine. Again, this is a pure fucking straw man. I have not seen any MAGA types on Twitter cheer on the fact that Trump got the vaccine. In fact, they're lamenting the fact that he got it because they think people are trying to kill him and make him die earlier. So, no, it's the complete opposite reaction. People are horrified that he's getting the fucking booster.
Fucking cat turd. I don't think I've seen anything from him on Trump getting the jab here. Just radio silence, just crickets. It's just ignore things that make you have to think. That is the cult mentality of MAGA. Anything Trump does is perfect.
Yeah, ignore things that make you have to think. Bro, that is your entire fucking Goy Slop YouTube channel.
Hey guys, cockballs penis fart here. Drink my fucking goof juice and chuckle and smile as we read the most, you know, censored safe takes ever on the internet, guys. Alright, yeah, peace. I added nothing of value to the conversation.
Anything that makes me think that maybe there's something else there, I shut out. I plug my ears to. It is fucking horrifying. Trump is now building a Qatari...
Yeah, this fucking retard literally advocating for transing kids. So, again, this dude is 100% controlled op slop. There is a reason why Google promotes him as hard as they do. Because they know this motherfucker is playing for the right team.
Air Force Base in Idaho. Trump has accepted a huge $400 million Wumbo Turbo...
Oh my god, dude! We have a joint Air Force base in Idaho with a country that we ourselves have a joint Air Force base in their country with? Holy Reddit, guys! Trump is a dictator! Yeah, dumbass. We literally have a military presence in Qatar because they're a fucking ally, you mouth-breathing dipshit. Why does it fucking matter if the U.S. allows Qatari planes to land in a fucking state like Idaho? Wouldn't it be a problem for the Qataris if they stored their Air Force, I don't know, in a hostile nation? Wouldn't it be troublesome to a foreign power to have their military forces stationed in a nation away from themselves, where if things actually went bad, they would be immediately wiped out? And also the fucking aircraft. Oh no, dude. They gave a jet to the U.S. military. Oh no. The military got a free plane. It's just, these guys are fucking just literally mentally ill. They really are.
Superstar jet from Qatar. It's a crazy gift. That's one hell of a donation there. I don't want to...
Yeah, it's going to the U.S. government, you fucking dipshit. When Trump's out of office, then the U.S. government still has it. Oh my god.
Plus the B word around too lightly here, the bribe nomenclature.
Yeah, it's a bribe that... Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He doesn't personally own the plane, you fucking mouth-breathing Neanderthal. The fucking U.S. military has ownership and possession of the plane. Trump will never step foot on that plane.
But I mean, definitely smells a little fishy over here with that, especially in regards to what came soon after. He then signed a $5.5 billion deal with Qatar for a Trump golf course. Yippee, that's great for the American people. More Trump...
Who cares?
Wealth that he accumulates here through this deal, and now he is putting a Qatar Air Force base on our homeland soil. America.
Wait till you find out about the U.S. military base we have in Qatar. Oh my god. Hold on, let's see real quick. How many countries have joint military bases in the United States? Let's see. Can we get a list? Come on, Google. Give me an actual list. I understand it. Oh my god, bro. AI is so worthless. AI truly is worthless, man. Especially this Google AI. Let me see if I can actually find this. We have a whole list of countries.
I can't afford.
Let's see. I can find some. They gave a few examples here. Hold on. Let's see. So Germany, Italy, the Netherlands, Singapore, the UK as examples have joint military bases. So again, this is not a new thing. The UAE has one and the Saudis. Yeah, I saw a list on Twitter when somebody was bitching about this and they replied to it. It's like, yeah. What? Yeah, here we go. Japan, Germany, South Korea, Italy, the United Kingdom, Spain, Bahrain, Australia, various nations in the Middle East like Kuwait. Yeah, lots of different countries are in the United States who have joint military bases. Again, this is not anything new. Pretty much every single country does this shit. Has he ever heard of an embassy? Wait till he finds out that foreign countries own property in the United States. It's just so retarded. So retarded, man.
First, right? Yeah, it's really America first thinking right there. Yeah, and
It's really America first thinking to collaborate with a friendly nation militarily. Wowie zowie.
I've already seen the code about how actually no, this is a joint training procedure. This is something that we do all the time actually. And I saw JD, My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, it literally is.
Talking today about like how it's actually just all fake news and stuff. Even though they have literally verbatim point blank said exactly what this deal is, and he is just denying that. So not even the administration is on in it.
Dude, this guy needs to stick to talking about cocks, penis, and farts, bro. Because holy fuck, he is out of his depth. He really is. This is embarrassing.
In agreement on their talking points right now. It's a fucking mess. And still, people are so brainwashed and mind controlled that they'll just accept it and be like, this is great. This is America first, actually, to put this Qatar Air Force Base in Idaho. That's actually exactly what I wanted. And then Trump always finds a way.
He's way out of his fucking depth. Let's see. So David with the 5 for each super chat. We get Griffin gaming coins? Yeah, exactly. 100%. No scam at all, obviously. Definitely not going to pump and dump that shit. David with the 5, buy them a VIP train ticket. For in front of the train on the tracks. Let's see. Irish Major Tom with the 5. Isn't it just Qatar Air Force pilots will train there? Yup. It's one of those joint, like, Air Force activity kind of things. Where they're just going to come over to Idaho, bring a couple aircrafts, and yeah, it's like a joint U.S.-Qatari, you know, collaboration between the air forces. Which, again, reminder, we have full-blown military bases in Qatar. We are friendly with that country. Qatar, for all intents and purposes, is an allied state. Why this is a problem, God only knows. Zong Zeno with the 2. Qatar is the size of a U.S. city. Why do people care? Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking retarded. Like, yeah, if Qatar wants to, you know, have some pilots train with U.S. pilots in exchange for access to their oil, I think that's a fair fucking exchange, man. Jesus. It's just incredible. This is pure TDS at its finest. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Leftists are grasping for straw. They really are, bro. It's a mental disorder. TDS needs to be classified because these fuckers have absolutely lost it.
To surprise me with some crazy schizo posting late at night. So his most recent one is the Biden FBI placed 274 agents into the Crown on January 6th.
Actual fact.
If this is so, which it is, a lot of very good people will be owed big apologies. What a scam! Do something! President DJT. There is so much wrong with that. I think he forgot to take his...
There's so much...
What is it? What's wrong with it, dude? What's wrong with it? Give us your insight into how the FBI operates, because I'm sure you're an expert.
Repositories, because holy shit, Trump was president on January 6th. Biden did not control the FBI. But you know what?
Oh my god. Yeah, moist shiticle. Did you read anything about all the times where Trump's own FBI tried to fucking set him up and investigated him for his entire fucking term and the lead up to the election, how they were wiretapping his phones under false pretenses? Or how they raided Mar-a-Lago and planted evidence? Yeah, because the fucking intelligence agencies and the deep state is definitely so well known for listening to Trump.
Let's play ball here and dive into a fucking fever dream, a fantasy. Let's say Joseph Biden set down his ice cream, cracked his knuckles, and assumed direct control of the FBI on January 6th and placed all of these agents in here just as Trump says. Well, why don't you do something about it? You are the president. Who are you asking to do something? God? Batman? Like, who are you trying to call? Who are you trying to summon to do something? You are the president. So if this is real, why aren't you doing anything? This is a classic President DJT maneuver here, the entire administration really, where they're like, all these crimes.
Because the Attorney General has to do it, which is a shared frustration everybody has, that they're not doing anything. Department of Justice has been sitting on their fucking ass. Same with Kash Patel, or, you know, whatever you want to call him.
The Democrats. All of these
I'll see you in Valhalla, brother.
absolutely abhorrent, vile crimes that the Democrats have done. No more playing nice.
Yeah, I agree. Bondi is useless.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. We're showing our teeth, we're baring our fangs, and we're gonna get something done about it. And
This guy is like such a fucking retard, bro. He's just the definition of a fucking midwit.
then nothing. It's all just posturing. It's all performative. It is a game, and they're playing you. They're preying upon your gullibility and your propriety.
Yeah, dude, you're just so intelligent if you didn't vote for Trump. Oh, you got a 500 IQ score, dude.
Yeah, vote for the fucking Indian bitch that sucked cock to get where she is, bro. Like, come on.
Your inclination to be afraid, to constantly keep you in fear, because when you are afraid, and when you are convinced that the other side is doing all of these things to get you, you are so fucking easy to control. You're so malleable. That's why they're playing that shit in the airports now about how, like, the Democrats are Satan and all of that. If you have all of this overwhelming evidence that you claim to have about all these crimes and all of this shit that the Democrats have done, why have you done nothing? You would be just as guilty in that case. What is the quote? The only thing it takes for evil to succeed is for good men to do nothing? Well, if you know that all this evil is happening from the Democrats and you're doing nothing, you're just as guilty. Like, this is so clearly obvious to anyone that's...
Wait. Is he advocating for Trump to become dictator now? I agree. I'm glad we're on the same page, you know? Yeah, he should do something. He should dissolve Congress, assume total and complete control over the U.S. government, and rule with an iron fist. I agree. Absolutely. You see, we're on the same page.
Thinking for more than 5 fucking seconds. And you don't even need to be thinking for 5 seconds to see this new Truth Social stinker here that he squeaked out as anything other than just a sham. Like, this should
Heck yeah, dude, I gotta bring it back to a fucking shit joke.
just be alarming into the mental decline of Trump. He was president on January 6th.
This guy really wants to talk about a mental decline. Dear Lord.
He controlled the FBI, not Biden. Biden was probably
At least there was a point for him to decline from.
out riding his bike to a fucking twisty treat. I don't think he was down there as the puppet master pulling the strings, putting FBI agents in January 6th. It is so...
Yeah, dude, Biden was just such a sweet old man. Hey, you fucking midwit. Maybe that... Again, he's too fucking stupid to even understand what he's arguing. Okay, so by your own admission, Biden is a fucking vegetable. So who was controlling the government, you fucking half-wit? I don't know, maybe the bureaucrats and the people who were already embedded in the U.S. government and all the advisors and people that were, you know, actively trying to undermine Trump for his entire presidential term? Maybe those might be the people.
crazy, and yet people will just swallow it. They will swallow any shit that Trump feeds them happily, even when they know it's something bad. Like Ted Cruz saying that he got into Congress.
This is typical TDS.
13 years ago solely to represent the interests of Israel. He is...
No one fucking likes Ted Cruz.
He is an American politician who openly states that he is here...
Yes, Ted Cruz should be fired immediately. Or whatever, impeached, I think, is technically what it is for, you know, Congress peoples. But yeah, get rid of Ted Cruz. I agree with that. I don't like him.
Or Israel. That, again, like I said, feels treasonous to me. And I imagine most people in a different time period would feel the same. But because of how tribalistic politics has become, if you're a big MAGA enthusiast, Trump supporter, you have to...
Yeah, Ted Cruz is not a MAGA Republican, so get rid of him.
Somehow just hand wave that and support it because that's what you're told you need to do. Even though anyone should be able to hear that and be concerned. Why does Israel have such a huge stranglehold on the American political landscape and such a massive say-so in how American companies do their business? And why do they even have, like, the...
I can't afford this shit!
Hey, Moisty, why are 90% of secular Jews leftists?
ability to start making demands about what needs to be censored in regards to their atrocities on American platforms. It would be alarming to everyone if the political sphere wasn't just, I have to support everything from this side no matter what. It is fucking scary. Now, I do want to make a mention of something. It's not all horrible, awful news. There's actually a ceasefire going on right now, and I can only pray that it sticks. With Netanyahu, you never really fucking know. But I can only keep my fingers crossed and pray for the absolute best for the Palestinians and hope that going forward, the people of Gaza will no longer need to fear being massacred by Netanyahu's IDF. Now, I know I said at the beginning of the video, the focus of this was going to be on the crypto collapse and the super lucky guy that happened to make $190 million going against all...
Yeah, it wasn't. It's just you airing out your TDS because you're a fucking mind-raped individual.
Rational thinking and...
Go drink some goof juice to calm down, bro. You know, I hear it has great effects on goys at, you know, calming their rage. So that way they're nice, easy, you know, herdable cattle for the mastas.
Against all the odds. Truly a miracle. But I couldn't help myself. This is just so preposterous. But now let's finally dive into the crypto collapse. CoffeeZilla made a video going over this. It's extremely well put together, so I'm going to be showing you some clips of that as we talk about it.
Why don't you just go watch Coffee? Like, see, this guy just was looking for an excuse to fucking just rant about his TDS. And then he's just going to share a bunch of clips from somebody else's video. Like, bro, why didn't you just make a fucking tweet, little man?
I don't even know what this is. I think this is all...
I'm sorry, a fucking blue sky bird shit, or whatever the fuck that website calls their tweets.
all legal, kind of. I don't think it should be, as you'll see.
Thing is, even if it wasn't legal, it wouldn't matter. There will be no justice.
What? What? Hold on.
All legal, kind of. I don't think it should be, as you'll see.
Thing is, even if it wasn't legal, it wouldn't matter. There will be no...
So even if it wasn't legal, it wouldn't matter? Yeah, that would be two very different things, bro. If something's illegal, then there's a very big difference between if something is legal. What the fuck are you talking about?
Justice pursued regardless, because I think it's pretty clear that whoever this is, they are part of Trump's inner circle of cronies, and they had this knowledge before.
Yeah, and no one surrounded by Trump ever gets held accountable when it comes to legal proceedings, right? Yeah, Trump and all the people around him have never had to face legal repercussions for anything they've done. They're held to a different... Oh, wait. What's that? What's that? You mean when they tried to put Trump in prison for the rest of his life because his accountant misclassified $120,000 on a fucking tax return? Something that even the former Democrat governor of New York admitted was a made-up offense and no one would have been charged with that ever? But, you know, obviously the people who work with Trump have never had to face any sort of legal ramifications whatsoever. Never. I mean, this is batshit insane, bro. Like, Steve Bannon went to prison for how many years? Same with, who was the other one? Mike Flynn, I think he went as well. Owen Schroyer went just for, you know, being pro-Trump surrounding the January 6th stuff. Yeah, Peter Navarro. Like, all these people have been to fucking jail who have been around Trump. They make up shit all the fucking time to go after him legally. Again, this guy is out of his fucking depth. He's a dumbass midwit.
Beforehand what was coming, and it doesn't take a genius to recognize that imposing these huge tariffs on China was going to have a huge effect on the market. So it was a pretty easy opportunity for them to short with that knowledge in mind and make an unbelievable amount of money. Again, if it is legal, it shouldn't be, like Coffeezilla says, but even if it isn't legal, it won't matter, because they're not going to do anything about it.
But
yeah, no one around Trump ever has any sort of legal ramifications. Absolutely, dude.
the question is, what did this guy know? Okay, how did somebody make $190 million while everyone else was losing their shirts yesterday? If you don't know,
this is another TDS dipshit, too.
There was one of the biggest
I've never liked Coffeezilla. These fucking internet hall monitor types have always, you know, put me off, let's just say, in a nice way. But yeah, I can't stand this fucking dipshit either.
Crashes we've ever seen in crypto, and someone came in 24 hours before and started placing shorts against the market. Short is just when you bet that the underlying asset is going to go down in price and you will make money on that. Now, this all started October 9th at 16:39 GMT time. They start accumulating this Bitcoin short.
So T-minus 24 hours until the rest of the world knows this information about the impending tariffs. They come in with $80 million that they start shorting Bitcoin with. That is not like a gamble or anything. That feels like they knew for sure something was going to happen. That is a crazy amount to come out of nowhere with to short Bitcoin.
Now, the amount is unusual, but that itself is not the unusual part. Then we have Ethereum starts to get shorted at 3:49 GMT. Interesting. $30 million gets deposited into this account. Immediately start placing major bets that the market is going to go down. Why is this significant? Well, because at 14:57, this is only a few hours later, like 12 hours later.
Do you know what would be the ultimate just mind fuck for these retards? Is if somebody just did this and got lucky. Could you imagine if that's what it actually turned out to be? It was just some fucking dumbass who just randomly got lucky. He's like, yeah, you know, I got some extra money hanging around. I might as well just try to short crypto. I think it's too high. And then all of a sudden, he just makes all this fucking money. That'd be funny.
Trump posts on Truth Social that they are calculating a massive increase on Chinese tariffs.
Could you imagine how mind-fucked these people would be if that's actually the case? Jesus, man.
That's really lucky. This account comes out of nowhere, swinging huge numbers, swinging big-time fucking doubloons here on these shorts, and then shortly after, well, it looks like something might be happening to the market here with these potential tariffs that they're calculating.
Where I think this goes from suspicious to downright diabolical is the fact that at this point, the market dips a little bit because you have these threats of tariffs. But the person does not start closing out their shorts yet.
No, that's not weird. This trader's just got diamond hands. What? He's not gonna close out his position based off of just that one tweet there. No, that wouldn't make any sense. He's just got strong paws to really grip onto his positions here.
Which I think is very interesting. You place this huge short bet, and then the president tweets something like this. You would think you would close out your order, but not only do they not do that, not only do they not close out their short, they continue to place short bets against Bitcoin. In fact, this person continues to short Bitcoin all the way up till 2049, 23 GMT. Why is that significant, ladies and gentlemen? It's because 2049 is the last short he places, okay? 2050 GMT. A minute later, 1 minute later, Trump announces they're considering an 100% tariff on China, which of course tanks the market, and this person makes literally $190 million in 24 hours.
Then over the
Based.
course of the next half hour, they close out all of their shorts and they cash out a big time jackpot. Wow, did they get lucky or what, huh? Man, I cannot believe the coinky-dink there, shorting all the way up until 1 minute before Trump's tweet. Gee, some guy...
Shit, I'd do the same thing, man. Again, zero empathy, sympathy, or care in the fucking world for crypto bros that got their fucking ass raped by a crypto dip. I don't care. Genuinely. You know, they got scammed for monkey pictures. I didn't care. They lost their fucking house
awesome.
because
Thanks,
they
nigga.
bet on Bitcoin at all-time highs and then it plummeted. I don't fucking care. I genuinely don't give a shit what happens with cryptocurrency. People are literally doing that shit to scam people out of money. They're just mad that they're the ones holding the bag. The entire fucking premise of crypto, in and of itself, was not made for legitimate purposes. It is made as a wealth generation tactic for literal fucking dumbasses on the internet. I don't fucking care. Genuinely. If fucking Joe Biden crashed the crypto market and made tens of billions of dollars off of it, I genuinely don't care. This isn't a, political issue for me because there's tons of leftists that made a fuck ton of money on crypto over the years. Again, I blame the dumbasses who put more money into this shit than they can afford to lose, especially the people who leverage and do like these fucking, massive like 10x leverage shorts or long positions where they get fucking margin called and then they lose everything. So, boo fucking who. You put your money into a speculative asset and lost your ass. Cry me a river. Like, that's the way I look at it, man. Let's see. David with the 5, the body of a slug and the face of a Neanderthal and the intellect of a fly. That might be generous, honestly. But yeah, the TDS is just insane, bro. David with the 2, the only thing moist is... Wait, the only thing moist is his drool on the floor. Yeah, that and his fucking bleeding anus. It's just pitiful, man. Truly fucking pitiful. Saberam with the 2, I thought it was nitwit, not midwit, Mandela. Well, nitwit is a thing, but midwit is like an internet term for people who are just really fucking dumb, but they think they're smart, basically. Chuck Flea with the 5, Coffee tried to go after Logan Paul and Rice Gum, and guess what happened? Nothing. They are free as a bird, lol. Coffee comes off like a dem-fed plant. Yeah, exactly. Yup. Pretty much. I've never liked CoffeeZilla. I don't like this internet hall monitor type of content. I genuinely don't fucking care. If someone's not breaking the law, then boo fucking who. Cry about it, bitch. Cry about it.
Have all the luck. You would actually need to be the biggest fucking stupidest troglodyte on...
Because these dumbasses will try and play moral authority and then tell you it's okay to chop a kid's cock off. Like, yeah, sit the fuck down, retard. You're not even a human being.
The planet to think that this was just like a lucky, miracle trade here from this individual. This is clearly someone that had information about what was coming. The speculation is that it's Barron Trump. There's a lot of people that are...
Bro, I hope it was.
Providing their loose evidence that it's Barron. Nothing's confirmed on who this is, and I don't think there will ever be confirmation on who this was. But it doesn't take a galaxy brain 5-digit IQ genius to see this and recognize that the only way that something like this happens is if that person had prior knowledge of what was coming. There's no other explanation for it. So while everyone else lost tons of money, some people lost everything. This crash was so colossal that some people took their own lives because of it.
No. You didn't lose a single penny. The only way you lost money during this is if you were leveraged. If you were just a random Joe Schmo who owned Bitcoin and this market crash happened, nothing happened to you. The only reason this would negatively affect you, especially as short as the dip was, would be is if you were leveraged, which if you're leveraging, you're already making a very risky decision, which at that point, you're a fucking even bigger dumbass. So again, I don't fucking care. Don't let the concrete stop you. You know?
The only way that someone went totally against the grain all the way up until 1 minute before the fucking, bomb dropped from Trump here is if they knew it was coming. Like, it's just, I think it is so clear. And the only way you could possibly think anything else is if you're already brainwashed and mind-controlled and stuck in a cult mentality. I really don't know what it will take to snap people out of this. The people that are just so far gone and willing to deny...
guys, we gotta get rid of Trump so people come back to their senses.
All the evidence of their eyes and ears, that they're constantly being told that they need to, following these orders of just deny everything that you see and hear from this administration and everything going on. I don't know how you bring them back into, like, being able to think. Like, actually be able to think. It's fucking...
Yeah, guys, we need to be intellectual powerhouses like Moisty. He's truly one of the greatest minds of our time. You know, truly just a dominant thought, thought leader for this generation. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I guess he got his activation from the fucking libs, bro. They're like, yep, all right, we're calling in our favor now. You need to become anti-Trump immediately. They called in their favor. This is what you promote. You got promoted in the YouTube algorithm. Now it's time. You are now a TDS agent to try and brainwash the youth because we're losing our grasp on them.
Terrifying. It's actually extremely scary. So yeah, I wanted to yap about this morning.
Signal
that's really
went
about
out,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
The bat signal went out. This just reeks of controlled op, bro. It truly does. Yeah, again, the only people that would have been affected by this are people who are super leveraged. Which, if you're doing that with money you can't afford to lose, then something bad's going to happen to you regardless. So, that's your own damn fault. If you're buying cryptocurrency on leverage, you're an idiot. Just, here. I just want to pull this up again because it was good. If I can get it to load.
How a new generation of Republican activists, you're getting a window into how a new generation of Republican activists talk when they think no one's listening.
The title of this article is I Love Hitler, Leaked Messages Expose Young Republicans' Racist Chat.
They include comments supposedly from young Republican leaders saying things like, quote, I love Hitler.
Thousands of messages shared in a group chat of young Republicans is revealing some racist thoughts that they even worried about being leaked.
You people owe me an apology.
All my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. You wanna fuck with the pen? I put the chrome on the bench. They don't understand it. She reaching down to my pants. She got the run on her hands. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga.
Alright, well that's good enough, but yeah, I just needed something to counter, very quickly. It's okay, guys. The kids are gonna be alright. Moisty appeal, like, he mainly just appeals to, like, millennial fucking, or I guess I should say, soy-lennials. The average Moisty viewer is probably not even a child. It's probably some 30-something-year-old fucking retard with a neck beard who is, like, living with their parents still. Honestly. Based remix? Yeah, I really like it. Nick Fuentes flip-flopped on the chat leak. Yup. Any conservative who didn't immediately defend those kids is a fucking piece of shit. So, Dude, people send edgy shit all the fucking time behind closed doors. And if people want to fucking, you know, moral fanook over something that retarded, then they are an asset of the other side. So, enough of this fucking fake virtue signal bullshit. You know, how dare you call yourself right-wing and not immediately defend those kids? They did nothing fucking wrong. David with the 2 NHH. Yo, that's right here.
Nigger Hall Hitler.
There we go. Take it away, Alex. Jesus, man. That guy is just an idiot, bro. Like, I don't understand how people fucking watch that dude. Yeah, it's just pure fucking just brain-rotted slop. Spooky Cerberus with the 2 private DMs or private DMs, cope. Yeah, the fact that they're trying to LARP that nobody has ever sent, like, you know, slightly edgy fucking, like, again, slightly edgy being the, you know, key here. The people have sent slightly edgy shit in DMs when nobody else is looking is just retarded. That is a easy fucking way to turn the youth against you, because every single person under the age of 30, probably even older, has sent some form of edgy or could be, I guess, perceived as racist type of message with their friends. It's not like they were literally calling, like, black people in particular, you know, like, picking out an individual person saying, like, yeah, this is a dumb N or something like that. Like, no. They're just using fucking words in a private group chat. Boo fucking who. And any so-called right-winger that doesn't immediately defend those kids is a literal piece of shit, and they should be removed from office immediately. So... yeah, I genuinely, I hate the fucking Republican Party. I can't stress that enough. They are a spineless joke of what the right wing should be. So, I don't know, man. I mean, these people literally want you dead, and you're gonna fucking bend over and try to appease them over them getting pissed off over private text
Alright, awesome.
messages?
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Bullshit, bro. These people cheer when you get fucking shot, and you're gonna try to appease them over something as stupid as kids
awesome.
sending
Thanks, nigga.
edgy messages. It's just clown shit, man. I can't stand it. Genuinely. Zongzina with the 5. I remember watching your streams back when you were still in university. You were so centrist, I mistook you as a leftist. What happened, lol? Well, for one, back then I was just trying to cater to everybody. And two, I've just had enough, bro. I've always been extremely right-wing. Very, very right-wing. Since about middle school, I've always towed the line on social media, one, so I don't get banned, and two, because I was trying to grow my audience. But at this point, bro, like, the mask is off with leftists. I just don't fucking give a shit about this anymore. Like, I'm not going to try and cater to those people. At all. So, you know, I kind of bit my tongue back in the day. No more. I don't care. David with the 5. In my country, I'd be in serious Wait, be in a serious problem if they see my yeah, in Canada for sure. Didn't somebody just get arrested there for anti-Semitism, dude? Or Holocaust? I forgot what it was, either Holocaust denial or anti-Semitism. I forgot what the actual charge was, but yeah, it's some bullshit. So it makes me laugh when leftists try to LARP that they care about freedom of speech because they're the first ones to take that shit away. They only believe in the freedom of speech to say what they agree with. That's it. That is literally it. So, don't listen to those crocodile tears for a fucking second. And Blue Senshi with the 5, I like Pokemon AZ for what it is. You can't say anything if you pirate the game. I mean, you can still say it sucks, but I don't know. I don't really like it personally. The combat system is not my style. We'll just put it at that. It's way too jank. Yeah, the thing is like, I always used to kind of just, you know, I used to project non-biased energy, let's just call it, because, you know, I wanted to grow my channel. I didn't want to piss people off over, like, politics because I was primarily a gaming channel and shit. But it's like, at this point, man, these people literally are calling for people's deaths. You know, they would kill every single one of us if they had the opportunity to, if they didn't think there would be any consequences. So, at this point, I genuinely don't fucking care. I don't want to cater to these people. I don't want them watching my content. I don't want anything to fucking do with these subhuman pieces of shit. If they can't handle it, then I don't want them here in the first place. So, I have zero interest in appealing to any of them. Yeah, I mean, the fucking, the JD Vance clip where he's like, there is no unity is spot on. It's absolutely spot on. It's like, you can't live with people like that. It is going to come to a breaking point, not the fucking Fed post, but it's like, we are going to have a eventual scenario where, you know, the right and the left just genuinely cannot exist with each other anymore. And, you know, I can't really say I'm not looking forward to that day. Is my powder dry? Yep. I could say that. Tim Pool, that's right, dude. The Civil War will start next week. Yeah, Vance was the only prominent Republican I saw to come out and, like, actually defend the group chat, so good for him. Tim Pool is bleeding viewer. Well, dude, the thing is all those political commentary types, they blew up their viewership because of the election. So, the election always brings in extremely high views and prominent, you know, algorithmic placement for channels that are talking about politics. You know, the only channels that are going to be promoted now are the ones that are leftist aligned because, you know, Google probably doesn't want the congressional election to be you know, even remotely right wing. So Yeah, they're probably just pushing all this lefty content down everybody's throat constantly to try and shift hearts and minds, so to speak. Oski with a 5. One more fucking day. Oh yeah, I can put this on. That's fine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Zongzina with the 5. To be fair, I don't like free speech either. Commies, anarchists, Jews, and traitors shouldn't be allowed to spread their lies. Debating doesn't stop. But yeah, I am not a libertarian. We'll just leave it at that. I believe in a heavily restricted form of government that, or I guess not restricted, restrictive form of government that enforces certain ideology and morality onto its populace. We've tried this libertarian shit for too long. It doesn't fucking work. Society is beyond fucking degenerate. And we have allowed literal criminal elements of our society to rip it apart from the seams and then at the same time actively replace it. So, when we had a homogenous European population with restricted immigration, restricted voting rights, and all of the other trappings of a civilized nation, freedom of speech was fine. But it has been eroded by bad actors over the past 250 years, and therefore it is time to reevaluate. No, I think the only people that should be allowed to vote are people who don't have any sort of government assistance at all. So, my qualifications for voting, because let's just say we're never going to not be able to let women vote again. We'll just establish that. That would be incredibly unpopular, even among men, because they'd have to vote against it in order to get laid. So, let's just say that's off the table. Yeah, obviously, immediately, all of our problems in the U.S. would be solved if women couldn't vote. That's a given. If women couldn't vote, the United States would be A-okay. We'd be able to fix all of this shit within 5 to 10 years. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I would say we just need a qualified voting system where it's like, essentially, you have to make a certain amount of money and therefore pay a certain amount of taxes and income tax. And on top of that, you have to have like 2 to 3 generations of actual American lineage. You can't come here, get popped out as a baby, and then all of a sudden have the right to vote. Nope, not gonna happen. You have to at least have been established in the United States 2 to 3 generations beforehand. So your grandfather and your parents will have had to be U.S. citizens in order for you to be qualified to vote. That's the way I'd look at it. You'd have to be like a 4th generation American or a 3rd generation American in order to vote. On top of that, you would actually have to pay a certain amount of federal income tax. And then on top of that, you cannot receive in any way, shape, or form any form of government subsidies whatsoever. So that means food stamps, Section 8 housing, disability, nothing. You cannot take anything from the United States government and have a say in how it spends its money. Simple as that. That would weed out most of the problem demographics immediately, and we would probably have an insanely right-wing country. From a voter statistics, scenario, if those, factors were actually enforced. So, that's how you can fix this very easily overnight. Add qualified voting back onto the table. Because most people don't know that not even men could vote in elections until the late 1800s. I think the 1880s is when men got voting suffrage. So even back in the 1800s, all the way up to basically the 1900s, the majority of men in the United States couldn't even vote. It was a qualified democratic process. You had to meet certain criteria in order to actually participate in federal elections. It was not just, oh, every guy gets a vote. Because the Founding Fathers knew that not all men deserved the right to vote. There needed to be qualifications in order to prevent mob rule, which is what we have right now. We have mob rule. Voting is something that should be earned, not a basic human right. And that's the problem we find ourselves in now, is bad faith actors can, infiltrate the United States over the course of generations and basically destroy it from within. And demographically destroy the makeup of the nation in order to enforce certain voting patterns. So, again, most people don't even know that up until 65, non-white immigration was not allowed. There was literally court cases at the Supreme Court that said, no, this person is not white, therefore they're not allowed to emigrate to the United States. Like, most people don't even know that little tidbit. So... Elijah Petty with the 5, even when you were a centrist, they came after you. Remember the false... Oh, yeah, the fucking, the I'm a black woman who likes... I think she was a lesbian, too. Yeah, my opinion's so important on a video game console. Yeah, how does sucking cock make your opinion different of a video game console? Calling out fake racism and it was being weaponized to get a free PS5? Yup.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's just so important to have the perspective on a video game console from a black lesbian. It's like, how? Bro, how the fuck does a video game console change if you like pussy or cock? Like, genuine question. What fucking difference? Like, yeah. She had like, what, 50 fucking viewers?
All right, awesome.
At peak?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It was like, bruh. And then Micro Cock sent her a fucking Xbox. Typical. Zong Xena with the 5. I just want to add fascism is nationalistic at its core. Oh, yeah, definitely. Not just authoritarian. Yeah, nationalism is very important. Sick of people dragging it through the mud, comparing it to Dems and Antifa. Yeah.
You're wrong!
Dude, nationalism
You're
is...
fucking wrong!
I mean, every single... Like, look at every single piece of media. It's all America bad, dude. America bad. You know, white man bad. It's literally to make you hate your country. Leftists genuinely hate the United States. Leftists genuinely hate, white Europe. They've been taught to hate their own nation, their own heritage, their own family. Because that way they're easier to control. They have nothing that grounds them to anything. Their entire value system is shaped based on what movie they saw last in theaters. They're not even alive. So, yeah, nationalism is a very important aspect of effectively running a country. And, fascism at its core is nationalistic, which is why they're so quick to vilify it. Just like they're so quick to vilify the country you call home. Same reason. It's too dangerous to be left alive. Contrarian Man with the 2. KCRT. Let me see how long it is. It's like 2 hours. I don't know if I want to watch it yet. An hour? We can probably watch it. People don't even know what fascism is? No, they don't. We have left-wing fascism, effectively, right now. And it fucking sucks. Which is the ironic part. But I don't know, man. Most civilizations throughout history operated under some form of fascism. Which, you know, in case people are too fucking stupid. This one is always a mindfuck for lefties. When you point this out to them. Does anyone know what are under Lincoln's hands on the Lincoln Memorial? The Mohican anti-racism president? Wholesome anti-slavery, anti-racism president who said that blacks and whites could never live together, but we'll just gloss over that little detail because, you know, leftists love to do that one too. Yup, fascies. And what does a fascies symbolize? Absolute authority, aka the, you know, core principle behind, wait for it, fascism, which derives its name from the Roman fasces, which is pictured under each hand of Lincoln. So, it's pretty funny, man. But yeah, there you go. Where fascism derives its name from that. Which it gets even better. Again, guys, the U.S. has always been anti-fascist.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
So, there's a lot of revisionist history that goes on, man. There is a lot of work being done to undermine people's actual, you know, grasp of reality, especially history. Let's see. As long as you know what the 5, leftist fascism is an oxymoron. They can be authoritarian, commie, but never fit. Yeah, I'm just using it as an example. But yeah, basically they're, you know, in their own way, left-wing authoritarians. They just use that authority to diminish the standing of the country and its people. And Paul with the 2, yeah, I remember they tried to cancel you. Yeah. That shit. Oh, man. Again, I tried to skirt the line. You know, I was pretty, reserved, but let's just say I saw a couple internet films back in the day in middle and high school that, you know, changed a lot of, perspectives I had on history and the so-called experts. Lincoln the woke? He really wasn't woke, bro. Lincoln was not woke. Yeah, here you go. Lincoln was not woke. You could make the case for him being a shitty president, which I would agree with. But he definitely wasn't woke. So yeah, you can see right here. There is a physical difference between the white and black races, which I believe forever forbid the two races living together on terms of social and political equity. I am as much as any other man in favor of having the superior position assigned to the white race. You and we are different races. We have between us a broader difference than exists between almost any other two races. It is better for both, or for us both, therefore, to be separated. But remember, guys, this is the leftist, you know, based anti-racism president, guys. But yeah, basically he wanted to resettle all of the freed slaves to Haiti. So, yeah. Again, there is so much revisionist history that has been taught in school that it's just, I don't even know where to begin, man, on how to fix this shit other than to just burn it all fucking down, honestly. Every single teacher, every single educational institution, every single university, every single media company, everything just propagates this lie from the very first day you're born. And there's no escaping it. And it's everything. They lie about literally everything. There is nothing that is truthful that comes from these people. They have infiltrated and corrupted every institution of knowledge that we have. The left has just completely enslaved people to a false narrative from the day they're born. And even so-called right-wingers don't even know this shit. They refuse to accept this reality because they were raised in the lie. So even right-wingers' worldviews are based off of this shit. I mean, look at Trump, for example, with, like, this Israel stuff. Like, he's a product of his generation, unfortunately. Like, he actually believes, like, the chosen people stuff, yada, yada, yada. Like, all that, you know, bullshit that is a lie. You know, the chosen people are the people who choose to accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, not the people who view him as boiling in a vat of human piss and shit in hell for all of eternity. So, it's just, that's the issue, is everybody has been raised in this lie, and it's almost impossible to realize that your entire
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is based off of a lie that has been perpetuated for generations. So, that's the hard part, man. It's like everyone has just been indoctrinated.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Their entire worldview is a lie. And that's the issue. So forget trying to win someone over to be right-wing or left-wing. You have to basically unteach an entire lifetime worth of knowledge / brainwashing. You know, if we want to go back to Moisty,
the brainwashing situation is crazy, dude.
Yeah, the brainwashing situation is fucking crazy. And you're one of the perfect, you know, symptoms of that problem. This is a symptom of brainwashing. They're Jesus-accepting Jews? Well, they're Christians. They're not Jewish at that point. So, yeah, there is actual, like, Christian ethnic Jews. But I'm talking about people who are actually, like, religiously and ethnically Jewish. The Jewish state of Israel is a, you know, theocracy, essentially, where the Talmudic laws govern them. which is a Jewish text, religiously. So they're not Christians. But yeah, there are Christian people who are also Jewish ethnically. But that's not what I'm talking about. The nation of Israel is not a... It's not a Christian nation. Well, there's a whole nother can of worms you can get into with what is actually an Israelite from the Bible. Because Jews, as we know them today, are from one of the 12 tribes. The tribe of Judah. So the other 11 tribes of Israel just kind of vanish at some point in the Bible. Which, you know, a lot of people speculate that those other tribes of Israelites are not ethnically Jewish. Like, that's a whole nother can. You can get into that, but that's a whole nother rabbit hole you can go down. So that's a whole nother topic. People have traced the lineage and put together pretty decent videos explaining that. But that's a whole nother rabbit hole. I am not equipped to talk about that one. That is beyond me. You know, I can appreciate the people who put in the work on that one, but I cannot even remotely try to successfully regurgitate that one. Let's see. Scotty Man with a 5. Have you seen all the X posts showing a 2017 Boston protest, and they were saying it was the 2025 No Kings protest? They're all liars? Yep. They'll lie right to your face and expect you to take it as the truth. You know, that's why I say, like, leftism is like a new religion. Like, to them, it's all faith-based beliefs. None of their beliefs are actually grounded in any sort of fact or, you know, scientific understanding or anything. It's just literally, I believe it's true, so it must be true. Like, they've essentially created their own religion. Leftism at its core is a faith-based belief structure because you are basically told not to believe your eyes. You're not supposed to believe your lived experience. You're just supposed to regurgitate the party politics no matter how nonsensical it seems. Like, these leftists will look at a trans man wearing a wig and say, yup, that's a woman. You know, my eyes tell me something different, but I believe him to be a woman. It's literally what it is, man. At its core, it's a belief structure. It's not an actual, you know, real objective way to look at the world. It's just pure belief. And they just regurgitate exactly what they're told to believe. That's why if you look at that heat map of people on the right versus the left, the diversity of thought and stances on the right is so much larger. And on the left, it's like super concentrated. They all basically have the exact same worldview. Because they get their worldview from their appeal to authority. So see if I can find it. I wasn't able to find it last time. It was on Twitter, but yeah, I can't find it on Google. It's alright. It doesn't matter. No, I don't think we'll ever get a true... Well, the thing is, it doesn't really matter if we get a true right-wing president. Because Trump, you know, is more right-wing than the majority of the Republican Party, which is basically just an extension of the Democrat Party. They're just a speed bump party, essentially. And look at how harshly resisted Trump is every time he tries to do anything. From all fronts, bro. Even the Republican Party goes against him all the fucking time. I don't think we could ever truly have a real right-wing president because they wouldn't be able to do anything and they'd probably be removed from office because the Uniparty would come together to impeach them. I guarantee you. David with the 20, really appreciate it, man. In Canada in 1930, especially Quebec, people love the mustache. Yeah, I've heard Quebec is pretty based. They don't like the rest of Canada. I know that. They parade on the street for him and even created a local party for the election. Oh boy, how we have fallen. Well, yeah, this is the other thing that's kind of interesting, where everybody goes, yeah, dude, the greatest generation was always anti-fascist, but it's like, hold on. Your anti-fascist grandpa, guys. This is back in, like, I think the 30s. But this is the infamous Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden, which everybody was comparing Trump's inauguration event to. So, yeah. This is your ultra anti-fascist grandpa, guys, from New York City. Again, the revisionist history is incredible, man. So, people don't know their history at all. They really don't. We have a bunch of midwits just calling the shots nowadays. Gen Z and a couple... I don't know, man. Well, if you want to get into the conspiracy shit... So, do you guys know, I mean, you know, like, how the Civil War, they try to say was about slavery, right? And they claim it was some sort of humanitarian war. Well, in order to change the hearts and minds of the British that were going to help the South in the Civil War, Lincoln made it about ending slavery over halfway into it to prevent the British from getting involved, because Queen Victoria was anti-slavery, so she didn't want to fight for the side that was going against, you know, ending slavery. So that's the reason why. It was like a change in narrative in order to shift hearts and minds. Well, around the same time, let's say a different group of people in Europe were being hunted down and treated poorly. We won't give too much detail. You can kind of connect the dots. And around the 1939 time period is when that particular narrative started to be blasted everywhere in mainstream United States media, aka the newspapers at the time. And for the next several years, that was used to change hearts and minds in order to get a foreign entity to fight in a war for one side versus the other, similarly to how it was done in the Civil War, where that particular messaging was used to prevent the British from fighting for the South. It was done in a different way to get the United States to fight for the British. Very similar tactic. But, yeah, that's another rabbit hole you can go down to. There's, again, history repeats itself, so there's a lot of parallels with a lot of events in history. Let's see, God of Frogs with a 5. Did you see Colin's World molding at your ghost? No, I did not. He's a Sony pony shill. Well, I can imagine that review would piss him off then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like it's worth responding to somebody talking about a review. Like, again, what is he going to tell me? My review/opinions invalid because I didn't play the game the way he wanted me to. Like, yeah, fuck off. I don't know, man. It's a sad state of affairs that people actually give a shit about the console fanboy shit. Truly brutally, you know, blackpilling. And generally speaking, they're like middle-aged men, too. So, sad. Saw a pathetic ad for Yote claiming it was 10 out of 10. Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, that game has vanished like a fart in the wind, bro. It came, it stank for a second, and then disappeared. Nobody's even talking about that shit anymore. Not to sound like a sad sack, but are there any games releasing / are released and being released that are worth paying for? Not that any are worth 70, but well, the music in the background is Ninja Gaiden, so that comes out I think tomorrow night, so that'll probably be pretty good. It looks good so far. That's every modern game. They're so disposable. Like, look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Almost forgot that released this year. Yeah, I did forget that came out this year until you just mentioned it. Tsushima, or Shishima, however the fuck you say it, and Jen's journey were a lot more interesting and fun to experience. Yeah, dude, first off, the main character of Yote is super unlikable. Like, she's just your classic boss babe, I don't need no man, female archetype, first and foremost. So, she's not even a well-written character. Like, they always stress the fact that she's better than her brother at everything. She's the man of the family. You know, she's just basically hulking through, you know, hordes of male samurai in full armor. It's just, it's unbearable, man. You know, in a vacuum, it wouldn't matter, but when every aspect of modern existence is just constant fucking just brainwashing and propaganda, even the subtle propaganda starts to wear on you pretty quick. Which, in the grand scheme of things, the wokeness of Yote is pretty low. It's not even that woke from like a modern gaming perspective, but still, it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth because you know what the motivations behind it are, regardless. Well, it's just yet another revenge bad storyline. You know, they were so non-subtle about it, they even titled the last chapter of the game, The Cost of Revenge, or some shit. It's like, bro, leave some, like, have you ever heard of subtlety? Like, hey, retard, we know you're probably a fucking midwit if you bought this piece of shit game, but just so you get it through your thick fucking skull, the game is about how revenge is bad. Remember that. It's like, holy fuck, man. Nice Steam profile background image. Oh. Yeah. The Aerith background. Yeah. It is pretty nice. I don't know, dude. I think propaganda is more effective when it's more subtle. If you're shoving something down people's throat, you know, it's a little more easy to detect that they're trying to push something on you. But when you just, like, you know, slowly eat away at someone's worldview, then it's a lot less noticeable. It's like boiling the frog, you know? Fat damsels are always the angriest. Yeah. Well, they're inherently unhappy, man. Being a fat woman is like being a man without a penis, you know? It's just, you're gonna be miserable. Because fat women, like, you know, they're just, you know, innately ugly. In a world that values beauty and sex appeal over everything else. You know, fat women hate themselves because society views them as less than, and they don't have the willpower to stop eating. So, they're in like this vicious cycle of self-hate. Yeah, that's the thing, is a happy woman is rarely a feminist, man. Women who are in a good marriage, have a loving husband, have kids, and a fulfilling life are not out there screeching feminism from the rooftops. It's only the lonely, miserable ones that hate their life. I mean, that's the mentality that leftism preys on, is, you know, the hatred, anger, and unhappiness that people feel. I don't even think it's possible to have propaganda that's hidden anymore unless you have a controlled society. Case in point. Yeah, I mean, we do have... But the problem is, propaganda is primarily for kids. Which is the problem, is, you know, kids are easily influenced. So, that's the reason why, you know, subtle propaganda is effective, is because children consume it and they think like, oh yeah, that's just normal. Oh yeah, two men kissing? There's nothing wrong with that. I've seen it in 20 TV shows. So they start to associate that as normalcy. Oh, a man has a penis? There's nothing wrong with that. He's definitely a woman. Because he wants to be. Oh, yeah, dude, there's tons of trans shit and gay shit in kids' shows now. Oh, wait. Dude, I got it. Hold on. I forgot. I sent my mom this earlier. Let me, I gotta send this to the chat real quick. Y'all will like it. I forgot about this. I might have emailed it to myself, but I don't remember. This shit's crazy, bro. Hold on. This has to be like one of the most mindfuck takes I think I've ever seen in my life. Alright, here we go. Ready? We're about to get boomered.
Did not kill.
Ready?
No, Israel did not kill Charlie Kirk. Satan did. And God allowed it.
But wait till you hear why, guys.
For reasons that we may never know. But here's what I do know when I tell you something. There is something I have had my finger on the pulse of this nation for 5 years. I told you what the problem was. They were turning him in. They was Tucker and him were like this. They were turning Charlie against God's chosen people. And God said, no, not today. No. No, you're too pure and you have too much influence.
So I'm gonna have someone... Dude, this fucker really is making the case that fucking Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck because God didn't want him to become anti-Semitic? Are you, like...
So I'm gonna bring you before Satan can use you. I'm gonna let your testimony for the rest of your life be all the positive things you have said about Israel that's on record. See, now there are no videos of him except one where he started questioning Israel.
No, there was plenty of videos.
Everything else is all positive Israel. And isn't that funny? That's all that's left in the collective archive.
Bro! I mean, can you say fucking Zog slave enough for this guy? Like, holy mind fucked, man. This guy is like a different level of fucking compromised. Holy shit. This is peak evangelicalism.
No, Israel did not kill Charlie Kirk. Satan did. And God allowed it. For reasons that we may never know. But here's what I do know when I tell you something. There is something I have had my finger on the pulse of this nation for 5 years. I told you what the problem was. They were turning him in. They was Tucker and him were like this. They were turning Charlie against God's chosen people. And God said, no, not today. No, you're too pure and you have too much influence. So I'm going to bring you before Satan can use you. I'm going to let your testimony for the rest of your life be all the positive things you have said about Israel that's on record. See, now there are no videos of him except one where he started questioning Israel. Everything else is all positive Israel. And isn't that funny? That's all that's left in the collective archive.
Dude, people like this make me believe that the Israelis actually were behind shooting him. Holy fuck, man. This guy's gonna make me into a conspiracy theorist. Like, now I actually believe there's at least greater than 0% chance that the Israelis did actually off him. Holy fuck, man. This guy is fucking batshit. Can you imagine being this much of a mind cuck, bro? Dear God.
I can't afford
this is just wild, bro. Holy shit. It's just... I don't even know how, like, you're supposed to live with people like that. Dear God, man. David with the 5 in high school, they forced us to watch 2 men kissing many times, and we fucking did. We fucking did! Hopefully you didn't have to actually, repeat what was seen. You know, some freaky-ass teachers might do that. I don't know. Maybe we should watch... I don't know if I want to do the... Again, I don't know if it'll get claimed, too. There's a very good video that talks about the whole Christians' obligation to honor Israel. It's an old video, but it's actually pretty good. Let me see if I can find it. I have it on my liked playlist. Yeah, this, or Marching to Zion, that's what it is. This is a very good video. It talks about the biblical actual, like, evidence for the so-called claim of, you know, having to worship Israel, essentially. And, you know, I don't know if we should watch it on stream. It's pretty long. It's pretty long. But if you want to watch it in your free time, you should definitely check it out. But yeah, it's an old video. 10 years old. Very few views. It's obviously been suppressed in the algorithm for, you know, obvious reasons, but yeah, in this, they talk about how, I don't know if I can find it real quick. The female divine. I don't know if I can find it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's pretty good. If you're looking for like an actual biblical explanation of why it doesn't work, that whole argument, that's a good one to watch. No, it's not the untold story. It's the greatest story never told, or I think that's what it's called, right? The third short. Palestine versus Israel. Asian Food Cup. Oh my god. I guess he's working that algorithm, so. Christians don't have an obligation to Israel, maybe Jerusalem, but as of now, no one really controls that place officially because the Muslims and Jews think it's there. Well, the thing is when it talks about the Bible passage they use is talking about a person, for one. It's not even talking about a specific nation. It's talking about the guy in the Bible named Israel. First off, it's like, it's one of the most misrepresented quotes in the Bible itself, in the first place. And second, Israel is literally smited by God multiple times in the Bible post that passage. Like, Jerusalem and the Israelis and all, like, the Jewish people are literally punished by God on multiple different occasions throughout the Old Testament. Post that passage. So, that's the ironic part. Is if you believe in the Bible as a, you know, continuous progression as in a storyline, which is what it is and how it's presented, things are in chronological order. That passage has been completely, you know, basically countered multiple points up until the New Testament. Which even then, the new covenant with God is established in the New Testament. So therefore, the old covenants of the Old Testament do not matter if you're a Christian. The new covenant with God, aka belief in Jesus Christ, is what matters. So, again, even if you want to look at it from an Old Testament perspective, it's a very, very loose point at best. Jesus said he didn't come to destroy the law. Yeah, he said he came to fulfill it. He fulfilled it. That's the entire point of Christianity, is that the Old Testament has been fulfilled. Now you enter into a new covenant with God, which is belief that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, that died for your sins. That's the entire point of the New Testament, is the fulfillment of the Old Testament. Which means if it's fulfilled, it's done. It's finished. You no longer need to abide by everything in there. Like, those are, you know, no longer as relevant as the New Testament. That's the important part. The Old Testament provides you the context for Jesus' teachings, but it's not Christianity. Which is, again, you know, part of the reason why for a while people weren't allowed to read the Bible. And it's a whole conversation, doesn't matter. That's why Protestantism is such an issue. The Bible was not so much as a rule book, but more of a contextual text that provided all the background information. And it was a tool used by priests. Again, I don't know, man. This is a completely long discussion that I don't really want to get into, but the way you're supposed to read the Bible is not the way most people think you should. We'll just put it that way. You know, you have to go through, like, priestly trainings and things like that. There's a reason why, you know, most people relied on priests to read the Bible. Is because they had a full understanding of how it was put together. Because, again, the Bible is a human-made creation at the Council of Nicaea in, you know, 300 AD, give or take. So, it was a tool created by the heads of the Christian church at the time in order to spread and preach the faith in a universal and agreed upon manner. It is not a text that was meant for mass distribution. It is a tool for priests to use in a way to spread Christianity. So, again, you gotta be careful with how you interpret it. And it's easy to twist it to fit your own designs. As leftists try to do all the time, where, you know, they're like, well, Jesus said to love your neighbor, dude, so let in all the immigrants. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, that's exactly what he meant. So, same premise, but it's done more, you know, well thought out. Dude, the entirety of Warhammer 40k is literally so, like, Catholic pilled. Like, the entirety of Warhammer 40k reads like literally Catholic fan fiction. Like, dude, look at this, for example. This is the best example I can think of. Like, bro, this looks like some shit straight out of fucking Warhammer. Look at that. Tell me that is not like the Warhammer aesthetic right there. Like, genuinely. I mean, even just look at, like, the gothic architecture and aesthetic of Warhammer. Not to mention that everything has, like, a English-Latin translation kind of name. You know, where they try and make everything very Roman-themed. The God Emperor. You know, it's very Catholic-pilled. I mean, obviously, it's more so done in a mocking way, because, you know, it's heckin' science over religion is the main theme of it. So it's definitely not a religious piece of media, but it takes a lot of inspiration from Catholicism. Especially, you know, the Roman Catholic portion. But yeah, the aesthetic is definitely the same. What is that? That's the skull of Mary Magdalene in France. It looks like they're feeding him psychic energy. I know, dude. It, like, literally. Also, if you read the book, Paradise Lost, like, read the description of Pandemonium and, like, compare that to the Chaos Gods. Like, there's a ton of parallels between, you know, the description of Pandemonium and Paradise Lost with, like, the Chaos Realm and the Chaos Gods. Something the Emperor of Man hated and actually tried to destroy all religion. But, well, then there's the theory, too, where it's like, in doing so, he tried to become God, essentially. So, it was all part of the plan, aka. Griffin, you drugs? What the fuck are you saying? I'm talking about Warhammer 40k lore, so that's a deep... You have to have a baseline understanding of that to make sense of what I'm saying, but yeah. Warhammer 40k lore is super autistic. Like, you gotta be immersed in that shit to make any sense of it. It's pretty hard to grasp as a unversed layman. I don't think the Emperor can talk. Isn't he, like, in a permanent state of stasis, basically, and his body is, like, disintegrating over time because of the massive amount of fucking psychic energy he has to use to keep the fucking, what is it called? The warp way closed? I don't, dude, it's been a while since I've watched, like, a lore video, but yeah, he basically has to sit there on the throne in, like, a lifeless state in order to prevent the Chaos Gods from invading Earth. So his soul is like actively fighting the Chaos Gods and keeping the warp way closed so that they can't invade Earth. And they have to feed him like 10,000 psychics a day in order to keep his psychic energy filled. Like, I don't know, man. It's really fucking stupid to say out loud, but it's kind of cool, bro. It's kind of cool. But yeah, it's very heavily Catholic coded. If you're familiar with like Catholic mythology and lore and all that type of shit, you know, like the saints especially, the saints and the angels, if you know about like the you know, I guess backstory of that stuff, then you'll really start to see the parallels. You'll really start to see the parallels between them. So yeah, so the theory is because he's now, like, worshipped by all of humanity, his soul in the warp is, like, incredibly powerful because all the energy of humanity's prayers is, like, powering him up, basically transcending him into a godlike being, which he would become, like, the anti-god of the warp or something. That's one of the theories, and, you know, which way the lore is pointing, essentially. Is he essentially is going to become the anti-chaos god, like a god of order that's born out of the warp in, you know, direct opposition to the warp gods. And I don't know. Again, this gets super fucking autistic, so if you're not versed in it, then you have to kind of do some background reading or watch lore videos while you play Minecraft like I did.
You're broke!
Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5. Appreciate it, man. What's up, Mr. Gaming? I have 2 more nights left on night shift. Can't wait to be done of it for a while. Also, how's King Trump? Unfortunately, he's not yet on the throne. Again, if only Trump was everything the lefties hyped him up to be, we'd be living in a perfect world, man. You could do it while you play Battlefield 6, for sure. Or you could play Space Marine 2. David with the 2, 13-hour Warhammer lore stream. Bro. Yeah, I'm not an authoritative voice on that. Go watch, what's that guy's channel? I forget how you pronounce it. I think Luden is how you say it. I don't ever remember how to spell it, but this guy has a good channel on it. If I spelled it right. Yeah, this guy. Or Luke 10. Okay, not Den. Yeah, this guy has a good channel if you want to watch lore, like lore videos on Warhammer 40k. This shit's pretty good. Would definitely recommend. It's great background noise at the very least. He has a very good speaking voice, unlike myself. So, yeah. His content's really digestible, too. Like, it's not super autistic to where you can't understand it. But yeah, recently I've been watching a bunch of videos on, like, angelology, I guess is the term. Like, I've been looking into, like, all the lore of, like, the Bible and stuff and related writings about angels and shit. That shit's really fucking cool. I don't know. Like, again, there's so many aspects of, like, Christianity and stuff I've never really looked into, but the angel stuff is pretty badass. His voice isn't annoying like yours? I agree. Well, there's 9 different types of biblically accurate angels. And even then, the descriptions are kind of up in the air. But yeah, I've been watching videos on, like, the angels and stuff, and then also, I've been reading it into, like, the demonology stuff, too, which is pretty neat. Like, all the, you know, Inquisition and Exorcist shit, like, yeah, I don't know, that's pretty neat, man. There's a rich and storied history, especially of the Catholic Church, because it's been around for so long, but... Why do Catholics depict angels like that when they're just... Well, I think it's more... So, again, there's different types. So, like, the angel Gabriel is not one of these, like, freakazoid angel types with, like, the 4 heads and shit like that. Those are the seraphim and the cherubim, I think, is the correct names. And then the thrones are the wheels of eyes that are, like, inside of each other. So... The archangels, to my understanding, are accurately represented. But again, all the angels can change forms, so they can present themselves in whatever way they want. But the ones that humans have contact with are the archangels, which they are as represented. More humanoid. I'm not paying child support with it too. Don't forget Dune had Catholic influence on 40K. I guess so, yeah. Well, the entire premise of Dune is religion bad, dude. I still think that's hilarious, man. Like, Dune was supposed to be a one-off book made by a nihilistic Redditor type who hated religion, which is pretty ironic because, you know... Anyway, essentially what happened is he got pissed off that everybody liked Paul as a character at the end of Dune. So, because everyone enjoyed the story of Dune and they thought Paul was cool and they related to him as a character and thought he was great, the author, being a religion-hating Redditor, essentially, decided to write subsequent books to really drive home the fact that he absolutely hated Paul, the audience should hate Paul, and then does everything in his power to turn it into, like, this atheist fucking, you know, jerk-off session about how religion bad and shit. So... So it's basically a Neil Cuckman incident, where everybody loved the first game, and then in Last of Us 2, he made it, like, in order to destroy the, I guess, previous game, essentially. The same is the case for Dune. Like, he was pissed off that people liked Paul, like Neil was pissed off that people liked Joel. So they made subsequent entries into the series to try and destroy the main character and its legacy. So, it's actually pretty ironic, man. It's almost a one-to-one history repeats itself type scenario. Well, the only reason you think it's Islam coded is because of the fact that they're in the desert, man. But you got to remember, Christianity also took place in the desert. So we associate Christianity with, you know, European cities and, you know, cathedrals and things like that. But early on, you know, Christianity was a sandland religion as well. So it's Islam coded by modern standards. We'll just put it at that. Saberan with the 10. All this talk about religion makes me feel like a sinner. Lol, just left the sex store. And now at the haunted house. Gonna dress as a clown and chase people with an axle. It stays safe, stays spooky. We'll have a good time, man. Hopefully you literally scare the piss out of somebody. But appreciate it, man. Have a wonderful afternoon/evening.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
They literally used Arabic words? Well, in Jesus' time, they spoke Aramaic, so that's like basically a progenitor of Arabic. So again, by modern standards, yes, it seems like it's Islam coded, but it's really, I mean, if you really want to get technical, it's not, because Islam doesn't have like the same version of like the Messiah as, I mean, bro, the sequel's literally called Dune Messiah. Like, what religion has a Messiah? Christianity. Like, again, by modern standards, yes, it looks Islam coded because we think, oh, Sandland. But not back in the day. So it's complicated, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's not just like, oh yeah, well, Islam, because sand and Arabs. People forget Jesus lived in Sandland? Yeah, pretty much. The same Sandland, keep in mind. The Fremen pray in an Islamic way, bowing down. Let me see if I can find the video. The early church, they prayed the same way, FYI. Again, Islam is a fan fiction of Christianity. So the early, like, you know, Semitic Christians used to bow and pray just like the Muslims do. I'm trying to see if I can find the video. Yeah, here we go. I found it. I think this is it. See? This is how they used to pray in Christianity. So, again, Islam basically just copied Christianity and twisted it. So, Islam is a bastardized version of early Christianity. Dude, I'm not watching a 1-hour Trump golf video on stream. If you want to watch that in your free time, go for it. But I don't really have anything to add about Trump golfing. Like, if it was 20 minutes, maybe. But that's a whole ass hour, bro. Come on. That's independent viewing type material. Go watch that on your own. That's the Orthodox Church? Yeah, I think it's one of the Middle Eastern, like, areas of the Orthodox Church. But yeah, no, that's how early Christians used to pray. You used to bow down. So, I mean, you could still do that if you want, but yeah, Islam hijacked Christianity. That's all it is. It's just an excuse for Muhammad to declare himself a, you know, basically messenger of God and, you know, divine prophet and shit. But y'all want to go down a deep rabbit hole? Can anyone think of a reason why Muhammad explicitly told no one to create any sort of image of him? Anyone have any theory on why it was explicitly stated by Muhammad that no one create any iconography of him or contemporary drawings or etchings or sculptures or anything? I mean, let's just say people of those times had very distinct physical characteristics. So, that's all I can say. Now, granted, it may be an incorrect theory, but what better way to counter Christianity than to create your own version of it, which immediately declares war on the Christian world? Call me a conspiracy theorist, but where have we seen this before? Divide and conquer? Never. Let's see. Juan with the 5. How much for you to end this slop-ass stream of yours? It's putting me to sleep. Watch this instead. I don't know.
Switch to the shotgun.
$1 million.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I mean, that's just a game theory for you guys, but it's one of the long-running things I've always thought about is, why did Muhammad want no one to ever draw a picture of him? And the only reason I can think of is he had some sort of physical trait that he didn't want people knowing about. Because if you study, like, J.P. Morgan, for example, there's very few pictures of him because he had a disgusting malformed nose that, you know, was gross to look at, and he was greatly ashamed of it. So he went to great lengths to prevent anyone from taking pictures of him. So, again, just a game theory, but like, look at that shit, man. Oof. That's rough. It's got, like, bumps and shit all over it, bro. And apparently it was, like, bright red, too, at the time. So, he had, like, a bright red, lumpy nose. Yeah, it kind of looked like a pickle. But yeah, that's always something I've wondered. It's like, you know, for a guy as egotistical as Muhammad, why would you not want anyone to have any sort of reference of what you looked like, right? It's always something that's bothered me. Because Jesus never said, don't make any, you know, image of me, or, you know, write down what I look like or anything like that. Was never a point. Like, you know, why would it matter? But explicitly it's stated in Islam that you are not to draw any representation of the Prophet. So,
switch to the shock.
He didn't want to be worshipped? I mean, what difference would that make, though? What difference would that make? Just because you know what someone's look like doesn't mean you have to worship them. Let's see, Scotty Man with the 5. What's this?
Historical figures can be difficult to understand.
Alright, we'll watch this real quick, then we'll do the other video. Since it's on topic with what we're talking about right now.
What are their motivations? Let's think about Muhammad's motivations, using what Muslim sources say about their own prophet. To answer this, we'll use only historical sources that are trusted by Muslims. The Quran says that Muslims have an excellent model in the Messenger of Allah. How do Muslims know what Muhammad did and said? They have the Sunnah, historical records of the teachings, actions, and judgments of Muhammad. These sources are collected online, and you can check everything this video says via the video description. Let's take a look at some episodes in the life of Muhammad and see if we can understand. In Quran 4:3, it says, "And if you fear that you will not deal justly with the orphan girls, then marry those that please you of other women, 2 or 3 or 4. Muslim men are allowed to marry up to 4 wives. Allah has decreed this in the Quran for all of Allah's followers. Except Muhammad, who we are told in Sahih al-Bukhari, the Prophet used to go around, have sexual relations with all his wives in one night, and he had 9 wives. Is this allowed? Yes. Muhammad's extra wives are explicitly permitted in Quran 33:50. O Prophet, we have made lawful for you your wives to whom you have paid their dowries, as well as those in your possession whom Allah has granted you, and the daughters of your paternal uncles and aunts, and the daughters of your maternal uncles and aunts, who have emigrated like you. Also a believing woman who offers herself to the Prophet.
The daughters of your paternal uncles and aunts. So, a cousin fucker.
He is interested in marrying her. This is exclusively for you, not for the rest of the believers. The Quran allows Muhammad to have more wives than everyone else. On a totally unrelated note, the Quran,
as long as he's fucking his cousins, that is,
which you'll remember allows Muhammad to have more wives than everyone else, was revealed to Muhammad. But that's a coincidence. Muhammad just wants to obey the word of Allah, that only he can hear. What other possible motivation could Muhammad have for saying that Allah allows him to marry enough wives so that he can have sex 9 times every night? Actually, Muhammad had a total of 11 wives during his life. 9 was just the most that he had at one time. One of Muhammad's wives was Sada bint Zamah, who married the Prophet when she was 50 years old. A few years later, Muhammad married the wife of his adopted.
Fuck, where was it? Where was the chud? There it is. Oh my god, that's a crazy picture, man. That is crazy, dude. The burqa chud. Oh my god.
Intended to divorce Sauda, his 50-year-old wife, she gave up her.
Oh wait. There we go.
Years later, Muhammad married another wife, Aisha. Many places in
the 6-year-old
Hadith confirm the following account from Sahih al-Bukhari. Narrated Aisha, the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years. Other Hadith explain that when Muhammad intended to divorce Sauda, his 50-year-old wife, she gave up her nightly visit so that he could visit Aisha twice, every night. But what is Muhammad's motivation for taking a preteen wife? Thankfully, Sahih al-Bukhari tells us where that idea came from. Narrated Aisha, the Prophet said to her, "You have been shown to me twice in my dream. I saw you pictured on a piece of silk, and someone said to me, 'This is your wife.' When I uncovered the picture, I saw that it was yours. I said, 'If this is from Allah, it will be done.'" Allah revealed that Muhammad should marry a preteen girl. On a totally unrelated note, this revelation, which...
Dude, that's crazy. Like, even in the, Genesis book of the Bible, Adam was given a fully grown woman, not a 9-year or a 6-year-old girl. Sorry. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro.
You'll remember, allows Muhammad to marry a preteen girl, was revealed to Muhammad. But that's a coincidence. Muhammad just wants to obey the word of Allah, that only he can hear. What other possible motivation could Muhammad have for saying that Allah allowed him to marry a preteen girl? Muhammad had the great privilege of giving his first cousin, Zainab bint Jahsh, to his adopted son, Zayd bin Muhammad, as his wife. How wonderful. Zainab bint Jahsh was a beautiful young woman. According to the history of al-Tabari, one of Islam's most trusted histories of Muhammad's life, after they are married, Muhammad accidentally sees Zainab at home when she had dressed in haste. She jumps to her feet and runs to the door, but Muhammad turns away and will not come inside. Hearing of this later, Zayd offers to separate from his wife so that Zainab could be Muhammad's sixth wife. Muhammad refuses. She's his daughter-in-law and his first cousin. It's incest. But then Muhammad, overwhelmed by the power of revelation, is given permission to marry the wife of his adopted son. How? Allah provides. By abolishing adoption. At exactly that moment. It's recorded in Quran 33, 37 through 38. So when Zayd had lost interest in his wife, we gave her to you in marriage, so that there would be no blame on the believers for marrying the ex-wives of their adopted sons after their divorce. And Allah's command is totally binding. There is no blame on the Prophet for doing what Allah has ordained for him. The Quran allows Muhammad to marry the beautiful ex-wife of his adopted son. On a totally unrelated note, the Quran, which you remember, allows Muhammad to marry the beautiful ex-wife of his adopted son, was revealed to Muhammad. But that's just a coincidence. Muhammad just wants to obey the word of Allah, that only he can hear. What other possible motivation could Muhammad have for saying that Allah allows him to marry the beautiful ex-wife of his adopted son? In Sunan an-Nasa'i 3959, we're told the following. It was narrated from Anas that the Messenger of Allah had a female slave with whom he had intercourse, but Aisha and Hafsa would not leave him alone until he said that she was forbidden for him. Muhammad agreed not to have sex with his slave girl, Mary the Copt. You might think that this is good and honorable, but Allah disagrees. Allah's words are recorded in Quran 66:1 through 3. O Prophet, why do you prohibit yourself from what Allah has made lawful to you, seeking to please your wives? And Allah is all forgiving, most merciful. The Quran allows Muhammad to have sex with his slave. On a totally unrelated note, the Quran, which you'll remember, allows Muhammad to have...
Bruh, it's just, like, it's a fan fiction. That's literally it, bro. It's, like, literally written by, like, some goonette who read, like, the Bible and was like, yeah, I want to fuck everybody. It's, like, wild. This is, like, basically the equivalent of, like, a romance novel today.
Sex with his slave was revealed to Muhammad. But that's a coincidence. Muhammad just wants to obey the word of Allah that only he can hear. What other possible motivation could Muhammad have for saying that Allah permits him to have sex with his slave? Muhammad, in his wisdom, had to judge over disputes amongst his followers. The Tafsir of Ibn Kathir recounts, "We, the people of Quraysh, used to have sexual intercourse with our wives from the back. When we migrated to Al-Madinah and married some Ansari women, we wanted to do the same with them. They disliked it."
It's like the Book of Mormon, dude. You know, it's just an excuse to have multiple wives. Like, you know, the Mormons literally just hijacked Christianity so that they could have multiple wives at one time. So they just wanted a harem, essentially.
And made a big issue out of it. Thankfully, Allah stepped in. From eternity past, Allah knew that he would need to instruct his followers on what sexual positions they are allowed. Allah's words are recorded in Quran 2:223. Your wives are like farmland for you, so approach them as you please, and send forth something good for yourselves. Be mindful of Allah, and know that you will meet him, and give good news to the believers. The Quran allows Muhammad and all of Muhammad's male followers to have safe vaginal sex with their wives in whatever position they like, because they're farmland. On a totally unrelated note, the Quran, which you'll remember allows Muhammad to have sex with his 9 wives in whatever position he likes, was revealed to Muhammad. But that's a coincidence. Muhammad just wants to obey the word of Allah, that only he can hear. What other possible motivation could Muhammad have for saying that Allah permits him to have sex with his 9 wives in whatever position he likes? In conclusion, Muhammad's motivation is clear. He just wants to obey the voice of Allah, that only he can hear. What an excellent role model. What a selfless servant of Allah. What a lucky coincidence that the person who received Allah's revelation was provided with so many opportunities to have sex. And the Quran itself says, there is no blame on the Prophet for doing what Allah has ordained for him. So don't blame Muhammad, said Muhammad. Don't blame Muhammad, said Allah to Muhammad.
Bruh.
All right, let's talk about...
Yeah, I mean, it's just... It is funny. Not the Book of Mormon, but the Doctrine and Covenants. Dude, Mormonism is like the most successful modern day cult. You'll never convince me otherwise. I don't know how you can claim to be a Christian and then say, yeah, I'm a Mormon. It's like... Yeah. Do you know what the difference between Mormonism and Christianity is? Is you can literally go back and find the Gospels in written, like, accounts from the time period by the people who actually wrote them. Like, you can find Paul's letters that are, like, collected and put into the Bible in the New Testament. Those exist as literal hard copies that, you know, were written while he was alive. The Book of Mormon would have you believe that Joseph Smith received solid gold plates from the angel Gabriel, where it's like literally, you know, spelled out all this shit for him to write down in the Book of Mormon, essentially. And then he just lost them. Oh yeah, dude, solid gold plates just disappeared. Poof. Into the night. But, you know, papyrus from 2,000 plus years ago is still in perfect condition, and we have stuff like the Dead Sea Scrolls, which are thousands and thousands of years old. You know, all of that's, you know, actual, really, like, real source material. Whereas the Book of Mormon was dictated to someone through golden plates less than 200 years ago, and those plates are gone. Well, what happened to them? And then on top of that, he got a second set of golden plates that were also lost. It's pretty wild, man. Like, that's some pretty big suspension of disbelief. Also, you can have infinite celestial sex on your own planet where you get to rule over it as God if you follow the Book of Mormon. Crazy. Yep, it's always about sex. It's always about sex, bro. Islam and Mormonism, the foundation of it is sex. You know, if you go to, you know, if you die in jihad, you go to heaven and Allah will give you 72 virgins. They just don't happen to be female.
Gaming.
Griffin the historian, that's right. Yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. Adjust glasses. I don't know, dude. I'm very fascinated with, like, history and stuff. It's very, I don't know, it's interesting, especially when you get real history. Because, you know, our ancestors were not stupid. Other people's ancestors were, but not ours. You know? It's pretty amazing what, you know, ancient Europe and even the Middle East to certain degrees were able to accomplish. So, we don't give people of the past enough credit. I mean, the fact remains, if you've ever read, like, some ancient Roman text or anything, like, read Julius Caesar's biography of the Gallic Wars or the Civil War, and it's like, bro, this is written better than most people write today. And it's like, this guy lived 2,100 years ago, and he can write better than the majority of modern people that are so-called educated. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. We should be so much more advanced than we are right now. But we got a lot of things going against us these days.
Shotgun and then just hip fire and he would have had the kill. Oh my god! No way!
Auto assist
no
on?
way! I've never seen Phil play that bad. I've never seen Phil play that bad.
Does it have? There's no aim assist at all?
He's actually crying out for aim assist. Like, this guy's not fit to do fucking anything.
Yeah, not fit is really Rich's MO. Not fit is a good way to sum up Review Tech USA.
Like, he's completely non-functional, man. So this is probably the lowest. No, go back to the very top. Yeah, I know, but hold on.
Sorry.
You're going out of order.
sorry.
Hold on, we'll get there. I know you're going to love that shit.
I love stats.
So this, I genuinely think, is the lowest moment of Review Tech USA's life. Probably the most humiliating, embarrassing thing he's ever said. Listen to this, guys.
Okay. I will tell you, I'm not saying this sarcastically or with tongue in cheek. Phil is a better gaming streamer than I am.
Oh, buddy.
I think Phil's a better streamer in general.
There's no. Oh no, buddy. That's like the ultimate self-felt, like bending the knee and kissing the gaming ring of Philip Burnell, widely considered one of the worst gamers, if not certainly the worst gaming streamer of all time.
It's Jover.
And saying he's better at it than you are, buddy.
Real. I thought when you put that as the headline, and said that, I thought you were saying that because of how bad he was on that stream that we have. But no,
he really said it. Isn't that
I'm
sad?
actually in shock, man.
The guy has Phil branded on his body because he thought it would be a viral moment. It was not. And now he's bent the knee and kissed Phil's ass and said that Phil is a better gamer than him. Whoa, man. Admitting to being lower than Phil? Like, even if you are, and even if you think that, you should never say it.
Yeah, keep it to
wrong
yourself.
with you, bro?
Of course,
Holy.
yeah. He's a better gaming streamer than I am in spades.
In spades? Not even close.
He would actually lick Phil's asshole. Yeah, he probably would, man.
You kidding?
Gaming streamer than I am. Of course, yeah. He's a better gaming streamer than I am in spades.
He said it twice. How can you? So now this is Review Tech's victory. He goes, when I focus, I don't lose. Tech 20.
Dude, the minimum requirement for getting monetized nowadays is like super easy. It's like, what, 2,000 hours of watch time and then, I think 500 subs. Like, it's not even hard to get monetized anymore.
5 ASMR is now a YouTube partner.
Wow.
He finally got it to 1,000 subscribers.
No way.
This is from a guy who had 1 million subscribers, and it took him months of posting, scrimping, begging, shilling this to get it to 1,000 subs. Let's take a look at the stats for Tech 25 ASMR.
Stop.
Ooh. Yeah, that's winning, buddy. $6 to $19 a month.
Can we get 4
I imagine
subs?
it's closer.
Can we get his entire...
It'll take him, what, over a year for them to actually pay out the ad revenue.
I imagine it's closer to $6. When I focus, I don't lose. Sure thing, buddy. Oh, man.
Genuinely the worst fucking thing.
Sad, pathetic. Okay, so here we go. This is Review Tech's big flex to why he's such a good person and better than everybody. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I got boosted to the hilt. I got my flu shot. I got my COVID booster. I got RSV vaccine, and I got the pneumonia.
Oh my god, bro. He's speed running a heart attack by 50.
Oh, he's boosted! He's vaccinated!
He's speed running a heart attack by 50.
R.I.P. R.I.P. buddy. Holy, he's super vax. He's vax-maxing. What, you remember those memes where it was like, he's like had like 12 needles in their fucking arm? It was like the NPC with all the needles. That's literally review tech. Oh, man.
I believe I got everything.
You got it all, huh? Have you tried losing weight first? Did you try being healthier, buddy, before you
He's
click
up to date.
holy? He's up to date. He doesn't go outside, so I'm not sure what he's scared about catching. He got his Fauci ouchie.
That's loud. Holy shit.
My major announcement is video-wise. Streams aren't
Here we
changing at
go.
all. People got the wrong
They should,
signaling with
though.
that.
Like, his stream should change to actually be entertaining and not boring and bad. He's like, don't worry, guys, the same garbage slop as always. Don't worry, nothing's changing. You know, because what he said, right, is he said he was going to do politics on his live stream.
He's dressed up as the lion from Wizard of Oz. That's actually a pretty good costume, man. It looks pretty accurate.
Everyone rejected it. Everyone hated it. They said, put the filth in the bag, right?
Yeah.
So now he's backpedaling, bending the knee to his audience, and being forced to go back to crying about Phil every day.
Okay.
For but videos, I'm going to be switching over to on this channel to politics. Look, I'm going to say something now that you're going to see at least in video form on this channel. A lot of the content here,
Yeah, the
because of how
cowardly
serious things are
lion.
getting in the States.
Is it really getting that serious?
No.
It's getting so serious in the States. Only Review Tech USA can save us.
It's the same shit, different day.
You know, like...
You know, oh no, dude, Trump is kicking out some illegals? What? No.
Is going to be political based.
Oh my... Oh,
I have some refinements to that announcement.
Oh my god.
I'm not just going to completely delve into politics with videos. It's kind of going to be a hybrid in an odd way, like 2013 Review Tech.
Oh my god, 2013?
Oh, buddy, you're going back to the 2013 meta? It's 2025. It's almost 2026.
Wait, is that 12 years? Am I retarded?
It's almost 13 years ago.
It's going to be a cross between tech, gaming, current events, and politics, like I used to do back in the day.
And I knew Review Tech USA, that chapter of my life was closed.
So he's going back. So after all this bluster, I don't want to do what I used to do. I'd rather sit on razor blades and spin, etc., etc. He is now, out of desperation, going back to that. If only he hadn't deleted the million sub channel and just done.
Exactly. Oh my god, bro. It's just fucking funny.
And put the takes in the bag like people wanted, he would be in a much better spot. But he self-destructed and spiraled. He refuses to get a job and have some dignity. So here we are.
The funniest thing about this video, if you remember last year, he's on a green screen. It's a fake background, right? And remember, he disappeared before the background at the end?
Yes.
And it was the ghost of Dickers.
The ghost of Dickers. Oh, man.
Closed. I had interest in the fact that Microsoft is, I don't care what they say, I feel like they're leaving the console space. They could say whatever they want to. They could talk about how their great partnership with AMD.
Okay.
I think they're leaving.
But I was
Okay, who
fatigued.
gives a fuck if they're leaving?
You know, who cares? No one's using an Xbox anyway. Oh, man.
He's like mad about it. Oh, they're leaving.
Talking about gaming news, I was fatigued with the industry.
So if you're here for the tech and gaming news,
There it is.
stay here.
He was fatigued with the industry. He didn't want to do gaming news, but there he is talking about Xbox yet again.
How did his quality drop? Like,
I know,
like,
right?
there was a
Like,
point,
it's
you know, right? Actually, no, it's all shit, to be honest.
You know, it always was trash. Let's be real.
His tits get bigger too as it goes from the old clip to the new. They become wider.
Yeah.
For the tech and gaming news, stay here. I'm going to be doing that. If you want me to talk about political stuff,
Dude, do you know how hard it is to get fat rolls on your like actual bicep? Like, look at that. 1, 2. He's got like a literal fucking fat roll on his bicep. You have to become morbidly obese to get fat to build up on your biceps and forearms. Like, it's actually the last part of your body, along with your legs, to get fat. I mean, well, your thighs get fat, but I'm talking about, you know, the lower leg. But yeah, dude, that is insane obesity.
if you want me to talk about political stuff, stay here. I'm going to be doing that. If you want to stay here for live streams, stay here. I'm going to be doing that. I'm essentially making this channel into what I always wanted my YouTube channel to be. I don't care about the ad revenue. I make a living mostly on my streams.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Then don't monetize them.
Then why make the videos? He does it out of the goodness of his heart, huh?
Charity.
The cope. He has already admitted he has no passion for this, and he just does it for the money, you know?
So I feel that putting out the message I want to put out there is very important.
Well, clearly he wants viewers to go and then possibly transmit into
I mean, let's
the live
be real.
streams,
Everybody wants to make money. This is just delusion. Like, it's just sad cope.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We're here for charity.
Oh, yeah.
We're here for good feels and good vibes, right, guys?
I very much rely on you guys crowdfunding.
No, I have
because
fun
the money
here.
I make behind the scenes on YouTube stuff is negligible. It's very little. It would be considered supplemental income. I could never make a living.
He's
on the ad
literally-
revenue that I make on my
You know what's crazy is, I gotta say, Phil's set here is actually better than the set that he has now, somehow.
Yeah.
He
look
put
at that.
more effort in. He got a skeleton and a spider with shades.
Pretty cool.
I don't know what to say.
today. It would never.
But I'll say the orange thing in the back is really haphazard.
Nah, it's brutal. Honestly, it's pretty competitive as to which is worse.
Yeah, like
neither are very good.
Is
So
this
here
the
we
one,
have.
folks?
This
Get
is
ready.
incredible. So a lot of you may have seen Darkside Phil crashing out at Battlefield 6, wage quitting it. Somehow, what Review Tech did was even more embarrassing. Somehow, and it led to him admitting that he is a worse gamer, worse game streamer than Darkside Phil.
This is the crash out of the century.
Why? Why is this doing this? This is a pretty beefy PC, even though it's integrated graphics. It's just not. It's not running. It's like it's not even like.
It's a pretty beefy PC, even though it has integrated graphics. That is not possible. You cannot say you have a beefy PC that is running integrated graphics, bro. Nope. Not how it works. Yeah, it's a literal oxymoron.
Doing the install. Let me restart.
So our tech expert starts with tech issues.
Are you kidding me? And by the way, he'll give Phil shit for not having his stuff set up properly before stream, but then does the exact same failure. Shouldn't you have had this running before you started live streaming there, Dickers?
Oh, wait on.
What a disaster.
Wait, did he just say he has a beefy PC with no GPU?
Stop it. Even I know that's retarded. He just has an integrated graphics card. He's poor.
He's got integrated
Suffer, Dickers. He's GPU-less.
It could not be a
poverty
beefy
tier,
PC.
bro. Buddy, you do this for a living. You could write it off on your taxes. What are you fucking doing? Even Phil has that. Must be in a really tough financial bind. As by the way, update, Rich said he was going to list his home on the market next week, like 3 weeks ago.
It didn't happen.
He did not, because he figured out that there is no equity left. So he's trapped. He's underwater on this mortgage, and there's no escape.
I don't know. Is there anyone knowing there's any kind of launch issues? It usually doesn't. Even if the game is going to crash, it usually does where it's installing like DirectX stuff or does the initial setup. That didn't do a fucking thing. That was weird. No, I know. It could take longer than a minute, but there was no... It wasn't showing anything installing. When it takes a while to install...
Get a real computer there,
Why are
bud.
you logging in front of the fucking camera?
Oh,
like,
man. This guy blows, buddy.
He's got a 3-character password?
Super secure, bro.
The easiest thing you've ever... Okay.
Well, I wonder, like, why do you want an emperor? I know you're going to line your pockets and you...
Why do I want an emperor? To get rid of people like you.
Think you're protected, but eventually it's going to come for you too. You fucking
No,
egotistical,
You
delusional...
see anything about Trump again? Ooh, emperor.
Nope, I want a god emperor. I want Trump to establish a royal line of emperors. Him first, Barron second, and then, from there on we'll figure it out. But yes, I want an emperor. Enough of this pesky voting nonsense.
I don't know. Like, the reason I honestly would prefer an emperor, because at least it would be more honest. At least
Amen.
then it's like the illusion that we actually run things is gone. There's somebody that can actually be like, okay, that's the person making the decisions. That's the person responsible for everything. And everybody else, shut the fuck up now. I don't know.
Lunatics, man. Go away with this. Stop asking me to back it up. I don't...
Yo, that's fucking Yash. He's losing it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's like, I already have a fucking Dropbox.
Please stop. Buddy.
Want your fucking free storage, Microsoft. I don't want it. Do you want free storage? Do you want cloud storage? No, I don't. I have other ways that are much
Let's see what he's playing.
Yeah, he already has the bikini pictures of his baby mama's other kids in his Dropbox. He doesn't need OneDrive. Z-Herb with the 10, I had a conversation with this guy on X. He said Yote wasn't political, and I brought up it might not be, but the choice for a female lead was, and especially who played the female lead as well. With Sony's push for female leads, I can't see it not being... Yeah, exactly.
All right,
in a
awesome.
vacuum,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
In a vacuum, maybe you could plead ignorance, but we don't live in a vacuum. Context matters, and the general themes of modern Sony games are definitely playing a role in that decision.
Let's see what he's playing. Elden Ring is the last thing he fucking played.
Well, I think we have his Steam history in here at some point.
Wait, Crisis? So you're copying DSP? Doom?
Yeah.
Wow, this guy has like... Oh, okay.
Much better than yours. So off. Now it's...
What's wrong with this guy?
Wow.
Bro,
This
Richard.
guy's sick.
Buddy, how do you not figure this out before the stream? Like, I just can't believe it. Like, it's not like it was just like for a second and he figured it out. Like, this is an extended failure. Holy.
Buddy, this is nuts.
It did not do that before. Let's see if it goes past this stuff. That's interesting. Why?
What's interesting?
There we go. It only took another reboot. Once I learned this a little bit, yeah, I'll fuck with people. You see me, I'm the horseman, man who likes horses. That name is from like 2008, so don't judge me too harshly.
No,
I
we'll
was still a
judge.
full-grown man back then. It's a team deathmatch.
By the way, he's playing on PC with controller.
What is wrong with this guy?
That's crazy, bro. The reason you play on PC is because the mouse and keyboard.
Oh, man.
Yeah, for RPGs, not for first-person shooter, you have a mouse.
What do you get? Oh, thank you for thank you for giving me 3 seconds to choose a class. That's great.
Seething before it even starts.
Like, it's like the pre-seed. This guy okay?
I can't slide?
No. It's not Call of Duty.
Oh,
Oh my god, that aim! Bro!
That aim.
Bro! He has the aim of like a drunk old man. Look at this, bro. You all right, buddy? This is crazy. He's like all the way over there. Look at that, bro! He's shooting the stairs! He's, oh my god!
Didn't even
bro!
shoot the stairs. He shot the top corner
Oh
of the
my
wall.
god.
Bro, he's all over the place. That's like watching a drunk guy at a urinal, man. Even a drunk at a urinal has better aim than that. My god, man.
Oh shit.
Is he stoned?
Well, I mean, what do you think? Wait, did you see that?
Does he, like, listen, we know his daughter doesn't have eyes because he ate them, but does he lack eyes as well? Like, are the glasses just for show? Because you think he has 4 eyes, but it looks like he has none.
He's missing. Okay, he doesn't even shoot.
His fucking diabetes taking his eyesight?
He let his fucking teammate die. He let his teammate die, dude.
Shirt off. Okay, give me a second.
Wait, did he just shoot his dead teammate? Look at this. Look, guys.
Shirt off.
Wait.
He friendly fired his
or is he being
teammate.
shot from this guy
I
over
don't
here?
know.
Okay, give me a second. I will take
his whole team's fucking parachuting around
He's
him.
just like
Just shirt
using
off
his team as human shields.
Jack playing $50
No. So now this guy is a dignified living, huh? He's got his shirt off, playing fucking Battlefield for chump change. Okay. He sold his
With
shirt
his
for
fucking
$50.
T-Rex arms.
Look at this. Oh my god. He's missing every shot. Oh my god.
Figure it
I haven't got a
out.
single kill yet.
Not even 1 kill. 0. 0 kills.
Wait, guys, I'm on.
I was trying to pick up the guy. God damn it.
Oh no.
There you go. He gets really good, trust me.
Pro vaxxer blinds
I
his
literally just spawned
kids.
and already
Yep.
had bullets. You saw that?
Buddy, DSP
Christ, man.
makes less
It is.
excuses.
It's well, not really. They're making an equal amount of
Equal.
excuses. By the way, you can see the tattoo of Phil on his arm, where he branded himself as property of Philip Burnell till the end of time.
It's around this side.
Yeah, there it is, the Castlevania Phil tattoo. It's so cringe. That honestly may be the worst tattoo. Like that's worse than those guys. Did you ever see them who got shit pickle tattooed on them?
Yes.
Or even like the Pickle Rick tattoos. Like at least like with Pickle Rick, you could you might have seen Rick and Morty. Like you know a person in real life. Whereas you're gonna have to explain Phil in his old face to every person who asks about it.
Oh, by the way, look at someone said in chat. I missed this. 3-character password. No wonder Andy Haxkey got into the Dropbox. Someone said
No,
his
it was
password
the
is probably
Best Buy
DSP.
bet.
It's probably
Yeah,
DSP.
no, it is. It's I love Phil 69.
Options.
Look at this.
Whoa, that fucked up.
Uh-oh. Can't even
No, I don't
see.
want that.
Oh, frozen.
What
It's
is
frozen.
It's frozen. It's frozen.
Okay, Repog in chat in all caps goes, JKB had a crazy live today. You guys need to check it out. I am pressing X to doubt harder than I've ever pressed X to doubt in my entire life, dude.
We will not be doing that.
What are you talking about?
Send whatever you think is good to us. All right? Because, yeah, that is actually one of the craziest things ever said in
I'm
the
pretty
chat.
sure that was Jay himself.
Oh, for us to watch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's at least a day timeout, bud. Who was that?
It's past.
Okay. You're lucky.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god. I can't.
It's frozen.
I hate.
He's on a poverty rig. He's shirtless and felt it.
Someone said, who's Jay? I think they're being
Exactly.
serious.
No, he is, because who would know? He was Review Tech's janitor.
Jay used to work with Rich back in the day, and there was yes, okay, there.
He was
It's
his gay
fucking
lover.
totally frozen.
Why is that? I thought you had a beefy rig, bro. It was a beefy tip.
What the fuck was it? What is going on?
You're losing! By the way, we got Best Buy Bag Truther for a sub. I was thinking of that name, man. What a legend, Best Buy Bag Truther. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
I have no patience. I can't do this. I can't. I just want to play the fucking game. I can't. What lead am I losing? I'm playing at 2 frames a second.
Look at it, zoom in on his face. He's so miserable, bro. Oh, man. Look at that.
Oh, man. That mouth was a cartoon. It's so like, wow,
no.
what the fuck? That's actually nuts how that pause happened.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It's
Oh my God.
solid. I can't do anything. Quit!
Daniel with the 5 found out that Kino Casino is financed by Gabe Hoffman. Careful around their ecosystem. You may get Gavin waxed like those young Ooh, true. Yeah. Yeah. Possibly. I mean, you just have to watch your back nowadays, so don't trust anyone, especially on the internet, that's for sure.
He did. He did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. There's nothing he could do.
Yeah, only trust me with your money.
This is amazing.
I'll keep it nice and safe.
Look at that pause.
That almost has to be a sticker. That's
I don't give a shit. We'll do it for free.
so
We'll do it
mad.
for free,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
You've been so supportive of this.
He's so mad, bro.
That I need on the fucking sticker board. That is so funny.
He's going full Philip. I don't even know if I've seen Phil get that mad, like where he's just an open mouth scream like that.
That's
Phil does. I didn't even know Review Tech had that amount of energy in him.
And C with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair.
He's just like a low energy volcano, and then it like suddenly erupts. Oh man!
Oh my
god! Yeah! Let's go!
He's pissed,
bro. He's hard alert! He's hard alert! Oh man!
There you go.
Bro, that's like some Wings of Redemption shit. He tossed the controller.
Oh, that's tough, huh?
Big baby, go cry. Oh, he's mad.
Yo,
he's really mad. Oh, his big hairy tits exposed for all and sundry to see.
Come on,
He's
dude.
bald, fat. His boob shook. It was a gun quake. He's rage quitting.
I can't do anything. I can't.
Losing his. He can't do anything.
What is going on?
You're losing.
Oski Woski with the 2. Here's the Aerith card fee. Appreciate it, man.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, there is a upcoming, I don't know if it's out yet, but there is an upcoming Aerith card from the Magic set I need to buy at some point. It's like a tournament promo.
Your rage's trash.
The alt tab is
Buddy,
opening.
I'm pushing
Come on. Nah, man. I'm refunding this. I'm done.
No, he's already given up. He's too poor to play Battlefield 6. No.
Nah, his channel will be alright. As long as he only has 1 strike, it's not that big a deal. Is it a warning strike or an actual, like, strike to where he can't upload? If it's a warning, it's not that big a deal. They finally made it so you could get rid of warning strikes.
I'm done. I have no fucking patience. I don't know why. I game all the time, but when I stream, it's like I'm destined to not play games on stream. So
Aren't you
I have
supposed
no
to be a
patience.
gamer?
I will get
Like-
the game again when it works properly. I'll play Call of Duty. I will try one more time. Yeah, and I was lowering the settings. So why was it 10 frames a second? Like, I'm not, obviously, you know, I'm not mad at you guys, but what the
What?
And it's switched back.
Sir,
Nah,
sir,
man.
it's
Yeah, because if it's just a warning strike, then it's not really a big deal. I think after 60 days or 90 days, they go away. So it's not really a huge deal. I used to have a warning strike on my channel, and then eventually they added the ability for you to get rid of them. You used to not be able to get rid of your warning strike, and you had it forever, but they changed that policy. So he should be alright as long as it's that. It's his second? Yeah, but is it his second, like, consecutive strike? or is it a second warning strike? Because if he already had a warning strike and then the warning strike went away, then it's probably another warning strike. That's what I'm asking. So that's the difference. Is if he already had a warning strike on his account and then got another one, that's different than having a warning strike, it going away, and then getting a second warning strike. It's his first real strike? Okay.
It's a video game, sir.
Whatever the f was happening there, this menu sucks.
You know,
The
like,
menu
has a really good point. He goes, imagine getting high, playing a new video game, getting paid to do it, and being this mad. Like, this guy's not fit to do fucking anything. Like, he's completely non-functional.
He's not fit at all. See here with the 5, the group chat thing is so dumb. It's just edgy jokes. I had someone cry to me how slurs are jokes. I just said he wouldn't survive an MW2 lobby. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Any so-called right-winger that didn't stick up for those kids is a piece of shit, and they need to be kicked out of the right wing immediately, because they are just as bad as the leftists, if not worse, that they're willing to throw their own people and the future generation of voters under the bus over some edgy shit said online. So,
The fact that he's like even a streamer is crazy, isn't it?
Oh, he's admitted he's a...
Every single fucking person under the age of 35 has said edgy shit online in a group chat in their life.
worse game streamer than Phil, and I don't even know if I can dispute that.
Yeah.
Like, at the start of the segment, I was like, oh, Rich, come on. That's pretty low, bro. That's not true. But now you look at it and you go, well, you know, like, Phil holds it together. Like, Phil gets felted much harder than that every day. And somehow, like, keeps his cope grimace on.
Yeah.
You know, you can tell that, like, in his eyes, he's dying inside, but he no longer has, like, open moments of rage where he screams like that or throws a controller.
What about this?
That's wild.
That's fear.
He looks Yeah, he's terrified.
There's like a monkey
it's like,
here.
It's like he has like a man in a balaclava with a knife just broke through his window.
Yeah.
He's an animal.
This is an animal. This is like a fucking caveman.
He's a cornered animal. He's a dirty old fucking caveman.
Dirty kid.
I think we may be okay now. This just makes me miss SteamOS. Like, even when you change settings in
SteamOS?
Sire, you have an integrated graphics card. This is a top of the line game.
Like SteamOS.
Stop it. He's lost it, buddy. Go back to your Steam Deck. Go back to your Steam Deck there, Dickers.
He only has one core.
He's streaming and gaming on an integrated graphics. Thinks he can do it.
the game in SteamOS. It just changes. That's it. In that same game, because I know I've tried some.
He's coreless.
He's got 500 megabytes.
Some of them, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider. You change the setting, it just changes. Oh my god, what a difference.
I think
like,
RuneScape would be more your speed. Oh my god.
I changed the setting and it's smooth now. But she goes, what a difference.
But not for long, huh?
What happened?
There's so much more.
What?
Oh god.
Now
if
he's
it
gonna
stays
be
like
good.
this, I'm fine. Watch it crashes now. If it crashes, I would just be like, all right, what else are we playing?
Wait, you see that? Wait, Ash, like, while
The frame.
If it crashes, I would just be like, all right, what else are we playing?
Oh, you fucking buddy ground to a halt. He's stuttering. His frame rate dropped to a crashing halt.
Don't you f***ing do it. I'm gonna try to get something up tomorrow with my kids.
Oh my
here.
god. Don't tell us about your kids.
I'm gonna try to get something up tomorrow
So,
with my kids.
He clearly sees the guy
It's
first,
here.
right? Like, there you go.
Yeah,
Just
I
send-
don't know why he talks like, yeah, my kids are going to be here. It'd be a real shame if somebody, like, dude, you're just asking for something to fucking have. Like, stop giving out personal details online.
And you still haven't fired
As
even
I'm
one
copying.
shot. That's wild, dude. Like,
in his eyes.
He's as blind as his daughter.
Pay attention at all.
Fucking it.
There was someone.
How did you?
Oh,
No,
damn.
Fucking
Ash,
it.
look, watch. How did he miss this?
There was someone. Oh, damn.
Buddy.
Bro, wait, like, somebody goes, even wings can do better.
Yeah, if you're going to talk about the Israel stuff, you got to keep that in your stream and then delete the stream just in case.
Yeah.
Wings may as well
Ain't worth taking the risk.
be like FaZe compared to this shit. Like, Wings is like a pro gamer compared to this, and I'm not even kidding. Like, it's not even a comparison. Wings would go 40-0 against Rich. Rich wouldn't even get a pity kill, and that's just the truth.
I know there's something over here. Why do I keep getting micro stuff? That wasn't happening.
Oh my
Those
god.
happened at the wrong time. I'm fucking shut.
This gets
I'm
even better.
screwed.
The further we, like, I'm not
Hey,
even,
things actually work mostly properly.
Yeah.
Those little
People are asking, why is he aiming at the ground? It's like he has no concept of how to even play. Like, even a fucking 5-year-old wouldn't do that.
he sees the guy.
He
Look
worked
how long
mostly
he's-
properly.
watch.
Those little
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, 4 Mississippi.
This is Unk maxed, bro.
Buddy.
Unk needs to put down the controller and pick up a job application.
Oh,
Unk's
man.
fried.
Yeah.
Unk's cooked.
He's sprinting
Bobby
around
Babber
corners.
just desperately spamming in chat. You don't sprint around corners! Oh, Bobby, you're so right, buddy. Put the
Oh,
eyes
God,
in the
his
bag,
face.
Richard. Look at this dude. He's so
How did I
shocked
miss
at how
that?
felt.
How did I-
We're all asking the same thing. We're all asking the same thing.
That's concern, isn't it?
He's senile. You know, Dr. Herbert West, he goes, Dicker says he's lost like 60 pounds. What do you think? Bro, I'm not seeing it. Is anyone else
Yeah.
lost 60 pounds? He looks the exact same. He really does.
He does. He looks like I maybe a pound.
Like, I don't know,
Plus,
man.
he's
If he
more-
lost 60 pounds, like, he was so fat that it doesn't even matter that he lost 60 pounds.
Yeah,
It's like,
negligible.
fucking, it's negligible. It's variance. It's scale error at that point. Like, they need to fucking weigh him on like, a shipping container scale or some shit.
Oh my
It's the
god.
10th number in pi.
Yeah.
It doesn't even.
Come on, dude.
It's water
I heard
weight.
this game
Yeah,
was so well
exactly.
optimized. What am I
Just
missing?
one big shit.
A GPU.
Yeah.
What am I missing? I don't know. A fucking RTX or a fucking AM. Like.
Yeah, it looks like a nice game.
Okay.
It's a Battlefield game. It's what's on the tin.
What I don't understand, it's what's on the table, is why both Phil and Review Tech, guys who have no friends, guys who don't use mics while they play, go into a team-based first-person shooter and think that
Shit, I feel insulted.
it's going to work like Call of Duty. Like, it's not Call of Duty. But they think that they can just drop in and play it.
All
like
right, well, I don't think it's gonna work like Call of Duty, so there we go.
that. Like, you guys are retarded.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, what am I missing? Your aim, retard. Okay. He just saw his teammate die beside him and decides to crouch out anyway, right?
Now, Ether Lakes goes, I pub stomp in Battlefield solo, to be honest, but yeah, you have something called skill, something these so-called professional gamers do not have.
Yeah.
But they're so shameless that they post their bad gameplay anyway and expect money for it.
Mm-hmm. All right, he's pissed. He's getting mad. I wish there was a fucking whoever edited this. I forgot who names critique the critics on YouTube.
Oh,
Critique
yes.
the critics.
Critiquing the critics, is that Marshall fucking horror?
I don't know, but it's the next time edit a anger meter in every clip. Raise it. That would be really funny. I think I
I
remember
feel
that
like it's
username.
so much tougher to aim in this than Call of Duty. What is?
No, it's not.
It's the exact same.
Maybe lay off the weed, bro. Like, how fucking baked are you? You can't fucking aim at all.
Oh man.
You're using a
Yeah,
controller
it's not
also,
even that
bro.
much
Or
different.
even with the aim assist on controller, he still can't figure it out.
He'll claim I'm in a bit here. There's no aim assist, and then later he'll be like, actually, I did feel the aim assist, kind of. By the way, a PS5 controller on a PC.
That's the
best
worst choice,
It's
isn't
not.
it? Like, just use a 360 controller.
PS5 controller on a PS5 is amazing, but on a PC, I find it's not that great.
Well, and its battery life is fucking junk also, but I guess it's plugged.
Well, you plug it in, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This is not my kind of game. I was hoping it was. I know it's the thing people think it's.
You were hoping what? That the game about a military shooter would be critique the critics, just subscribed. He's watching us.
He's watching. Let's
What's up,
go.
buddy? Thank you. I love your channel, by the way. You should post more. You're really funny. Go subscribe to Critique the Critics. Great channel. Great editing. In fact, I'll link you in the chat. I'm gonna sub to you. You have an awesome channel.
Yeah, I guess he was streaming on integrated graphics because he wanted to like test out the computer, but it's like, bro, Battlefield is a demanding game. Did you really think it was gonna fucking work well? Like, integrated graphics is some shit you use to play stuff like Fortnite or Minecraft or something like that. Why are you trying to play a AAA video game on a fucking integrated graphics, you know, mini PC? Like, that's just idiotic.
I watched this video like 10 times.
I mean, technically you can, but it's like, why would you want to?
By the way, it's so funny.
The ending is like top notch.
Oh yeah, it really is.
What the hell? I know if I just run still.
You know, Sneed Free goes, he looks so ridiculous. It's because he is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We're watching a 50-year-old unk trying to and
An
failing
unk.
badly to play Battlefield 6 on his integrated graphics card and just seething the whole time. Shirtless, by the way, with a tattoo of DSP, by the way.
In the chat, I've linked him.
High out of his mind, by the way.
I've linked him. Go subscribe to him. Show
He's
him
holding
love.
the controller like a fishing.
Don't you find, by the way, if you were to
Secret Seeker goes, there's no way he's on integrated graphics. So that's the first thing he said. That's the first thing he said, bro. I can't even believe it. And I don't know anything about anything, and even I know that's fucking retarded, man.
Do you find also when you're playing something like this, you have to be facing the screen, right, to orient yourself, right? It's hard to like aim straight when you're like turned like this. So he's playing like this, and it's very difficult. It's a retarded way to play. He's so stupid.
Well, I kind of play like that because I have 2 monitors, one of which is slanted to the left and one slanted to the right, but I make do. I'm not that bad.
Look at that. He's looking to the right, facing left, playing a first-person shooter. It's so stupid.
I swear to God, if you handed the controller to, like, I don't know, a 70-year-old grandpa in a fucking retirement home, I imagine they would play similar to this.
Oh! I got the gunner.
Grandpa
Seriously,
gaming.
like if you hand it to a 12-year-old, they're playing it probably better than.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. Buddy, help your fucking team, dude.
And of course, I can't see a fucking thing.
Well, because you are not.
He's
You're-
blind.
Your team is advancing.
Bro,
You reach.
what come out of your eyes, you fucking idiot. Figure it out. What is your major malfunction, Private Dickers? You fucking Lloyd. Move your ass.
How did you? Nah. Look at him.
That ain't it, Chief. That ain't good.
He pulled the fucking the 90s. Nah.
Nah.
He's not even healing his own team that's on the floor. Like, what a fucking asshole. He's right there. He's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you.
Come on, man. You got this. Come on, man.
He's right there.
You know what this reminds me of in Project 7 when Phil's gaming abilities are taken and he can't play any game properly? This is like what this is.
I don't remember Project
7. Pretty
that
much.
You've never seen Project 7. Should we watch Project 7 sometime?
I'm down.
It was never finished because
Really?
Phil's a bum. Yeah, it's unfinished.
Yeah, Phil took all the money.
4.
All right, let's do it.
They're about 10 to 15 minutes long.
Fuck, I'm bleeding out.
Now, I want to know, I actually have a question if we do have some of the Phil scholars here. Now, I just recently learned that Project 7, the one that we've all seen with Rambo and Howard, was apparently a reboot or a continuation of a Project 7 series that Phil did back in like 2008. Does anyone have that? And if so, can they send it to me? Or is this lost media? Like what? Like seriously?
Yeah. I don't know.
Evil Dave says it's not true. He made 3 trailers in 2011. Because what confuses me is Project 7 starts with previously on, but it's the pilot episode. So like what is previously on? You know what I'm saying? It's apparently there was a previous Project 7. I don't know.
I don't like this at all.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
May 1st burst with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Battlefield 6 is pretty much perfect mouse and keyboard support on PS5. I know because I've been using it. Why is Rich trying to play Battlefield on controller? Literal torture. Yeah, and he's doing so on PC as well. So I have no idea. It's like he's trying to handicap himself for whatever reason. But God only knows.
The dented files.
You'd rather play Call of Duty? Then go play Call of Duty, you fucking...
You know, just boot it up, you fucking... Holy...
But then you know what would happen. He would boot it up and he would suck at that.
He would get felt it also. He couldn't run it either. He's not going to fucking run Black Ops 7 on this rig. It's not happening.
No, just... Yeah, like...
Another Battlefield game I don't like.
Wait, what? Another Battlefield?
Listen,
then why are you buying them?
If you know you don't like the series, why play it? You know? Why?
Yeah. Alt?
Alt is from That Being Said and WPIG.
That guy?
I'd love to have him on.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
we can have him on.
But yeah.
And we'll do like a fuck Phil festival with him. He's going with a hat and glasses, or?
But you know, the thing is, like, I don't want to, and this is why, like, I haven't reached out to like go on. Like, those guys know so much about Phil, like, it's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And like, so I don't really want to overstep and be like, I'm coming on, or you're coming on my show, or I'm fucking.
Obviously.
You know what I mean? So exactly.
Yeah. That being said, cool.
I got enemy in sight.
The feed is in.
Oh my god, you had like a...
No.
Okay, Ash, look at this. I know you've seen this, but look at this now.
Oh my god.
Buddy, you have... Look at this. This guy pops out. He's not even paying attention.
Buddy, surely you could kill it. Oh my god, he had that. He should have had that, bro.
Definitely.
There's no reason that he should have died there.
Is he sick?
I can't. I'm going to have him throwing a controller through the screen. I hate it.
Wow. Do you hate it?
Real. I have never thrown a controller in my life.
I did when I was a child. When I was like very young, I threw it during Zelda. What's it called? Zelda Link to the Past.
Link to the Past.
And I regretted it. I was like, what am I doing? Even as a kid, I was like, that's crazy. I did that.
I hate this with a passion. It's not fun. I know people are going to get pissed off at me for saying that. If you enjoy the game, that's fine. I'm not, but this is not.
Well,
me.
you're not good. That's the thing. Like, if you suck, then you're not going to have a good time. But you know, there's some people that do suck who still have fun.
Yeah, that's me. I suck at the game and I still have fun with it.
Ultimately, it's all about your attitude, and yours sucks, Rich. Seriously.
I suck at Battlefield, but I still think it's fun.
You don't deserve your $70 back, Den. You deserve to get fucked. Such a shit.
Wah, wah. Buddy, the fucking baby crying from this guy, huh? Why are you facing
By the
this
way, since he booted the game, I think he only made like $20.
Oh man, wait, isn't that subs?
No, it's $250 he's asking for, and he's at $193, but he's too lazy to put the dollars.
I thought he was doing well that evening, and that's why he was playing. Fair enough.
Yeah, no way.
No way. Miss. How did he fucking miss that?
Oh my god.
Defeat. And you still
he
died after
he died after
defeat.
the game ended.
How?
Miserable. Just miserable.
That's like the worst.
Just miserable, buddy.
Oh my god.
Maybe. I don't know. See, that's why I could never be a. Well, besides for the fucking game freezing.
Raging Boar with the 2. Hail the almighty iGPU. What is that? Oh, let's see. Oh, integrate. Okay, yeah. Integrated graphics. Yeah. I mean, everybody knows that integrated graphics suck. You don't use integrated graphics, like, unless you absolutely have to. Pretty much every laptop I've had has integrated graphics, and it sucked. It absolutely fucking sucked.
I can't afford
I don't know why you would try to play a game like Battlefield on an integrated graphics card. Like, just go buy a fucking console or something at that point. Like, I don't know. I guess like he's trying to test out the computer, but still. You can't really be mad when it doesn't work properly.
Oh, man, no, this ain't even running good. I'm not going to play this on the 4090 rig. This is not even running good.
You have a 4090 rig? What do you mean? Then why not? Why aren't you going to play it on that rig? You're saying that this rig is less powerful with an integrated graphics card than the 4090. Like, how uneducated can he possibly be? Like, I don't even know what to say, man. Like,
Someone's saying he's lying.
He must be.
Yeah.
What?
This is. Oh my god! I'm hurting my ribs. I'm laughing so. Ow! I just.
Why? I thought this game was incredibly. Everyone kept on gushing about how the game was optimized.
Well,
and they were gushing
is it
about
the
it
whole
on
world is wrong, or is it you?
It is optimized. It runs great on my computer.
Wrong then, buddy. Could it just be that you're poor and your setup sucks?
That's capable hardware. No, it's not. Nope.
Buddy, quit. You quit.
It keeps freezing.
He rage quit.
Me too.
Ash, this is the craziest part of the whole thing. Watch what happens here.
Turn this anti-lag shit off. Why won't it turn
what?
off? And why is trying to figure out this menu like consoling This is another thing too.
Are you supposed to be Review Tech USA and you can't even figure out a fucking basic menu with options? Bro, it's fucking ridiculous.
I bet you it was the frame gen. Frame gen is
Figure
so fucking
it out,
weird.
Grandpa.
See, that's great. They got to work on frame gen. Dude.
All right, so
they really do. I didn't feel lag with it, but it would freeze.
Now,
I didn't know it was a big no for online. I've never used it.
Okay, so he's been using frame gen on the online, which is a big no-no. It actually causes games to lag. So
frame gen in a multiplayer.
It's all fixed.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sure.
No more lag.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god.
But I'll be real. It actually is fixed somehow.
Oh,
but
so he was just an idiot this entire time.
But
yeah, I gotta hold on. That's
hang on.
He's still
just wait. By the way, frame gen with no GPU is insane.
Where is the sensitivity? What is with these menus? Are they kidding? Yeah, dude, when I move, it's too quick.
Oh my
god. Take some time.
I love seeing him frustrated. Suffer Dickers. Suffer Review Tech. Look at him, dude. He's on the verge of throwing that controller. You know, he should be forced to do this every day until he becomes Wings. You know? He should be. I think he'd be worse than Wings. And it's funny, he gets up on his high horse and criticizes Wings and Phil and Boogie. I'm going to be real, though. I think he's worse than all of them. I actually think he provides less to the earth than all of those guys.
May 1st burst with the 5. Battlefield 6 is native 1440p at locked 60 FPS on PS5 according to Digital Foundry.
All right, awesome.
It's not
Thanks,
a
nigga. All right.
game, Rich. Yeah, exactly. But he's trying to play that shit on integrated graphics like a fucking mongoloid, so... Just use an actual gaming computer for a AAA modern video game that is designed for an actual GPU and not integrated graphics, but... Yeah, he's going to complain about the performance of a game while purposely using a non-gaming computer. Genius.
Be honest.
We'll see.
Somebody goes in chat. We're already on DSP. Review Tech USA is just an alt skin of DSP, and that's particularly true in this clip, where Review Tech is trying his hardest to be DSP, but he's just not good enough to even be Phil, and that's a really tough place to be.
Man, I don't know. This guy needs to stick to the DSP content, bud. But okay, but here's the thing: is doesn't this fuck up your whole grift, RTU? Because now when you watch DSP be bad at games, you're gonna be like, well, it's like. You can't talk shit now.
Worse.
No, he shouldn't be allowed to. He shouldn't be allowed to, bro, because he does everything Phil does, but actually worse and even more boring.
Yup.
Fuck is that? I mean, I saw the direction, but...
Buddy, the ground looks like a Pokemon game, eh?
Well, that's because of Review
I'm not
Tech's
blaming
rig.
Battlefield at all. I'm blaming his fucking integrated graphics card. Like,
look at that, bro. It's like a PS2 texture, like on the left-hand side.
Yeah, like right over here.
Like, look at that. Like those rocks, like that rubble. It's brutal.
It's Medal of Honor. Remember Medal of Honor? It looks like Medal of Honor 2.
Buddy, when was the last Medal of Honor game? Like 2010?
I don't even
like that shit died.
He's playing the Switch 2 port of the game?
Oh my.
Does he use
So
the meme map?
actually, so there was the one in 2010, which is the last one I remember. Then there was Warfighter in 2012. And then there actually was a one for Oculus VR in 2020. But the franchise has been totally dead for a half decade.
Wow. They should return it. Nah, there's enough.
People are saying Warfighter was good. I didn't play Warfighter.
I remember playing Medal of Honor all day after renting it one day. Good day.
Yeah.
Good day as a kid. Very fun. Very fun. Oh my god. First of all,
Did he have this guy's back?
Even worse, he has a fucking shotgun.
But he doesn't change to it.
He has a pistol. Oh,
Bruh.
sir.
Switch to the shotgun and then just hip fire and he would have had the kill. Oh my god! No way!
Auto assist
No
on?
way! I've never seen Phil play that bad. I've never seen Phil play that bad. That is the worst gameplay I have ever seen in a first-person shooter. Ever. That's even worse than Phil's fucking Gears of War. I mean, that was actually pretty close, but...
Secret Seeker says, bro is spelling the alphabet while trying to aim.
Firehouse, this is like the scene from Pulp Fiction where miraculously Jules and Vincent, none of the bullets hit. It was just all around them.
Divine
Some sort of divine intervention. Jules.
They want me to slow-mo it? Okay,
Come on.
Okay, here we go. We're going to slow-mo from here.
Oh my god. This is wild.
Spelling the alphabet. Here we go. Watch.
No way!
My God.
No way!
That's brutal.
It's like a stormtrooper. It's like a fucking member of
Action
Cobra.
movie in the 70s where they're shooting the AKs and missing. Yeah.
Oh man! Why are you missing every shot?
Well, he's got a.
You have failed me for the last time.
He's got a shotgun. A miracle.
Oh man!
Oh, come on. What the?
It's time to put down the controller. Pick up the job app. Come on, bro.
They're saying he wouldn't hit water if he fell off a boat.
This motherfucker couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
Does it have? There's no aim assist at all?
He's actually crying out for aim assist. Where's the aim assist? Oh my god! Where's my aim assist?
I'm tearing up. I got tears pouring on my face.
Ridiculous,
bro. Even if you didn't have aim assist, that still would be easy with a controller. You don't need aim assist for that.
This is gonna be great. And you know what's crazy too? Review Tech's gonna watch and react to this segment, you know? And I just would love to know what he's gonna say. You know, like what's the cope gonna be? Like there's no way out, bro. It's over. It's time to retire.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, why is he not using keyboard and mouse? It's the superior way to play any first-person shooter, not to mention Battlefield.
Fire.
Card Counter Bon Clay says, this makes me think that if Graythorpe did go to his house, Dickers would end up shooting his own foot with a shotgun.
Graythorpe was right at the door, and he was right in front of it. Somehow he would miss and shoot himself. Like somehow the barrel
I will defend myself.
of the shotgun would bend backwards like Tom and Jerry or Looney Tunes with Elmer Fudd, and he'd blow his own head off. 79 Ryan goes, he couldn't hit the broadside of Boogie.
The safest place in front of Rich is in front of him.
Is right in front of Rich. That's actually the safest you're going to be in the firing.
Oh, yeah. The coin clipper, we said that. We already said that one. Oh.
That's what I think. There's no.
Rich, could you play more fucking? I'll pay Rich to play more of this, please. Rich,
You know-
play more of this, please.
And then they
He
have it,
won't.
so there's no aim assist. Yeah. What the fuck?
Are you sure? Are you sure he didn't have anything to drink tonight, Dickers? Bro, look at his face there. Zoom in on his face.
I'm on
So
the floor. I fell off the
concerned,
chair.
dude.
I fell off
Look
my
at
knee. I
that,
fell off-
man. Look at that,
I fell off the
bro.
fucking floor, bro.
Look at his face, dude. Please zoom in. Oh my god, bro.
Bro. That's a miracle.
And on top,
He ended up killing the guy, eh? Look at this.
He's aimless.
The
that's what I
guy.
think. There's no. And then they have it, so
Shame
there's
on
no
this
aim
guy.
assist.
Shame on this guy for not beating him.
Yeah.
You know,
What the
that,
fuck?
that
And on top of it,
that guy must have been fucking playing with one hand and gooning with the other. Is the only explanation. Like he was having a mid-game fap sesh.
This guy's fucking.
He was
yeah,
AFK.
look how-
Okay, Siegfried is saying he was in a bot server. Surely not. Surely he wasn't actually playing against bots this whole time. Was it actually a bot?
Let's see the username. Do you see
and
it?
then they have it, so there's no aim assist. Yeah, dude.
So I don't
Wait,
see a name.
hang
I
on.
don't see a name above that guy's head.
Right. Hang on. The guy's name is Gar.
Scam.
That.
What the fuck?
Right here. The horseman killed Scar. His name is Scar.
I think it's a
sorry.
bot.
That
I think
is
it's,
the
is it Scout? No, it's Scout.
No,
Or is it Scar? It's Scar. I think.
Wait. There's no way it's not a bot. Someone said.
It's debatable.
And on top of it, look how jumpy it is.
Lower
I'm
your
gonna say it was a
sensitivity,
fucking bot, bro.
dumbass.
It's running smooth. The smoothest is the division down. I got the settings down.
So there's no excuses. Oh, he got it, guy.
Oh, that was fucking close, though.
Oh,
Oh
here
my
we
god.
go.
This is like the antithesis of fun to me.
Buddy, most people's dream job growing up was to play video games for a living. But for
Yup.
Review Tech and Phil, what was a dream job turned into a nightmare. Welcome to the dented zone.
It really is. 6-hour gang. Let's go.
See, what is it doing? What the f is it doing there? What is it?
What do you mean?
What is it doing? What are you doing? Sire! Sire, please!
Where's slow mo at this?
Fucking
But he
doing
missed
Holy
that one.
shit.
Big ups,
man.
Tim. That's
Look
wild.
at this.
You suck!
What the fuck?
See,
What's
what
that?
is it doing? What the f is it doing there? What is it
Holy
doing?
shit.
Why? No.
Oh my
okay, I was gonna come save you,
god.
Bro. Bro!
This is the funniest one. Because it's so abrupt and loud. Watch.
but you're dead. Okay, I was gonna come save you, but
He's the guy, right? Did he step into a bomb? Like,
you're dead.
I
Okay, I
think
was
he
gonna
must
come
have
save you, but
stepped
Okay.
into a landmine.
Is that a
There it is,
landmine?
right? I think so. Yeah.
No, it was a grenade.
He finally thought, he's like,
It was
finally,
a
nice
little
easy
red
kill.
dot on the ground. You could see it.
And he fucking got Claymore or grenaded, and like the indicator was right there, right fucking red.
but that Claymore couldn't have been any bigger, huh? That was like, it was like a fucking, like a
Oh
bomb.
man.
I got one.
What's amazing is that if he had just stopped advancing forward, just aimed
What?
down his sights and shot, he would have got that kill. You know, but he had to just sprinting like a fucking mindless lemming. Like, what was he thinking? The answer is he wasn't.
But he won here, look. He doesn't even know how he won. He went, what? How did I win?
I want to just turn the sensitivity down so I don't like fly. Look at that.
He didn't
If I
win.
do
The
that,
team
I'll be in
fucking
better shape.
carried
And
him.
there is aim assist. I felt it. You can't slide in this. Oh my god.
He's leaving. Is he leaving? Oh, I thought he was leaving.
Dude, he's
They're
fuming.
You have the shotgun.
Bro, now this is what you guys like how mad this guy gets over dying in a video game. And then just think what his kids have to
Also, why is he like holding his fucking controller up by his mouth? Like he would hold like his plate of food so he can just wolf it down as fast as possible. Like, bro, I put my controller underneath my desk when I play. You know, I put it down in my lap where it's, you know, nice and comfortable. Your hands are supported by your legs. You know, you're just having a gay old time. Like, why is he, like, holding a fucking controller up to his mouth like he would hold his food in order to make sure nobody else eats it?
put up with, what his parents have to put up with on a daily basis. Now, average welder, he sent 1,000 kicks and he said, my 7-month-old youngest daughter has better hand-eye coordination than Rich. By the way, I do want to point out, as we're here, a huge Review Tech L. So Review Tech always said that we were bums for streaming on Kick, not allowed on YouTube, all this fucking bullshit, right? And YouTube's where the big boys play and all this. You know, he's starting a Kick channel and he's going to do a once a week political show on Kick.
Oh my god!
And he's trying to get a co-host for it. So once again, he's just always
Hey, Rich, I'll be your co-host.
That was like his first thing he said to Feltus was that we were stupid for being on Kick.
That would be entertaining, bro. If I was Rich's co-host on a political show. Dear God.
Right.
I like how they act like there's no clip channel, by the way. Remember when Phil's like, they're not even on YouTube, and I'm like,
you know, there's other things than YouTube. Like, it's just so, it's such a boomer mentality that they have.
So stupid.
There it did it again. Dude, I'm gonna end I feel my blood pressure rising. I can't. I hate this. I hate this with a passion.
His blood pressure is rising. He might die on air. Let's go.
This is why I can't game and live stream. I need to just play games I want to, and this is why I can never be a gaming live streamer because I'm about to punch the screen. I can't do it. I can't. That is the antithesis of fun. That is me taking $60 to $70 and just going, here, let me light it on fire. That fucking sucks. Wow. I don't like it though. I don't like strategy. Strategy annoys me.
Strategy?
Yeah, this is strategy? Bro, it's a fucking run and gun arcade shooter. What the fuck is he talking about?
He doesn't like strategy.
It's a first-person shooter.
What are you talking about? We can tell, buddy.
Oh.
Oh, man. He's dead.
He's like strategy.
Strategy? He's not on the mic, like, conversating with his teammates, and you're like, oh, let's rush B, somebody, you know, who needs healing, who needs resupply, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's not even doing that shit. He's just fucking shooting random people that pop up in front of him.
I want weed. He's not Arma. He's not fucking... This isn't Tarkov, sir.
I don't. No, I am refunding that shit right now. No way. That is a waste. I will never play that again. No.
Okay.
I'll take it. It is not what I expected. I'd like to request a refund.
Not what I expected.
All right, my refund is processing. I don't. Which I'm sorry if you love it, man. Listen, it does just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not a good game. I know. I
it's just
don't think it's not me sucking. I agree that I suck, but I also just don't like it.
Here's what makes him slightly better than Phil in that section.
What?
Slightly. Phil will say the game is a bad game because he didn't get donos or sucked at it.
Yeah, well, he'll mostly say it. Even if he sucks, he's okay with it. But it's that he doesn't get money that sends Phil.
At least he went, listen, I'm not saying it sucks. It's at least, you know, that is the smallest bone I could throw fucking Richard. That was so funny.
All
Rich,
right.
Please play more.
Please, we want to see more gameplay, Richard.
Oh,
that's some great shit.
So good, dude. So good.
Wait, didn't we watch? I think we watched like some version of it, but I don't remember all of those moments. But it could have been I was just tired. Let's see what this is. Hold on, wait. Let's see if this is the only quarter. Members scammed. Should we watch this one? If we watch this one, I may need to go take a piss break real quick. Because I've been chugging fluid. So, yeah, maybe we should watch this one. Quartering scamming his viewers. Those are usually
trying to pretend like he's...
But, alright. I'm going to go take a piss real quick. I will be back. Give me like a minute or two.
Fuck this shit!
Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So, Dinkelberg Decimator with the 2. A Trump Imperator Eterna. And Ivdia Delenda S. I'm not familiar with the second part. But I know what Imperator Eterna means. Alright. But appreciate it, man. But I agree. At least for the first one. I'm not sure what the second part says. That voice was a jump scare? Good.
God! He's the common person that's struggling working a 9 to 5 for minimum wage or barely fucking better, okay? This is insane.
Buddy, this guy mentions steak every day now. No, you're a fucking reach.
Let's get into the
Okay, I meant Judea. Got you.
quartering session there, guys. So quartering was on his big redemption arc, allegedly.
May I say one thing? Apparently, he claims we were wrong and he's not poor, but now it's like Uno reversed back to being poor. Go ahead, Ashley.
Yeah, so he was on his big redemption arc. He's like, look, my Jeremy.
The vape break, pretty good. I had to release my vape fluid from my dick.
Hambly channel is blowing up, guys. I'm making all this money. My views are through the roof. That lasted about 2 weeks. He was able to actually successfully grift off of Charlie Kirk's death. He was putting Charlie Kirk's name in videos that...
Dude, I remember he made that video, like... He made the video where it was like Charlie Kirk is still alive or something, and like 2 minutes later the news came out that he was dead, and Quartering left the video up for like a full day in order to make sure that it got a shit ton of views in the algorithm. Like, bruh, have you no shame? Have you no shame? Diego Hernandez with the 2 thoughts on the whole ceasefire. What grift is next? Well, apparently the Israelis are bombing again, so Netanyahu does not want it to go through. Shocker.
Had fucking nothing to actually do with Charlie Kirk. Like the most tangential relation possible. And like, I just didn't really want to wade into the whole Charlie Kirk, because to me it's like, dude, like this was fucking horrible, like a horrific fucking event that like I just don't want to make money off of it and dwell on it. But Quartering was like determined to build his like grift on Charlie's grave.
Yeah, anyone with an ounce of like common sense knew that, you know, you're not walking off a fucking neck shot like that, bro. The blood was already spewing that much when he went down. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Within a minute or two, you're dead if it didn't already instantly kill you.
Whatever, right? That's what he did. And so at that time, he was like, I'm winning, I'm successful. But now, since that point, the views are going back down. The Hambly channel isn't gaining any new fucking subs. Viewership, I believe, week over week from last week to this week was down 48%. So Quartering is... Yeah, on the Hambly channel, not on the Quartering channel.
Okay.
Yes, but the Quartering channel was still down, I believe, 20% this week. So Quartering is already fucking panicking because he's making like a few $1,000s less a month. So he's decided that he needs to do his Trojan horse grift, where he does a video where he pretends like it's a news story about YouTube, but what it actually is just a Trojan horse for him to show you more bullshit and beg for money. And while he begs for the money, he's telling you that he's not asking for money. Like, it's actually insane. Like, this video is fucking crazy, buddy.
We'll dissect
this video, it's wild.
And
so let's get into it.
Only 20 grand a month. I can't survive. I know, man. That's pennies. Shit. You know, here I am, a humble video and live stream merchant, barely making my way. You know, I could only imagine if I only had $20,000 a month to live off of. Oh my god, you'd be living like a fucking pauper.
Text Penguins, aka Charlie, what's his fucking
Voice Critical.
He apparently has stopped taking super chats because he's making 34 million on YouTube.
He made $48 million.
So he's like, oh, I'm gonna turn it.
How generous of you, Sire.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, if you made 36 million, like, here's just a little fun number for you guys. If you have $36 million in the bank, you're making $3 million a year in interest. How kind and generous of him.
Now, after you've made nearly $50 million,
Not to mention sponsorships, ad reads, product sales, Twitch revenue. You know, the dude probably has made over $100 million. And, you know, now he's like, oh, please don't give me any money.
now
Brave and
it's like,
stunning.
look at my stunning and brave decision
Just buy my oofy doofy goy juice.
to stop accepting super chats, guys.
I only did
Whoa,
35 million.
Here's your fucking gold star,
So,
buddy.
but you have to know this because quartering is going to take the goodwill from that video and try and hitch himself. But then puts a bomb in the train and explodes the whole hitching.
Well, it blows up immediately. Immediately, you just realize that this is nothing but a fucking grift, buddy. He's trying to blame YouTube.
Yeah, bro, if I had $5 million, I would tell people don't fucking send me money. I don't need it. Like, if you're not an idiot, if you have a couple $1 million cash in the bank, you can live off of that forever. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, if I have $5-10 million, I don't want people giving me money. Like, there's no reason for someone to give me money. Like, save your money at that point. Now, granted, I don't have anywhere near that yet. We'll get there someday. But, dude, I don't know. I feel like when people give me big super chats, I feel bad. It's like, damn, you could have bought something like, you know, like Minute World or whatever the other night, sent like that $300 super chat. And it's like, dude, that's a lot for like one super chat. Like, you know, at the very least, just space it out. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but bro, that shit kind of makes me nervous. It's like, should you really be spending that much on a singular super chat? Like, I don't know. You got to be like balling to do that. Like, if you're out here, you know, making shitloads of money, then that's great. But, yeah, still, if... I don't know. That type of shit makes me nervous, honestly.
YouTube for why he's such a greedy bastard. And then say everyone else is greedy. So let's have a look here. This video is called YouTube's Insane Greed Has Gone Too Far.
What?
The ultimate pot calling the kettle black scenario.
Insane greed?
Mr. fucking PDF debt sponsorship?
PDF?
Nah, most Americans make $1 million in their lifetime pre-tax. I mean, if the average income is like $50,000, that's just 20 years of work, so...
Your coffee brand...
Most people work for 40.
Coffee every video. Buy the coffee! My channel's under attack, guys!
No, Google does not let you limit... Well, I think they have a limit of 500 per super chat, but... No, Google doesn't let you do that, bro. They're not going to turn down money because they take a cut of it.
Please! Oh, Mr. fucking shoehorning Charlie Kirk into everything to make blood money off of him? He quartering? Yeah, okay, sure.
By the way, do you remember we read the review and I put it in ChatGPT to see if it was AI? And it was most likely AI.
Yeah.
After the show, I checked 5 more reviews because I had it still open. All considered AI. All the 5 stars. We're all 5 of them I checked were considered AI. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Unexpected error has occurred.
Unexpected error?
Whoa.
They will cut you off after 3 $500 supers a lot. Here, somebody try it out real quick. Try to send 4.
Well, I say
buddy.
it's quite unexpected. I expected it to fucking work, buddy.
Oh, there it is.
All right, so there he is. Looking sickly, tired, obese, depressed, as usual. Look at him, man.
That's wild.
He just rolled out of bed, hung over his... Look at how bloated and red he is, buddy.
Dude, no, it looks like he went to the Donald Trump spray tan booth.
Dude.
Oh my God, wake up, bud.
Wake up, quartering! Wake up, Jeremy!
What the
All
fuck
right,
is
let's
this?
see here. What has he got to say? What is that?
What is this? Mike Myers, what the fuck?
It's a potato salad sculpture, buddy. I don't know.
Something is going on with
Something's
YouTube.
weird, guys. Something is on. My views are down. It must be YouTube's fault.
Give me monies.
Oh, my channel is under attack.
Shadow
by
ban.
the shadow bans every fucking time. And guys, how many YouTubers have you guys seen in the last month who are all doing this crying? Like, it's crazy.
19.
Even Red Letter Media is out there crying about how they're being suppressed and their viewership is down.
They didn't really care. They just did the video, but they were like, but we're rich, so who cares? So we don't
This
care.
is the thing, though. It's like nobody fucking cares that you're making 20% less money.
Yeah.
No one fucking cares.
It's only 18 million a month.
Oh, no, I'm only making $15 bazillion out of 20 bazillion fucking dollars. No one gives a shit. No one fucking cares. Everybody else has to go to a 9-to-5 job and deal with a bunch of fucking bullshit every day. And they don't want to hear you crying and talking about inside baseball and the algorithm and how this is down 3%, this is down 6%. Look at this line graph, bro. Nobody fucking cares. And now the new thing to blame for why you're not doing as well on YouTube is the YouTube membership program.
What?
Have you guys ever stopped to consider that maybe it's just that people are bored of you? Have you ever considered that? Maybe people, because if people really want to watch your shit, they're going to seek it out. Like, if you're really invested in a content creator, you're going to make sure you watch their fucking video. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Because every fucking excuse in the book, other than being like, shit, I guess I got to do better. But it's this old mentality of, I wish it was easier. Don't wish it was easier. Wish you were better. And that's just that simple. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Also, it's this over-reliance on, I need the almighty YouTube algorithm to push me.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should build an actual relationship with your audience to where they're invested and they don't need YouTube to cram this shit down their fucking throat every fucking day. I don't know. Well, that's just my take on it, and I don't think I'm alone in that. You know?
Yeah, well, they go like this. Oh, my subs aren't seeing my videos. But I go,
that is true, bro. That is true. Your subs don't see your videos anymore because even if people turn on the notifications, they don't get them half the time. And then also, nobody checks their sub feed anymore. So being subscribed to somebody is nice, but it's not the end-all be-all. It's all about what YouTube chooses to promote on the homepage. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Apparently now, like, they're favoring smaller channels over existing channels. So if you have a newer, smaller channel that uploads similar content to your older, larger channel, a lot of people's smaller, newer channels are doing better, which is very odd. Like, you know, Quartering was talking about that a while back, that his, like, Jeremy Hambley channel, which is smaller, was getting more views than the Quartering. Which, if we look at all of the recommendeds we typically get, like, at night when I'm, like, doom scrolling, almost all of those videos are from smaller, newer content creators. Like, very rarely does it ever recommend, like, a long-standing content creator outside of, like, the, you know, normie, safe, slappa YouTubers like Moisty and Mutashart. So it's kind of interesting. It's usually new, small channels that get promoted now on the homepage.
It's been like that for like 6 years, right?
Oh
you
my God.
Get a subscription? Like, I don't even know. I never.
Yeah, dude, I don't even have a homepage. The only thing I use is the sub feed. That's it. My subscription feed's the only way I access YouTube.
Not existent.
No!
I just go for you. Like, it's always on for you. And I'm like, wait, there's a sub tab on the fucking, I didn't even know this. But no one checks that. They want whatever is recommended. Apparently, what happened was, here's the big thing. Apparently, YouTube sees if someone's using ad block and goes, they're using ad block. We're not going to count this view as a real view. But we can give advertisers the real view number for the channel's worth, is what they were saying.
Here's the thing about the views, right? If it was an ad block review, you weren't getting paid for it anyway.
Yeah, apparently.
So does it really fucking matter? But it's all like this egotistical vanity shit, right? I don't know. Anyway, here comes Quartering. He's going to call out the greedy, evil people at YouTube. And it's like, time, maybe look in the mirror, buddy. Maybe look in the mirror.
Yeah, turn off that pesky ad block. Just kidding. Don't care.
And some of its top creators, Charlie, also known as Moist Critical, as well as Linus from...
By the way, thank you for reminding me, Quartering. Linus, shut the... You make $50 million a year.
I'm sorry. Linus Tech Tips is crying about his slight decline.
Sponsors like every video. You get like
Yep, he is.
$1,000
a minute. Shut
like, how much fucking money do you guys? It's every fucking source under the sun that you're exploiting, and it's still never enough. And you still fucking complain and guilt trip the viewers for more and more and more. And Jeremy here is going to try and pretend like he's not like asking the viewers for money as he asked the viewers for money. It's just Jeremy's upset that YouTube takes 30%, so he wants you to sign up for his membership on his website so he can get 100%.
Oh my
God! Crazy, dude! It's crazy.
Linus Tech Tips seemingly turning on YouTube and their endless thirst for monetization.
If they did their endless thirst for monetization, you're turning on YouTube and the endless thirst for monetization. I don't know what to tell you, but without YouTube's endless thirst for monetization, none of us would make any fucking money.
Yeah,
by the way, YouTube doesn't actually turn a profit. It's a loss leader every fucking year for Google. Do you understand that? So of course YouTube is trying.
No, I think YouTube is profitable nowadays. I think it is actually profitable, but it's only profitable because AdSense is a thing. But I do believe YouTube is profitable now.
And everything to increase revenues on YouTube because they lose money. But you know who doesn't lose money every year? You, except for your podcast live show with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire that somehow loses $20,000 a month. No one's ever heard of such a thing. A live stream losing money until you. Okay, but your YouTube channel is actually profitable, unlike the platform it's on YouTube, which has never been profitable. But listen, crying about YouTube and the changes that they make in the algorithm and all shit is as old as YouTube itself. Yeah. And it seriously is just like pissing into the wind. It's not going to accomplish fucking shit.
By the way, the way he says it, he goes, Linus and Charlie are turning like on YouTube.
Well, are they going to go to Odyssey then?
They went.
Are they going to Rumble?
Down. They seem like the views seem to be down. In Quartering's mind, they're against YouTube. No, they're going to stay on YouTube and they're going to keep going on YouTube because YouTube is the only main video watching platform. No one's watching on Odyssey. Odyssey stinks.
Odyssey,
Julian,
no,
what's his name? Julian Assange? What's his name?
No, they're going to figure it out. Julian Nasindra or whatever.
Julian Nasindra.
Figure it out.
Raging bored with the two, even the tech tubers dump on Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, dude, the whole thing with Linus Tech Tips is like his content is so sterilized, bro. Well, the thing is, he goes live and he pays his co-host $500 an episode. So every time he goes live, he's already $1,000 in the hole. So unless he makes $1,000 in like memberships and super chats every single time he streams, which is every day, he's losing money, which is wild, bro.
I'm soon, buddy. Don't worry. By the way, we got big support. Let's go for 2,000 kicks. Says Quarter Pounder is such a piece of shit.
He should just split the super chats. Like they should get a percentage of the super chat money that they earn that day. But no.
He can ruin the Boulder stream. He's broke. His wife other men. It's true. It's damn true.
Here we go.
Look, I get it. Remember when you used to watch this channel and there were never any ads?
What? Never! This never happened! Liar! Liar!
10 years ago?
Liar! Whoa, buddy! Look at him there. That's the exact look I give him. Are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me, bro? This is so tiresome, bro. So he's claiming the only reason that he runs ads or does sponsorships is because of YouTube's greed. Not his greed, but YouTube's greed. Well, you had an employee, Sticks Hexenhammer, who's never actually run ads on YouTube. So he did it that way.
Ring it up, Sticks done.
Ring it up, Sticks done. So Jeremy, like, how about you practice what you preach there then? But like the idea that Jeremy, the biggest grifter that's ever existed on the face of the earth, is going to talk about other people's grifts and what's too grifty or what is fucking madness. This is madness, sire. What are we fucking doing? But look at how droopy his fucking eyes are.
Oh, man,
he's like
tired.
sleepy fucking bozo maxed here, dude.
He drink his own coffee,
it's
remember?
the type of tired sleep can't fix. Well, this is the worst ad for the coffee in the world. Wait, does that guy look full of energy to you? Are you fucking whoa, man, let's go. No.
That's what we have to do, a parody
The
of
Xanax eyes?
of his coffee commercial, but it's as you're drinking. It's like sleepy music. And
if only you knew how bad the coffee really was. It's not just like decaf, it's negative calf. Like it strips the energy,
100 mg?
it strips the caffeine out of your body and leaves you a fucking zombie. It's like the Marley's Mellow Mood anti-energy drink that relaxes you.
Yes. Oh my god.
Brewed with Ambien.
You buy his G Fuel, you open it, it's just empty.
Bring this back 5 seconds. Let's hear this in its full glory here. Let's hear it in its full glory where he blames YouTube for why he has to shill the coffee.
All right. Here we go.
And their endless thirst for monetization. Look, I get it. Remember when you used to watch this channel and there were never any ads? And there was no coffee brand coffee that I would beg you to buy?
He begs for them to buy it! Buddy, if it's a good product, you shouldn't have to beg people to buy it. At this point...
Yeah, exactly, dude. If you have like an actual product your audience wants, you shouldn't have to beg. Or maybe you just plug it subtly, like, hey, I got my coffee from Coffee Brand Coffee here. You get yours and link in the description. That's all you have to say. I don't know. But Quartering never holds up a coffee cup in his content or anything like that, indicating that he even likes the product that he's selling. So it's just super unnatural.
You should have found your audience for the coffee amongst your subs, and they should be regularly buying it if it's so good. No, please buy the coffee or I'm going to starve to death. I can't afford steak anymore. Buddy, it looks like you could afford to miss a few meals. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this makes no sense because you started your ads before YouTube took out 20% of viewership.
Listen, This is what's ridiculous, is he's been selling the coffee for years now.
Like 4 years?
It's not because of YouTube pushing members-only content, Jeremy, that you started begging for coffee sales, or started shilling PDF debt, or demanding that people buy memberships or whatever. It has nothing to do with any of that, bro. Get a grip.
Yeah, man. Holy.
And there was no mid-rolls.
You always had mid-rolls. Shut the fuck up.
This guy's a liar! Liar!
You remember
He's
when?
even trying this, bro. There were no mid-rolls? When?
In 1995?
The moment this guy got the option to put mid-roll ads in, you guarantee within 5 minutes they were on. That very day, the mid-rolls were turned on, and he's cranked as many mid-rolls in as he possibly fucking can.
Yeah.
This is wild.
He puts the legal amount until like the fucking back and goes, do not put any more. You're not allowed. It's grayed out.
Look at him, dude. Like, look at how defeated he looks. Like, look at how depressed.
They know I'm lying.
These are the most blatant lies I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, man.
Yeah. But YouTube, by the way, will recommend you where you should put mid-rolls. He puts so many, YouTube goes, listen, that's too many.
Dude, they give you like a red indicator.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't do it every 30 seconds, Jeremy.
YouTube has made it. And by the way, I'm making basically less money than I was 3 years ago.
Whoa!
He's poor.
Going broke. He's suffering. Let's go.
Let's
like,
fucking
he wants to
get
have
some
it
subs.
both ways, where he's like destitute, he's on the brink of collapse, he's struggling, he's all fucked up, so you have to support him. But then also,
dude, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. You know, with all these businesses and live streaming deals and everything he's signed, shouldn't he be making more money?
he'll flex his wealth and his Rolex watches and look at me, I'm a king. And all I'm saying is, you got to pick a lane, bro. Either you're this super rich, successful guy, or you're panhandling and destitute. Like, just choose one. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
YouTube has continuously made it more and more difficult for creators to earn a living without getting.
What the fuck are you talking
about? He clearly looks down in a way as he lies.
Yeah.
YouTube has provided so many avenues now to milk your subscribers for money. And that's what you're complaining about.
Yup. David with the 2, that's not begging. It's advertising. Absolutely, man. Where is...
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
There we go.
Is their greed that they're offering too many revenue streams for money? And then they're saying, you're also complaining out of the other side of your mouth that they're making it hard for you to make a living. That doesn't make any fucking sense. By the way, there's a difference between making a living, bro, and like the exorbitant multi-million-dollar ventures that you want it to be. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like, you can't make a living. Now,
$20,000 a month that he pays his co-host would be more than enough to live off of for 99% of the population. Like, dude, I could easily... Dude, if I got $20,000 a month doing content creation just for live streaming, not even to mention the fucking videos I make, I would quit my job tomorrow. Like, bro, if I was making tens of thousands of dollars a month, I would do that for like 2 years, and I could probably accumulate enough money to where if I invested it right, I would not have to worry about money for the rest of my life. 2 to 3 years of that, you'd be set.
quartering is probably, Andy was saying, bringing in about $20,000 a month.
Yeah.
On his YouTube channel, somewhere between $18,000 and $22,000 a month.
Yeah, because it's video length.
That's just YouTube. That has, you know, that's not the coffee, that's not the sponsorships, that's not the Rumble. But he's telling you that $20,000 a month is not a living. That he can't live off of that.
No.
That's not a YouTube problem. That's a you problem, dude. If you can't live off $20,000 a month and you're going to say it's over and I'm destitute and we're...
Yeah, and that's the thing is he's getting all the ad reads too. So it's like he's getting probably at least... if he's getting $20,000 in ad revenue, if he's doing an ad read in each video, let's say, then he's probably making like $70,000, $80,000 a month. When you factor that in. If you did that for 3 years and saved your money properly, put it into an investment account, you would never have to work another day in your life. So,
struggling on $20,000 a month, that's like $250,000 a year.
Quarter. It's always
comes back to that number, doesn't it?
It literally is like
just stop buying planes, sell the Cybertruck, maybe downsize from the fucking McMansion, bud. But that you're gonna try and make it everybody else's problem? Like, f you. This is crazy, dude.
Yep.
Getting direct support from their viewers, which is incredible living without getting direct support from their viewers, which is
so,
incredibly...
Jeremy, The reason why you can't get direct support from your viewers is because you suck and nobody's invested in you. Nobody's actually a fan of you and nobody would want to give you so you have to rely on clickbait and ad revenue for the vast majority of what you make. That's the reality of it, bro. But now he's going to try and say that YouTube is forcing you to push for super chats and push for memberships.
That is a lie. You don't have to push for any of that shit, man. If people like your content, they'll just give you a super chat. You don't have to be like, all right, guys, please give me a fucking super chat. I'm going to lose my house without it. It's pitiful, man.
And that's just not the case. Like, especially with somebody like Quartering, who most of his revenue comes from ads. Like, it's a very small percentage of his overall revenue that would come from that shit. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And they push.
So, okay, you have this channel, 2 channels that make all this money, and you do a live show, you ask for money there, you want YouTube memberships, and you have this. How many avenues of income do you need? Coffee, then merch. That's you have 19 revenues of income, and you can't make it.
And he has ad reads, too, which are the big money of YouTube.
Work.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I don't know.
the views are down 10%.
But think of his 40 employees, guys. Like,
no.
Buddy, you don't need all of these staff to put the woke takes in the bag, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't. Like, honestly,
everyone just needs a Ricardo Fed socks to pop in. That's right.
Oh, no.
The
won't be able
Yeah, Ricardo is a cool dude, man. Him and his bridges.
to have the $40,000 saltwater tank.
Well, it's empty now, by the way.
Holy.
All the fish died.
Out this members only thing where you could join a YouTube channel as a member and then people would create content behind a paywall. And then
Yeah, how am I supposed to defeat the woke left without my Cybertruck, dude? Exactly, without my koi pond and my wife's 3 airplanes, my Rolex collection. You know, how are we supposed to own the libs if I can't even rock a rollie on the wrist?
You would get fear of missing out, and then you would...
Oh,
Jeremy, you have created content behind a paywall, buddy. Like, you've done that, okay? But then you've been fucking lazy to fucking not put up content and then wondered why people canceled. And so now all you're offering is for people to pay more than they were paying for their YouTube membership to pay for access to your Discord. But people who are in that Discord say you're never even fucking there. So I don't know what to fucking tell you, okay? Like, it's a bonus option for people if they want extra content.
Yeah, say what you will, man. You know, when I had my Discord, which wasn't even paid, by the way, I was in there all the time, as most people can probably attest who were in there. I used to hop in voice chats all the fucking time. And I was charging free $99 for mine.
Content to pay for the members. You know what I'm saying? It's YouTube giving you as a creator.
Like, how can you charge money for a fucking Discord and you don't even bother getting into it? Like, bro, that's like having a business and just not showing up to serve customers. It's like having an online, like, ordering, like, e-commerce website. You collect all the fucking, I guess, money from people, and then you just never ship out. That's basically what he's doing. It's so dumb, man. Just hop in for like 2 hours.
More ways to make a living, which is what you're crying about, is they're not letting you make a living. I just don't know how you can cry like this.
Well,
this has nothing to do with why you're Oh my God.
Imagine saying my mansion's not big enough to people who are working 9 to 5 watching your fucking 10-minute woke slop video.
Well,
Shut
and
up.
Chai PUG nails it. He is mad YouTube didn't make him Tim Pool too. That's what he's mad about. He's mad that Tim Pool's membership section is working and his isn't. And he sees other people. I mean, I'm sure he is. I think that he ran into problems, as we covered a while ago, because of the exorbitant cost of his compound and flying people out, etc. So he's like got other problems like Quartering has, where these guys, and we say this all the time, and it's kind of like, you know, so repetitive, but you took a business where there's no overhead, there's no expenses. It's you talking into a fucking camera and just making pure profit.
Yeah.
And you decided that because of your vanity and ego, you needed to have a crew to call you sir and boss and suck your You needed to have a studio, like a separate building that you go to so you can feel like a big man. You need to have guests in person that you fly out to make you feel like you're CNN. And it's like, none of this is actually necessary, and you're just crushing your own profits and then crying to the audience who's already giving you so much money that you're not getting enough money. That's crazy.
Tim Pool's channel ain't doing so hot there, bud.
Well, that's tough, isn't it? I honestly think that a lot of people are really tired of the culture war delivered by a low energy millennial guy. Yeah. Like that's what I kind of think, is that people are like, I've been watching this stuff now for 10 years. Yeah. Donald Trump is president now. And I just could care fucking less.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, where we're kind of at with that and why it's suffering an overall decline.
He's doing 4 million.
Yeah, when a Republican's in office, right-wing YouTube channels don't make as much money. That's just a given. So...
views a month? On his, like, live show and, like...
Surely not.
No,
Only
it's
4 million views for
including
Tim Pool?
live and the clips and the videos. It's
No
over.
way.
That's... Okay, like, maybe YouTube... I mean, this is bad, bro. Tim Pool,
man.
RIP, folks.
Hey, the
I
content
mean,
creator
it's
5
still really good, but... Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Quartering.
when you have 8...
What was it?
Okay, like, on his, like, live show and, like...
Surely not.
No,
Only
it's
4 million
a month,
views for Tim
including
Pool?
live and the clips and the videos. It's
No
over.
way.
That's... Okay, like, maybe YouTube... I mean, this is bad, bro. Tim Pool,
man.
RIP, folks.
Hey, the content creator 5
Well, the problem is with Rumble is you don't actually know if the viewers are legit or not because they definitely fudge the numbers like Kick does for live viewers.
Really good, but... Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Quartering.
when you have 18 employees at skate park
Click on the e-girl. Which e-girl am I clicking on?
and a fucking giant warehouse, it's not that good. Let's be real, folks. I mean...
Let's not forget, guys, the Kino Casino Gumroad is free this month.
this month.
You gotta subscribe
We're
and
doing
check
stuff
it
tomorrow.
out. We're
We're doing
doing a
stuff tomorrow.
bonus episode tomorrow for you guys, so check that out.
Check that out, folks.
So Quartering is upset that there's an option for creators to have a membership for $5.
Wow.
Because they take 30% of it. But they also take 30% of everything else.
Yeah,
so it's
ad-
not
ad-
really,
yeah.
it's not like they go, okay, you can have memberships, but we're taking 50% or 80%. And the God's honest truth is YouTube doesn't really have to offer revenue sharing at all.
Yeah.
You know, like for a long time, nobody was making money on YouTube. And then for a while, the partner program was quite hard to get into.
It was almost impossible to get into.
You know, and it's like this like sense of like, I deserve to make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to read the news to people. It's like, be grateful. This is a fucking blessing. This is a dream come true. I'm getting paid to dress.
That's the thing, bro. It's like, it's weird. Like, you get paid to basically do random shit. Like, a lot of times it doesn't even feel like you're actually getting real money. Because it's like, okay, well, I didn't really do anything that crazy for all this money, but it's like, what the hell? So yeah, it's definitely a blessing, for sure. But that's the problem is a lot of people, once they start getting it, it just becomes expected. Like, oh, well, I went live, so I deserve $300 for the day, like DSP. So, instead of realizing, like, shit, man, most people are doing what you're doing and not making a single fucking penny. So, you shouldn't be entitled over that, you know. Every dollar you get from the audience is, you know, a gift, essentially. So... don't be ungrateful. Nah, I haven't beaten Pokemon. David with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. You should use Melanie Mac to milk his fan base with parasocial... He tried, bro, but he was bitching the other night about how she gets all the super chats, but nobody super chats when she's on his show. So he was complaining that nobody donates while she's on his show, but she gets like $500 super chats when she goes live.
This is the fucking cowardly lion.
Yes.
The fucking scarecrow.
I'm so
And act like a
fuck-
fucking reap.
We're
Like-
so blessed, guys. We're so blessed. Like, seriously.
Get a fucking grip, dude.
Like,
holy.
I've had like fucking so many jobs, and it's like when I do this, you know, some days you're like, oh, I don't want to stream, but we have to, you know, it's fun. With the other jobs, I would like be like 10 hours, like being a handyman or moving furniture, and I wanted to
This is
die.
like, get
Like,
some
thank
fucking
you, YouTube.
perspective.
Thank
Get
Yeah, he thought having all these women on the show would be like a, you know, I guess pimp situation. Let's see, Griffin Gay Img with the oh wait, no, that's not 2. With the 1. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Dude, the thing is like the Quartering just needs to get rid of his co-host. All of his problems would vanish if he kept that extra 20 grand a month.
some fucking perspective, dude.
You know what I mean?
Holy.
He's a spoiled child. Oh, my mansion's not big enough. Ah, they left. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I might have a call with like a YouTube rep.
My mansion's not big enough. The left.
It's never, hey, your thumbnails are bad, or hey, you need to title your stuff differently to get more views. It's always, hey, you need to demand more money from your viewers.
Okay.
Pause.
No YouTube rep has ever said that in their life.
That never happened. What actually the guy says is you need to pick more relevant topics. You need to improve your thumbnails and your that's what he actually says.
Yes.
He doesn't go, you need to beg your viewers for more money. That's not what the YouTube
Yeah,
said.
like YouTube literally has a new tool that's at your disposal called A/B testing, which I just saw for the first time when I uploaded last, and basically it lets you set 3 different titles and 3 different thumbnails. So it lets you compare the results of, hey, this thumbnail and title combination is getting the most clicks when the video gets recommended, so you can pick between the 3 in order to decide long-term which one you want to have be your thumbnail and title. Now, that's really good for evergreen content, not really like news slop content like the quartering, but if YouTube's implementing features like that, they obviously want you to upload content that's more long-term and, you know, stuff that's watchable years down the line. Like, if you're reviewing a game or, like, discussing a movie or something like that, that's content people will always want to watch. Like, you know, they'll look up, like, oh, yeah, this game's fucking trash or some shit, and then they'll want to watch reviews on it that reaffirm their opinion. Or, you know, if you review a mainstream Disney slop movie, that's something that people will always click on or something. Like, you know, that type of stuff. So the news, it's tough because it's like, unless it's super topical, nobody's going to click on it. And there's so much competition too. You have to be first to market with news. And on top of that, you know, you have to decide what people are actually going to want to watch.
No, they don't do that.
Like, you want to make more money, then make better videos. I don't know what to say. Like, the guy has done nothing to actually improve his production value in years, or anything that he does. Remember when he said he was going to do the deep dive videos?
Oh yeah, the researcher. Where's the researcher?
Where's the researcher?
Ooh.
Where is any of it? Like,
better editing. The memes aren't back, right?
No, the memes aren't back.
Melanie Christ-maxing is so hot, even if she is stupid and kind of retarded. I guess, bro. Just 17 years too late.
Back in, it's just the same static shot of him. And
tens of thousands of dollars in tattoos too late, too.
Maybe cut to the article. Like, it's the exact same. And you're still making ridiculous money, man. When is it enough? Like, and it's, I know, like, you always want to make more money. We always want to make more money.
Oh, I think about Bailey right now. I'm like, where's the sun?
We're in the grift.
Yeah.
But you can't, like, throw temper tantrums and stomp your feet and fucking be a baby about it.
Yeah.
Especially when it's this shit. Holy.
Yeah.
Well, we got Nose Goblin for 5 subs.
Big support. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Jeremy, you need to tell your viewers.
Wait, someone in chat, perfect thing he said. AI is able to replace him now. There are now AI videos of the article stuff. I watch.
Yup, absolutely. Because that was like the whole function of a quartering video is basically text to speech.
Some of them that are like, you go, is this AI? Oh, it's AI. But it's like, it gives the point across. Jeremy, AI is able to replace your reading and explaining, and there are channels that are beating you that are fully AI now.
Is a masterpiece. Look at this shit,
Oh my
dude.
God.
Buddy. What is wrong with He's derp max, dude. Whoa. Jeremy, lay off the booze, buddy. Put it down. Put it down. Remember he said he was cutting back from drinking every day to only 3 times a week? Like,
no, he's doing more
3
apparently.
times a week? Oh, man.
Super thanks. So they.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Someone in the chat was like, no, the AI won't replace him. The person making the AI. Yes, there are people who are.
So now he's saying the YouTube rep tells him to push super thanks. Let's be real. Nobody's putting a super thanks on a quartering video or any video. A super thanks.
Put a comment with money on it?
Yeah, that doesn't happen, okay? Like, super thanks is like a percent of 1% of an overall revenue on a YouTube channel.
Yeah, shout out to the people who leave super thanks on my videos. I've got a crew of 2 or 3 people that consistently do it, so I appreciate it. Creators Freedom with the 2, Griffin, AI, VTubers, comedy news? Yes or no? Like me making a VTuber? I don't know about that, man. Is this the title of a video? What do you mean by that? Personally, I mean, AI could replace VTubers. 100%. The anime autists only care about the fact that they look female.
Channel? Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's like, wink, wink. Leave me a super thanks for your ad video. What the f is wrong? Shut the f up.
You can pay $10 to super chat you so you can see it. You need to have super chats. You need to have a members area.
How long are we
By the way, let me tell you.
A minute and a half.
Where's the news? I gotta ask, like, we're a minute and a half in. And so far, where is the news that's actually like relevant to our? And we're gonna continue through this video.
We're gonna be.
It's like, where is the beef? Like, where is the news? It's all just shilling.
about if you are a member on this site, please
So now here
transfer.
So he's saying don't do a YouTube membership because YouTube takes 30% and I'm expected to put up videos. Instead, become a member at the quartering where I get 100% of the revenue and I don't give you any actual members only content. I just give you access to a Discord. And by the way, it's $1 more, but it's YouTube that are the greedy ones and not me who's asking for more money to get less for you and more for me.
Could I just say one thing? There's a big scam here that we missed that I'm looking at right now.
By the way, it says limited time only.
First of all, that's bullshit. But Ash,
It's not that's a report alert for me. Limited time only. I'm sure it's going hot. It's going like hotcakes, folks. You gotta get your membership in soon. There's only limited availability. No, stop.
But Ash, this is crazy. So you have your 6 monthly, right? And 60 yearly, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But then he has a 20% discount on a yearly. So you have to sign a contract that for the next 10 years you're watching him and paying?
No, I think what it means is that you save 20% when you sign up for the year.
No, but he has this.
Yeah,
60%
but
yearly.
it's the value prop is that it's 20% off
Yeah.
if
Are these
you
two separate
subscribe
things?
for the whole year. Those are two separate things. So it's either $6 a month, which would work out to
But why is it a
$72 a
separate-
year.
but why is it a separate
that
button?
actually 20% off, going from 72 to 60?
It's a little more than, or actually, it's a little less than 20% off.
May someone check?
I'm not sure. If he only had a brain.
It's like 18.
It's two separate
It is-
buttons.
No, but that's so two separate buttons are it's $6 a month and you can go month by month. So every
I get
month
it,
you get
I get
charged
it. And then
$6.
60 yearly, you save money, yeah.
Or you pay $60 up front for the
For a
year.
year, yeah.
Thus saving $12 as opposed to doing $6 a month. You see, that's the 20% discount.
No, I know that, but
on the
then why
yearly
have
plan.
the button here? It doesn't make sense.
It's only 17%. It's a scam.
That's what I'm saying.
It's only
Yeah.
17%. It's not a full 20%.
It's not the same button, suckers. Eat a dick.
It's the same amount of money. It's 100% of it goes to me and my team, and you get to talk directly to me in the Discord.
Okay.
And
Bullshit.
Bullshit. You know what? Pause. Go to the next slide.
Okay.
So he was actually, this is the top comment. Is calling him out on this lie. Look at this top comment here.
Okay.
It says, anyone joining the members Discord hoping to talk to quartering, don't bother.
Wow.
He's never there. Every day he says he spends
Oh my god.
a bunch of time in there and you can talk to him. But I'm in the members area of the Discord and he pops in once a week, drops a single comment, then leaves. Meanwhile, the dozens of people mentioning him, he never replies to. And he just ignores the entire channel where members are supposed to ask questions. I just scrolled through it and he hasn't replied to anyone since October 3rd.
Whoa.
The members area is close to a ghost town. Don't expect much. 99% of the activity is in the free area of the Discord. Then another guy comes in and goes, I tried to tell people. He did the same thing with the members only videos. Promised the world, but as soon as people signed up and he got their money, he decided it wasn't worth his time.
Yo.
Brutal. The Tim Pool show is closing?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I have it on the docket. Don't worry.
What?
The secret docket that I just made when you were talking.
Oh. Okay, so
this rules.
Can you hear-
Pool's closed. Sorry.
The pool's closed! Celebrate good times! Come on! Pool's done, yeah, Tim. Pool's closed now. Let's go!
No, I'm gonna show
That's
you.
Like best news in fucking years.
Oh my! It's like when the
Hallelujah!
Oh,
Hallelujah!
He has 3 channels. Yeah, but they're all fucking fake.
USAID pulled the plug, buddy.
Russia
Don't
ran out
go
of
to
money.
Daily Wire. All right. I'm sure Quartering's dancing on his grave right now, which is the only downside.
get your YouTube membership gone and join on the quartering.com/join. If you're a member,
Who says
No,
it
wait a
like
minute.
that?
Get your YouTube membership gone.
What a fucking
now, the thing
retard.
is, Jeremy is kind of contradicting himself, though, because later on he says that he's turned off membership. So wouldn't that cancel everybody's membership anyway?
You think?
Or has he not actually turned off memberships and you have to cancel it on your own and go here? I don't know.
Yeah. Is he asking for 100 a year on the plus side? Yep.
member of mine on locals, or if you're a member of mine
Oh wait, yes, 99 or is it 60? It might be 60.
on
That's 60.
any of these other sites, move it to the quartering.com/join. If you don't even care about the Discord but you want to support the channel, this is still better because I get 100% of it. And
But it's not about greed.
I
guys.
too am
But you post 5 videos with ads on it. Shut the fuck. Like, do you need
It's
$5
It's
off
not
your
about greed, guys, but he just needs that extra 30%.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
going to turn off memberships after
needs that
kind of
money.
considering this
Really does.
and seeing what
Wait,
turn
what?
off membership. And
So he's saying he's going to turn off memberships.
Just like Charlie.
Yeah,
Charlie
that's what
didn't
he's
start
saying.
a
Is he's just
secondary
like Charlie.
website.
Yeah, and then don't give me money else. He's just trying to piggyback off of that, which in my opinion is pathetic virtue signaling by a multi-millionaire rich person to begin with.
Me too. Yeah.
You know, like
I too am
gold
going
star.
He's like making everyone else look bad. It's like, okay, you're already like multi-millionaire. Shut up.
to turn off memberships after kind of considering this and seeing what Charlie said. So hopefully you'll do that. You know,
Charlie
and you don't see
had
any coffee
nothing
ads
to
in the
do
members Discord either. We also have a Halloween
Are you
contest.
sure?
What did he
like,
say?
Like, so his value prop for why you should sign up for his Discord is that you won't see coffee ads in there. who would ever expect that there would be coffee ads in a Discord server?
But
like that's insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's what he said, dude. That's what he actually said. Guys, sign up because there won't be coffee ads there. If there was, wouldn't there be fucking hell to pay? Like you go into the Discord call and you have to listen to 15 seconds of him shilling his coffee before you can talk.
It's the soundboard.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bot in there that actually just shills coffee brand coffee all day anyway. Like I wouldn't be surprised.
Going on right now.
Avoid my constant shilling. Here's how. Give me money.
Oh my god.
Wow. He's worse than like Disney Plus or Paramount, huh?
He is.
Like Jesus Christ.
Prizes for pumpkin carving, costumes.
Whoa.
What do you mean pumpkin carving? Buddy, there's nobody even in the fucking members only Discord. We just read that it's a ghost town in bed. But you're going to find people in there that are all going to participate in pumpkin carving? Like, dude, if you're doing pumpkin carving with Jeremy Hambly.
Yeah, imagine, bro. You join a fucking quartering Discord server. And then you're taking part in the server pumpkin carving contest. Your mom walks in and goes, "What are you carving that pumpkin for?" "I'm gonna post it on Discord." Jesus.
On Discord. Rather than with your family or like friends. That's a sad fucking life, isn't it? Let me carve my pumpkin with you, Hambly. Like, surely there's no one out there that's that fucked. I don't think there is, actually.
There can't be.
That's going on right now. Prizes for pumpkin carving, costumes, movie watch parties, stuff like that. But
copyright infringement, movie watch parties. No, none of this is actually happening.
Can we get
no one
fucking person like?
Well, everyone has said that none of this fucking happens. Like that's the testimonials that are out there. Now maybe it does happen in a secret server. If you just give him $1,000 a month, then he'll pumpkin carve with you.
Yeah.
His Tech Tips has disabled all of his members-only content on his YouTube channel, blaming the features for driving viewers away from his content. Now,
See, if your viewers are actually leaving because you have members-only content, like you probably weren't going to make it anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's why people stop watching is because they were recommended a members-only video, and then they're like, I'm never going to watch again.
Even worse, and this has happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to you. You click someone's channel, 1 out of 4 videos are not members, and you're like, I'm not gonna be scrolling through your channel with members only everything and like 2 free videos.
The user interface needs to be better. It does. It does.
Wait, you make 80% of your videos members only and wonder why your views are down? Because they're members only. Of course they're gonna be down.
Yes.
You fucking like he makes fucking 5-10 million a year.
Oh yeah.
And he needs to have that extra squeeze.
That's the thing is he's complaining about something that was his own decision to turn on the membership.
Yeah.
For extra money. You know? I don't know.
Well, and also, you're surprised your members only video isn't viral? How the fuck would it be viral? You can't make it viral when it's members only.
I have been getting served a Tim Pool members only video for like
he hates Tim Pool, but he is like about Tim. He's just saying he's been served this Tim Pool members only video for 4 straight years.
Tim Pool.
That is true. I do get recommended members only videos, so maybe there is some truth to that.
Members only video for like the last.
Oh my god, his fucking RC channel.
It's like, here's a Bruzel, members only. I kept getting served this members only video for Tim Pool that was like 4 years old about Star Wars, and it was taking up valuable real estate on this.
The way he talks is so gay, bro.
And I finally had to like request it to be hidden, but they just replaced it with another one.
Is this
here's
true?
what Linus says. Linus Tech Tips says,
do you see members only in the fucking recommended?
I don't usually.
I've never seen. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong, guys? You do? Okay. Okay. All right, it does happen apparently.
YouTube's new membership system is cluttering feeds, spamming viewers, and driving fans away so much that they've disabled the feature. That's what I'm going to do also. So if you are a member or you support, you know, go to thequartering.com/join. Join today. Cancel your YouTube membership.
Okay.
Linus Tech Tips is shutting down YouTube's members-only videos after blasting the platform's recent changes to the feature.
No.
Like,
we put 1,000 members.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's a you problem, not a YouTube problem.
This is the most transparent veneer to justify him shilling his website and Discord memberships, isn't it? It really is. No one fucking cares.
You're calling it selfish news?
November 7th, Linus said the YouTube's updated system is a gross fear of missing out sales strategy that's flooding recommendations and making the site unnavigable. I agree with that. I keep getting served up members-only videos of people that I'm subscribed to, and look, I get it.
Go ahead.
Yes, the stock market.
Write a script before you fire it
up.
Look, it's
like he's just terrible talking off the top of his head. He's just a brutal presenter.
It's an edited video. It's not like it's live.
But so now this is Jeremy, the multimillionaire, living in a mansion with his Cybertruck, his 3 planes, his $50,000 saltwater aquarium, his Rolex watches. He's gonna say he's like a common person, and he relates to the.
Diego Hernandez with the 5 thoughts on Hassan shocking, torturing his dog. And his crash out over the consequences. Also, why is your girl Pokimane want to still talk to him? Because like Hassan, you know, she is Middle Eastern, and they don't really hold dogs in high regard. So, if anything, it's more surprising that Hassan even lets the dog in the house, much less around him, to be honest. You know, over in Arab countries, and by extension Arabs, you know, they view dogs as unclean, and they typically don't let them inside the house if they even have them in the first place.
Common everyman and their struggles with their budget, and how he just can't afford to pay $5 a month to the creators that he likes. Now, I just want to point out, by the way, that for years and years, people paid like $5, $4, $7 per cable channel on top of watching ads.
Teletoon.
Wrong. There's a lot of dogs in the UAE. Well, dude, the UAE is not fucking Turkey or Afghanistan or Iraq or Iran. Like, dogs, here, look. You don't believe me? Let's see. Most scholars of Islam believe dogs are unclean. A minority believe they are pure. Muslims hold on. This is literally whyislam.org. So this is a pro-Islam site. Dogs are mentioned in the Quran a few times, always in positive or neutral ways. Well, let's see. Most scholars hold the opinion that a dog's saliva is impure, and some believe even its fur is impure. So according to the school of thought, to be in a state of ritual purity, a Muslim must pour water over any area of their body that a dog has touched. This explains why some Muslims prefer to avoid them. On the other hand, okay, let's see. Muslims generally do not have dogs as pets, but rather as workers. Yeah, they keep them outside for guard dogs. For example, the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, whoever would keep a dog for other than hunting, herding, or farming will lose a great reward every day. According to the article on the topic by Aman John Yahya Eder, there's also some difference of opinion on this topic. Even though a small minority of Muslims might have pet dogs, throughout Muslim-majority lands, it's very uncommon for people to have dogs in their homes. They are much more likely to have cats, rabbits, birds, and other pets. Did the Prophet, peace be upon him, say dogs should be killed? Okay, but yeah, this is like literally a Muslim, like Islam, I guess, information site, so... Yeah, in the wealthier nations that are more relaxed, yeah, they probably flies. But places like Saudi Arabia and stuff, they're not going to have widespread pet dogs. So, trust me, I walk around my area with my dog, and there's a lot of Muslims around, and they always kind of like back off whenever he's coming close, so... No, we're not going for a walk.
I can't afford this shit!
No, you already went for one. Bruh, I said the word and now he's looking at me. Good boy. It's alright. But yeah, they always move out of the way. C with the 2. Okay, I guess. Let's see.
What the hell just happened?
I told him a new trick. I don't know if I can show it to you on the vlog. I'm down. All right. Oh, and here. Breaks it. Slash. Nice. Then do her own swing now.
What the hell just happened?
Bruh. Yeah, well, it was Count Dankula, right? That got, like, arrested or fined for that? Over in the UK, mate. David with the 5. Muhammad doesn't like doggies, but he loves goats and sheeps. Oh, yeah. And 6-year-old girls, apparently.
A monthly fucking subscription, etc. Now, it was a fucking ripoff and a scam. You know what I'm saying? But that was a thing that did happen. But quartering is saying that you shouldn't support the creators that you like while being a creator, which I think is a fucking galaxy brain thing to say. Like, I don't know. Like, he's saying like 10 memberships, which is $50 a month, is way too much. I knew people that were paying, you know, I worked for a telecom company, and people would pay $350, $400 a month for their fucking cable packages. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of the time you had no control even over what channels you had. Like, it was like a bundled pack.
Oh, yeah.
You
We had one of those bundles, yeah. The Teletoon and Comedy Network. Remember Channel 45, 4 and 45?
It's doing well, but that's like 2% of the population benefits when that happens. Like, I tried to have stocks, but I ended up selling everything because it was stressing me out.
What a lie, buddy. He tried having stocks, but he had to sell them all because it was too stressful.
Just buy an index fund and forget about it. Bro, the best way to invest money in stocks is to just buy the S&P 500, set it, and forget it. Check back in 20 years and see how well you did.
That's a lie, buddy. Straight up. What really happened is your revenue took a shit and you didn't have any liquidity. So you liquidated all of your assets. And then what you did is you told everybody you put it into crypto, which is even more stressful than traditional investing. You fucking bum. What are you talking about, buddy?
You know this guy lost 100,000 in Doge.
Yes, dude. Liquidating your traditional portfolio of blue chip stocks. Like, listen, buddy, if you're just fucking going into like an index fund, like an
Yeah, my internet bill, I think it's like $85 a month, which isn't terrible because I have gigabit, but it ain't cheap.
S&P 500 or whatever, as long as you put time into the market, you're never gonna fucking lose money. Like, I don't know. Like, he's like trying to do get rich quick schemes. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Much. You know, the stock market's okay, great. But it's still $40 for a USDA prime ribeye. You know, it's
this is where he's at. He's too poor to afford food.
Bro, how big of a fucking steak are you getting? $45 for a ribeye? That's like a 3-pound steak. What the fuck, bro? No wonder why he's fat.
Bro, stop it. You can afford the $40 ribeye. You know? You're making fucking...
Dude, ribeyes are like $15 a pound where I live. That's a big-ass fucking steak.
$20,000 a month from your channel, bro. And you're telling us you can't afford fucking steak? He's trying to pretend like he's the common person that's struggling working a 9 to 5 for me.
Yeah, that's me, dude. All I eat is ground beef and roasted chicken. Like the poor pauper I am. Even Raymond eats better than me.
Minimum wage, you're barely fucking better, okay? This is insane.
Buddy, this guy mentions steak every day now.
But he's also talking about like the most luxurious cut. Like, try living in fucking Canada, dude. Like, you know, $40 for steak isn't even fucking possible here, buddy.
Yeah, that's
fucking go to Costco, it's like $80 fucking dollars, man.
The
like
Whole Food steak is like 100. The Whole Food steak's like, you're like a, excuse me, what was that?
Expensive out there. And
skirt steak is the bomb, though. I love.
Like, even me as a creator, I can't afford to pay $5
you
every
have a plane.
Listen, do you hear what he's saying? He can't afford to pay $5 per creator. How many creators do you watch, bro?
Buddy.
Is he strapped that hard? Damn, bro. Like, you could probably, what, $500 a month gets you 5 or 100 memberships for $500. You definitely have $500 a month.
This is
like that you would be interested in getting bonus content. 10, 12, like $50, $60 a month. This motherfucker spends thousands on Lego.
Yeah.
He spends tens of thousands on watches. He buys Rolex watches.
And RC cars, man. I mean, shit, even I've got a very expensive Pokemon card sitting on my desk right now, so...
You're expecting us that a $300 a year expense to support 10 fucking content creators would break the bank for him. No, it wouldn't. Maybe for the average person it would, but not for fucking you, buddy.
When you go $5.
Or if it is, then just be okay with us calling you poor. The reason I call you fucking poor, even though you're actually...
Diego Hernandez with the 5. Apparently why a dog messed up his plans to burglarize someone in that book. Oh, someone really interesting. Yeah, I don't really know the lore of Islam, so I just know like they view dogs as unclean. That's what I've always heard.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And you know, it's like a taboo in most Muslim countries to have a dog as a pet, especially if you let it inside the house. Like some of them will have guard dogs, but they're not allowed inside.
Not is because you act like you're poor. So you should be shamed as a fucking poor because that's how you fucking act. Okay? Seriously, either live with the shame of that label or stop fucking acting like this. And not like there's really anything wrong with fucking struggling. Like it's fucking tough out there.
It's tough out
but
there,
for this fat to pretend like he's struggling because he can't afford the very choicest cut of steak, cry me a fucking river.
After talking about Rolexes a month ago, shut the up.
Oh man.
Shut the up.
Creator.
By the way, doesn't he look so hungry, Ashton? This guy's missing meals daily. Like, stop.
It's like me saying I'm fucking starving.
Yeah,
Get a
no,
grip.
you go X'd out.
His only struggles are on the toilet.
That's true. And his
only videos.
viewership.
And
for whatever reason, YouTube really started spamming it. And it is gross. The feature launched over 6 years ago.
It's really not that crazy. It's been 6 years of this.
YouTube.com. I'm going to pick a random video here. What do I got? Fucking DSP video. Okay, I'm going to hit this. Look at the side
Nobody
here.
is forcing you. Now listen, if YouTube put out, in order to use our site, it's $10 a month. Just to use it at all.
Bro.
Then I would be like, F you. But the site is still fucking free. I don't know. People seem to think that companies don't ever have to make a profit or, they don't have to pay for servers or maintenance costs. Like,
Ash, no, look at this. I'm scrolling down here, right? And look at my recommended.
Yeah.
One members only video here. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's it.
So they are pushing members only.
30 members only. You know what I mean?
Just in my experience, I haven't been bothered by it, but that I don't know.
There's a simple way for viewers to create supporters, which again, I support. I have, I think, a couple hundred members.
So in reality, he has 100 members or less. When he says he has a couple hundred, he's bragging and lying. So what he's really doing is giving up a revenue stream of anywhere from 500 to, let's take him at face value, $1,500, in the hopes of that more people will sign up for his site at the 100% to cover the 30% loss he was taking. So he's acting as though he's like this charitable, magnanimous man. Really, he's giving up like $500 to $1,000, which to him is fucking chump change.
More value in my Discord.
Apparently not if he can't even afford a steak.
Barely upload members-only videos, but I'm always in there. We can talk and hang out.
You didn't have fucking, a lot of member signups because you didn't do members-only videos. He even fucking admits it. So for you, it was a scam, but maybe other people are actually utilizing the feature and providing value to their audience. And then you're going to fucking shame them. Bull for 2000 says, no wonder the ham planet has had gout for years. He eats nothing but red meat and is an alcoholic. He's fat. He has gout. You got Jimmy Gianni for 1,000. Being mad at the memberships is like being mad that there's a fast pass.
I mean, I don't really think there's a problem with eating red meat. Red meat is very healthy for you. The problem is if you're just eating like shit otherwise.
Disney World. Well, there's people who are fucking mad about that too.
I think it's funny. All right, here we go.
Video games together, watch movies together. I'm putting someone in charge of that starting in November, by the way. And so they'll be
hold on.
Always in there. We can talk and hang out, play video games together, watch movies together. I'm putting someone in charge of that starting in November, by the way.
What do you mean? Employ?
Why do you not just take charge of how difficult is it to organize a fucking game night or live streaming a fucking movie?
So you're talking about how you're making less money than you ever have before, less money than you made 3 years ago. But
yeah, it's probably another e-girl he's trying to fuck who's well past her prime.
But you need to hire a completely new staff member to run your Discord. Why do you need an employee to run a Discord server?
And you're going to play video games with quartering?
Buddy, nobody's playing video games with him in there.
No one wants to.
This is crazy.
Playing Battlefield with a drunk fucking quartering, your fucking team loses every 5 minutes?
And so they'll be able to...
Yeah, and let me guess, it's a woman. It's a woman employee.
Oh, there it is.
It's just so that he can sexually harass women on company time. That's what it always is. Like,
get kind of the get-togethers and stuff. People actually get value, which is I've been feeling really guilty about.
Have you? If you actually felt guilty that people weren't getting value, wouldn't you have done something about it by now? Like, if something you feel guilty, it's gnawing away at you, wouldn't you do something about it? But you're saying in December you'll finally get around to providing value? What about the people who sign up today? They're supposed to go 2 months without value? I don't know, man.
He died to the gargoyles in Dragon Quest? How?
He was drunk.
It's like the slime gargoyles. Like, what do you mean? Did he fall asleep with active time battle on? Like how did that happen?
YouTube has quietly overhauled how it works. It now pushes locked videos onto homepages, search results, and suggested feeds for viewers who can't even watch them.
So it was just one video.
Okay. This isn't a change that we would have enabled if we were given a choice, he said. We would have not signed up for the program in the first place if we knew this was coming. The most frustrating part of all this is how utterly lacking in self-awareness YouTube seems to be here.
No, like, the thing is, YouTube wants to make money. Like, they don't really give a fuck. They're losing money. Google loses money on YouTube every year and has to subsidize it through the rest of its business, okay? Like, I don't know what to say. Like, people really believe that, like, this YouTube should be a charity for them, and da-da-da-da. Like, that's not what it is. It's a business like everything else.
By the way, imagine him using the term
By the way,
self-awareness. Yeah.
Yes.
What do you
yes.
mean?
You're the one who's
Hello?
greedy as lacking self-awareness. Get a grip.
Fix it. Linus mentioned that YouTube should add some sort of option menu that allows viewers to hide members-only videos, perhaps making it specific only to premium members. I mean, it would be one thing if there were mechanisms like there are for the ads, subject matter, or even creators to opt out of these promotions as a viewer, or if there were exemptions for people who are already...
This is
here's how you can opt out. Stop using YouTube.
Yeah.
You know? Go to your, you say Rumble is a viable alternative. Go to Rumble then.
Gosh, would I have to scroll one more finger scroll to get 10 new?
I mean, Linus is another example of one of those content creators that got way too big. Like, over COVID, he probably expanded his fucking staff to, like, this astronomical number. And now that things have settled down post-COVID and people aren't watching YouTube content all day, every day like they used to, it's been like this steady decline over the years, and he's trying to find ways to maximize income in order to have like all this unnecessary staff because he doesn't want to hire people. Where instead he just needs to lay off the unnecessary people who work at his company and just move on from there to preserve the jobs that are left instead of freaking out over nothing.
Videos like
it's just the reality. People aren't gonna fucking stop using YouTube. Pope Biscuit says this is dangerously close to becoming a business meeting. It is a business meeting. It's a straight up business meeting. This is an advertisement for his website membership, for his Discord membership, is what it is.
Paying for YouTube Premium, he said. But at this time, no mechanisms exist, and I've seen no indication from YouTube that they plan to enable creators to go back to controlling these promotions themselves. Sebastian also confirmed his team will begin removing...
They act like it's the second Holocaust. Like, it's got guys.
I swear to God. I remember like the
it's a bit more of a real tragedy.
Outrage on YouTube when it changed to the Cosmic Panda layout. Do you remember? Or when they got rid of the 5-star system, and people acted like it was honestly like a genocide. Like we would never continue using YouTube because it looks slightly different or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my God. And then you look at the old YouTube and you go, we were bitching about this changing. Like it's bad.
Or hiding thumbs down.
It
like
was
people
not
said
better, Zacho man. Wake up. Wake up.
Every paywall upload.
No, it was. Old is good. It was bad. Always. No exception.
I'm an old enough YouTube user to remember the video replies, too. I remember when they got rid of that and people were freaking out. Because there were tons of people who blew up on YouTube who just spammed video replies.
Exceptions. My nostalgia is all that matters.
On their channels, anyone who subscribed to that content will receive a prorated refund, while lower tier members with badges or emojis will remain unaffected. He also cited fellow YouTuber Dank Pods, who shared similar complaints about the program, saying YouTube's algorithm...
This guy has to take a huge breath. Like
Sargoy goes, this is torture. Isn't it, Sargoy? Like, this is brutal, buddy. Having to listen to him plan and ramble on.
Every sentence is like him diving out of water. You know, he's like everything's like stepping out of water. He can't breathe.
Why does Linus Tech Tips even need fucking members-only content? That shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy.
Hear this.
Lack of creator control have made the feature messy and frustrating for viewers. Despite a spike in member signups since the change, Sebastian said that the system has damaged overall viewership, community sentiment. It's killing interest in our channel. This is one of the things that I had. One of the big issues I have with it is, look, what are the percentage of my daily viewers? Let's say I have about 100,000 unique viewers per day. Some days are higher, some days are lower. But it's about 100,000.
This is a board.
Yeah,
a
board meeting.
It's a fucking board meeting.
It's a Yappuccino yawn fest and a half.
Jesus Christ. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Maybe 10% of them are even interested in paying additional money. And
10%? Wait, it's never 10%.
You know, that's like in your ideal world, the close rate is 10%. You know, like, come on.
10%.
Some percentage of that 10% don't even have the extra money right now because things are tough. And it's actually making people have a negative connotation of my channel.
I gotta be real. Like, YouTube memberships are not a necessity.
No.
You know? It's the same thing about like video game prices, but it's even more ridiculous. Like, oh, they're pricing people out of the YouTube members. Get a grip, buddy.
You get to see the 3 extra videos. How many extra videos a day does he post on his members only?
None. Zero. Doesn't actually post any videos there at all.
Okay.
Hasn't in months.
Okay.
Because they think I'm the one spamming it. Look, when I'm telling you to go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and get some of my delicious coffee.
Here we go. He did it, bro. He did it again. Come on, bro. So even in his anti-grifting, anti-greed video, he's still shilling the coffee, Andy. When will it stop?
He said the thing.
Stop! Oh man! Wait, we got a raw sauce, bro, for 5
subs. Big support. Like, there's like layers of grifting in this, like 3 4 separate layers.
That's me, and I can control that.
I don't mind grifting when it's done well, but his is just shameful. Like, I love, like, hey, Vince Offer here with the sham wow. You're gonna say wow, like every time. You're gonna love my nuts.
Yeah.
Like, at least pitch it good. You know what I mean? Like, shill it properly. Get your chest out there and be like, fucking sell it.
I like how he
Don't
slips it in like it's a secret. Like, by the way, if you want to buy coffee, it's delicious.
if you
tasty.
wanna buy
But-
coffee.
Oh, let's hear that again.
I'm telling you to go to coffee my channel because they think I'm the one spamming it. Look, when I'm telling you to go to coffeebrandcoffee.com and get some of my delicious coffee, that's
Wait. Hang on. Even bigger point. He's bitching at YouTube for spamming members only and recommended, but he does the same thing with his ad. You show it 5 times the video.
And there's no way to avoid it. He shills it inside the video. It's unskippable. It's a hard fake ad. And he does it on the live streams too.
Yeah, go get your blueberry crumble cookie coffee, guys. Yum. Go get your peach cobbler coffee or your fucking candy apple coffee. It's just nasty. I don't know, man. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. Real talk, those MAGA hats are kind of
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Shout out to the president for being on the verge of ending 2 wars in 1 calendar year. Nah, dude. But yeah, I know. Nobody. That's the thing, is people don't give Trump enough credit. But the left will never give him credit because they genuinely hate him and have a genuine mental disorder when it comes to anything Trump related.
We got Star Crunch 7 for 5. But he has to do sponsorships on fucking live stream, and then there's no option other than just muting the fucking tab and doing something else.
Thank you so much, Star Crunch.
Debt membership today. If you're destitute, sign up for PDF debt. Which I guess, like, maybe that's why Jeremy can't be user supported. Is everyone who watches him is broke and needs PDF debt? I don't know.
me, and I can control that. When I say, hey,
can you control it, or do you automatically do it?
Please go to thecourting.com/join and become a member. I'm
I
controlling
actually
that.
think it's a compulsion. You know, like, he just, that was the thing, is he had to just give us that off-the-cuff coffee ad. He couldn't help himself.
But it's
It's
followed
like a
by this one.
compulsion.
It's a 1-2 ad. 1-2. I can control that.
So if you're on YouTube right now and you're doing that, go over to recording.com and become a member because I'm going to be ending it. And you know, it's not my choice, but it's because people are getting so nonsense.
It's not your choice.
Oh, and also, I didn't see the other one. Tony Esquire with the 5. Damn, Griffin, you got on earlier than usual. What's your take on Saturday's No Kings protesting? The ones in my area were all like geriatric old women. So, yeah, it's just one more fuck you from the boomers on their way to the grave, is the way I look at it. The hippie generation is just determined to take as many shits on this country as humanly possible while they're still breathing. So it was just all a bunch of old white women. I trolled with a MAGA and was called a coon. Yeah. I was driving on the interstate, and, you know, they were up on the, like, overpasses with signs that said no kings. So I made sure to give them a "your number 1" out of my window as I was driving by. But yeah, it's just literally a bunch of old-ass white women, at least in my area, and that I saw. I didn't go into, like, actual DC, but they're all over the place in Northern Virginia.
So you're being forced to remove the members only part? Like, he's like, listen, I wish I could keep...
Yep, number 1 with the middle finger.
The idea that he actually genuinely cares about his subscribers, like, experience in the YouTube recommended feed is laughable to me.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a single fuck, and no one does. No one cares. This is just another excuse for him to shill.
You know, people are getting annoyed, and I don't have any control on how much I annoy them.
But you don't care about annoying people. You don't care. You annoy people
he loves
every day.
annoying people.
Stop. The only reason
he annoys his own viewers.
You're getting rid of this is because it failed and didn't make money. So you're trying to divert it to another revenue stream that you hope makes money.
Wait, read this one, Ashton, right here.
Linus, always the victim. Gets greedy with YouTube monetization. People start to leave. Blames YouTube that people don't want to pay for his half-baked content. The ultimate irony is him flat out stating that YouTube has a lack of self-awareness in the video he made about it.
Oh,
exactly.
my God.
And it's the same thing with quartering.
That's a brilliant fucking
Now, people are saying Linus gets greedy with YouTube monetization.
Yeah.
People start to leave, blames YouTube.
Dinkelberg, Decimator with the 2. I would have given them something else.
Nigger Hall Hitler.
Well, we can't all be Alex Jones, man.
YouTube that people don't want to pay for his half-baked content. You know, a lot of people are turning on Linus, but I don't
Wait. So everyone's turning on Linus?
But that's somehow YouTube's fault, right?
think that that's fair. I mean, there are legitimate reasons to.
How can you? No.
Buddy,
Let's
this
all
video is
shed
great.
tears for fucking Linus Tech Tips, the quartering and Moist Critical. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Criticize Linus, but I, as a YouTube user, as somebody who pays for YouTube Premium, even I'm getting inundated with these premium only videos, and I'm like, I don't want that. I can't afford to pay, to support 10 channels, just to get their premium.
What? Yes, he can, bro. He can't afford to support 10 channels. Bro, that's like $50 a month. That's one fucking Uber Eats order, bro.
Particular can. And if you can't, then you have to accept that you're fucking poor and stop crying when I call you poor. Seriously.
Well, that's why you said 10.
Yes.
Well, no, like my lowest membership, I think, is $2 a month. Like, you don't even have to pay the full $5 a lot of the time. I think my membership's what, $2 a month, and then you can do higher tiers if you want. Do you know?
Give me monies.
But yeah, no, they're not always just $5. A lot of them are cheaper.
That he literally said he can't afford $50 a month. And then it's like, bro, like, this isn't a revenue problem then? This is an expenses problem.
But you're a millionaire, and if your fans aren't millionaires, how do you expect them to pay for your $10 premium package a month there, Jared?
$6. Well, he's
can't be as rich as Ricardo Fed Sox. That's right. Maybe he should get into the bridge building business.
Special case where you need to pay him, but nobody else should get paid.
Content all the time. And it'd be one thing, everybody knows it's there. Every content creator mentions it. But it'd be one thing if it was just there as a feature, but it's not. It's getting crammed down everyone's throats.
Okay, you've said this.
If you haven't yet, cancel your YouTube membership to me. And
It's repetitive, man.
This is the craziest, like 19 ads in one vid.
Go to thequartering.com and join. You get way more
How
value.
many times is he going to show? So as I said, like for those of you who, oh no, you guys are go. This is a valuable news story we all need to hear. But no, it's not. This is obviously an advertisement for his Discord server. It's straight up what it is.
Jesus, how long
For
is
the same
It's still 4 minutes of what?
amount of money, and it goes directly to me and my team, as opposed to YouTube getting 30% of
But
it.
this is the thing, is what they do, right? This is what these grifters do, is instead of it's like, I'm going to be broke, it's the team. Guys, come on, people are going to lose their jobs. We have to support the team. Whose decision was it to hire all these people? It wasn't our decision that you hire all these unnecessary people that can't justify their position with revenue that they bring in. So why is it our responsibility to pay for them?
And even we see here, Moist Critical. Moist Critical turns off all monetization so viewers, quote, can't waste their money. Now, I don't know if this means he turned off ads on his YouTube videos.
He did not.
No, you're a fucking reach. How do you not know the story? Why would he turn off the ads? It's the
This guy is reporting on this topic, and he doesn't even understand what he's talking about. Like, he did no prior reading beforehand.
donations. Like, keep up with it, Jer.
But popular YouTuber and Twitch streamer Moist Critical has turned off every form of monetization possible and is urging viewers to
I gotta ask, by the way. Couldn't he take that money and just donate it to a good cause instead of just letting YouTube keep all the money?
Yeah.
Because guaranteed, you think YouTube's going to stop serving ads on Moist Critical's videos? Fat fucking chance. They're still going to put those ads on. It's just Charlie won't be getting a fucking penny for it. And so that means that he has no control over that revenue or where it goes. And it's going to go right into Google executives' pockets. Like, it's a fucking decision that's only meant to, like, virtue signal.
He didn't turn off ads. He just turned off super chats and memberships. That's it. That's literally it. He's still got ad revenue going. David with the 1 month. Appreciate it, man. Millionaire pretending to be broke. Have you no shit? Exactly. Like, the quartering is the last guy to be crying poverty over anything. Like, he has literally flexed on people all the fucking time. He even flexed when he got that Brie Larson shed, if you guys remember that.
And whitewash his reputation that he's such a good guy and such a wonderful person and so charitable, but it's not. He's a multi-millionaire who can afford luxuries of not making more money.
A lot of their money or donate to charity. Viewers donating large amounts of money to streamers have always been a controversial topic, and it often makes headlines. Earlier this month, a streamer lost their life because a viewer who had...
People are conflicted on whether he's still taking ad revenue or not. To be honest with you, I think it's a ridiculous decision either fucking way. Even to just turn off the donations, it's basically saying that your viewers are fucking morons and that they can't be trusted to make the right decisions with their money. So you have to make that decision for them. Why? But if people want to give you money, let them fucking give you money. Who gives a f?
Exactly.
Dude, he's not going to turn off ads, and he's not going to stop shilling all of the products in his fucking description. Like, that dude had 3 ads. in the top lines of his description on the video we just watched earlier. So the dude is still shilling hardcore.
Is a wait for reading this. It has nothing to do with his point, and it also is anti his point, because now it's like, but you're a millionaire, you're in a mansion quartering of Rolexes. Shouldn't you turn it off as well?
Two of you
yes. Why would we read this on the air? It's so stupid.
Yeah, I just want to throw that out there, guys. I have no Rolexes yet, so therefore I will not be turning off monetization. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
$70,000. Well, some big names like Azagol and Techdome have urged streamers to outright ban viewers who send outrageous amounts. He's making it impossible for fans to spend their money on him. In a YouTube video uploaded October 9th, the legendary YouTube star explained that he disabled every form of monetization possible, including super chats and channel memberships. According to Charles, in addition to turning off all forms of YouTube monetization on his channel, he even raised the minimum Twitter donations on Twitch to an amount so drastically high, he hopes no one will ever be able to spend that much. I could if I would. I would say everything or whatever.
He says he could if he would. He turned it off.
No, I think he was reading. He was reading a...
For subs, I can't get rid of that. I could if I would. I would say toodly, but I do really respect. Maybe one day I'll make enough money that I can do that.
Oh my there it is. Maybe one day quartering will make enough money.
Yep, maybe one day, dude. Yeah, the only watch I have is an Apple Watch, so I'm out here broke as fuck, but it's all right. We still grinding, man. Yeah, Tudors are literally Rolexes, just different branding. It's made by Rolex, same movement for the most part. So, yeah. Tudors are pretty nice. I think they look better than some Rolexes. But, yeah, I don't have any watches. All I have is this Apple Watch, which, does what I need it to do. I like it for the fitness app, so I like the ring functionality of, like, closing your exercise and movement ring and standing ring and all that shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's Diego Hernandez with the 5 thoughts on Space King. I'm not familiar with that. Seeing the no girls allowed or alien statistics bit had me laughing, but don't know much of 40K. Is it a good parody of it? I'm not familiar with it. I have not. Let me see. Make sure. Nope. I have no idea. I've never seen that. But yeah, so what is it? A character most commonly from an animated web series. Okay, yeah, so it's like a Warhammer 40K web series parody. Gotcha. But yeah, no, I'm not familiar with it. I haven't ever seen it. Oh, it's by the channel Flat. Okay, the Flash Gets guy. Yeah, no, I've never watched that. I'm not too familiar with it. So, I mean, it's got, what, 13 million views, so maybe it's pretty good. I don't know.
That he can turn it on. Do you think that's ever gonna happen? I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
What a fucking idiot, dude.
It's Gen Z humor? Oh, okay, yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
According to Moisty, you'd rather just have viewers hold on to their money. However, no, I don't know if Moist Critical is
this enough?
bonkers with them on. And 100% of that goes to me.
He's doing it again! He's doing it
Oh
again!
my god!
He did it again!
Oh my. Hey guys, did you send me a super chat? Just a reminder, send a super chat right now. Like, please give me a super chat. I mean, you guys can always send a super chat if you want to support the channel. So here's the link for the super chat. Make sure to send me a super chat. But I'm not asking for you to send me a super chat. Only if you can send me a super chat. If you're able to send me a super chat, please send me a super chat right now. It's like, god damn, man.
Are you kidding me, bro?
How many ways can you ask for a fucking super chat?
And you get to talk to me directly in the Discord, this kind of stuff. If you've never used Discord before, you don't need to chat directly with me. And there are hundreds and hundreds of members.
Being the gateway drug to Discord for people. Hey, your first hit of Discord's free, kid. Like, Jeremy, get off Discord. Discord is always a bad idea. Like, holy.
What a fucking loser.
Jesus, man. I guess we can watch the other one now.
Starting off with the quartering. Ladies and gentlemen,
Under the seat.
Under the seat. Quartering shits his pants on the nightly.
He has a toilet. He has a
does.
toilet at least.
Unlike
though.
clogged air, quartering does have multiple
What's the point? It's just a chat room, basically.
toilets. He needs one in pretty much every room of the house. It's kind of the maximalist difference from clogged air, yeah, right? Because Cog's got no toilet, right? Quartering's got too many. Everywhere he goes, every few feet, he needs access to a toilet area. He shit his pants, governor. It's what?
See, so Namashi with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Here you go, Griffin, for your Rolex fund. It'll be, you know, every penny counts. It'll be a little while before I can get it, but I appreciate it, man. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. If you can even buy a Rolex, that's the other thing. You can only really get them aftermarket nowadays. Or I guess not aftermarket, but, what's that called? Gray market. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Griffin Gay Img with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. My membership is cheaper than $6 a month, so just throwing that out there.
That quartering actually had a toilet installed in his car, so he can crap himself in the potty there and he's driving. Because, oh my God, if he needs 10 minutes to access to a fucking toilet, it's going to be soiled brown there, Gov. So I heard that. He had a porta potty installed in his car seat himself.
donate, or
if you
get
can
the fuck
believe it,
out.
Homesky.
You're all probably wondering, like, wow, he's pretty.
Yeah, you have to buy the shitty Rolexes that they can't sell in order to get on the list, in order to buy the nice stuff.
This accent. When we used to cover Clog, Ashton would do this for hours. Every day.
Hey, I heard, it's just a word on the street, Homesky. I heard that quartering streams on a porcelain throne. He's actually on the crapper. Every moment he's streaming you, so he doesn't have to get up. And you just, it's a brown, bum. I ride from Melanie Mark and Anna Claire with no dignity whatsoever. He just takes a nasty steamer.
Okay.
All right, so anyway, quartering is continuing his trend of bringing on various e-girls that are middle.
Well, what's that one? Hold on. I forget what the term is. Not the fluted bezel. What's it called? Yeah, the fluted bezels are the more... Yeah, smooth bezel, that's what it's called. Like, the smooth bezel date just is, like, the least desirable Rolex, usually. And those are the ones they can't get rid of. So, people want a Rolex with a fluted bezel, which is, like, where it has the ridges around the face, and not just, like, a shiny piece of metal. So, yeah. You have to buy a bunch of those in order to get on the list, in order to get the nice stuff.
Age to simp for. So he's got the queen of the fucking middle-aged e-girls on.
Okay.
Chrissy fucking Maya. She's old. Quartering here has decided to white knight hard.
Why?
On his fucking style. Listen to this shit.
Okay.
So Chrissy Mayer does, like, stand-up comedy tours, right?
Why do watches need ridges? Here. Tell me which one looks better. Where's one? Okay, there we go. Which one looks better? Which one do you looks better? The left or the right? So y'all like the smooth bezel. Yeah, well, if you like the left one, then you can get your watch for a lot cheaper. Because the fluted bezels are a lot more desirable. The thing is with these smooth bezels is they show scratches a lot easier. So that's the reason why people don't like it. Also, this just has extra details, so it's like more eye-catching. But yeah. These are like the cheapest you know, Rolexes you can get is the Date Just with the smooth bezel. If you're able to walk into a Rolex store and buy a watch, that's most likely what they'll give you. So, these are much more desirable.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, just real stand-up, yes.
Quartering. So quartering. Listen,
Well, dude, if you have anything on your wrist, you're gonna bump it into shit. So no matter how careful you are, people are gonna bump. You're gonna bump into people. They're gonna bump into you. You're gonna bump into like your door frame, or you're gonna, you know, reach for something and hit the watch. Like, you can be as careful as you want, but it's still something you're moving around constantly. So think about all the times you like hit your fucking knee on something, or bump your elbow, or stub your toe, hit your head, bump into something. Like, bro, that shit happens whether you try to or not. So it is inevitable. There's no point in buying something you're afraid to mess up. Like, if you're gonna buy a watch like that, at least wear it. You know, that's the whole point. Otherwise, don't buy it. Just save your money.
Just play it. In his promotion for the stand-up comedy tour, he does perhaps the lowest act of simpery we've yet seen from Jeremy of the Quartering.
Really? Okay.
There's no reason for this. No one else would ever fucking do this. But he's trying to flex how rich he is to Chrissy and how desperate he is.
Okay.
December 6th, back here in New York to do a fundraiser in Mount Kisco.
Listen to this. Yeah, Quartering has shown his wife before. It's on his community tab here. He also used to do videos with her on his Claw channel video. Or fuck. What the fuck? Claw channel videos? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'm not completely retarded. Shit, I thought I said that backwards. I was like, fuck. Let's see.
Alex.
It should be on his community post. Oh, has he started just spamming every single video? Well, this might take a while to find. Yeah, there we go. Date night, appreciate y'all. So yeah, there's him and his wife. This was 3 months ago. No, it's from 3 months ago. But, yeah, he used to do videos with his wife on his, Claw machine, like, channel back in the day.
Yes, viewers, if any of you go to her show, I'll pay for your ticket.
Simp alert! Simp alert! Simp alert! Simp alert! What? Stop! Whoa, buddy!
Oh my god, that's so bad!
What the fuck? Look at Hannah Claire. Hannah Claire is like, what am I, chopped fucking liver? You've got my job on the cutting room floor every fucking day, but you're willing to pay for every single ticket at Chrissy Mayer's event to try and slide into her pants. And let's be real, it's transparent that that's what it is. Quartering wants to smash Chrissy Mayer. He's a desperate, pathetic beta simp. He does.
I study 4chan. I've never actually been on 4chan once.
This with every single woman he interacts with. He's like, I have so much money.
I've never been on 4chan, 8chan, any of those sites. I don't really use them. Or I've been on Kiwi Farms once, but it was because it was a link. But that's it.
Please, how much money? How much money for just a crumb? Please, can I whiff it? Can I sniff it, please? Oh, I have so much money. I'm willing to give you, princess. Please, let me give you money.
I've been on ChrisChan. No, I've been in ChrisChan. We shared a shell. Or not. Bro, I can't fucking talk. I'm retarded. Not shell, cell. Fuck. I'm getting tired already, which is bad. Visited 4chan and Kiwi Farms because of Synth's dramas. The fuck? Oh, yeah, I remember. Wait, yeah, no, I remember that shit. He has, like, a Kiwi Farms thread or some shit. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is I used to appreciate the Quartering's work ethic, but it's like, bro, this weird e-begging and shit is just obnoxious.
And then he gets fucking nothing. He gets not even a fucking crumb of pussy. Not even a foot pick in DMs.
But
He's felt it.
Ash, this is really bad because allegedly he's got 40,000 watching him nightly, right? So what happened?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, stop it. There's not one fucking person who's going to go to this event. Not one. This is just crazy, dude.
He's got
like,
the slowest
what are we talking about here?
If any of you go to her show, I'll pay for your ticket. So if you go to her show and then you send me a picture of your ticket stub, I'll pay.
She's cringe. She got the it.
What is
bro.
it,
Did
20
she not?
bucks? What is it, 20 cents? Like it's 5 cents? What is it?
Why don't you?
Blue sent you with the 5. I went from an Apple Watch 8 to a Pixel Watch 4 where the screen is bigger. But I'm more scared of getting it damaged, but overall I like it a lot. Yeah, I have the Ultra 2, I think, for the Apple Watch. And I already have scratched the screen, but it is what it is. You know, I bought it to use it, so... You just kind of have to accept that stuff that you use every day is going to suffer wear and tear. Luckily, you can get a warranty for most technology purchases, but yeah, I've never like actually broke a technology device like a smartwatch or a phone or anything. So luckily, I'm pretty careful with my stuff.
Just cut the middleman and just give her $100,000.
Yeah, you'll get like scratches and stuff on it, but it is what it is.
You know? Like you did to Sydney Watson. I think it was $250,000 that he simped for Sydney Watson for. This is a whole other fucking new avenue of simpery. Like Melanie Mack, he's dumped close to 6 figures into. Hasn't got a fucking crumb. Hasn't even got the nudes in DMs.
Yikes.
He keeps begging for the foot pics, can't even get them. Hannah Claire, you know, Quartering's like, well, maybe I'll get something from this old walled bitch who's somehow half Melanie Mack's age. But he couldn't even smash Hannah Claire. Because she's disgusted by. So now the new fixation is Chrissy Meyer. Chrissy, how much must I give you, Chrissy? Please give me a crumb, Chrissy. This is so fucking sad, dude.
Why
this
is
guy's
he doing
supposed
this?
to be married. I don't know, obviously, like, the Sky Bowl is just fucking plowing his wife on the daily. I heard the Sky Bowl was fucking his wife so hard she had to go to the fucking ER. That's what I heard. And then he cried to Griffin, guys, my wife's in the ER. The bowl plowed her too hard in the fucking plane. At 50,000 feet, her pussy exploded. And she had to be rushed to the hospital room. Somebody give Jeremy money. Oh, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, buddy.
Wow. Okay.
His wife's in the fucking hospital
What
and
a
he's trying to
loser.
smash
What a
Chrissy
bum.
Mayer.
What
He's a
fucking
bum.
bum, dude.
Can't you just leave your wife's health status off the internet? Like, because he'll be offended. How dare you make fun of my wife going to the ER? Why are you telling people your wife's in the emergency room?
He did it for real?
What benefit? Yes.
So when
What
was this?
It was yesterday. And then he's like, oh, she's home now. It's like, was this life-threatening?
It's the
And if it was
grift?
like, it's basically the grift. Like,
Buy my
it's to get
coffee.
pity.
My wife's dying. Buy my
Must everything be shared online always? And it's
fucking
not just
bum.
him. Like, I don't really like it when anyone does that. Like,
yeah.
The health of your family members is not really any of our fucking business or concern.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Say
I
family
don't know.
emergency, I'm off today. And then like people
That's
go,
it.
that's all they have to know, because when you go, she's in the ER, now you're like manipulating your audience into being like, do I buy the coffee? Because she's dying? Is his
Like,
family in tatters? You know, like
I just
buddy,
don't get it. I just don't get it. And I know
my
he'll be
wife's health
offended.
is under attack. The
My
left-
wife's health is under attack.
The left
The
is
woke left
attacking.
gave my wife a stroke. Ah! The woke left assassinated my wife. Ah! Charlie Kirk was involved in this somehow. Give me money. How about no, Jeremy?
Scott.
How about no?
Oh my God! Look at
Look at how bad he looks, bro. He's dying.
buddy.
He's fucking dying. He's hungover. You can fucking tell.
No
He's
shit.
been hitting the
You don't need Sherlock to solve this case. Look at this fucking haggard bum. Oh my God! What a fucking bum looking. Who needs
Oh
two
my God.
Christmas trees? What
It's
a
not
fucking...
even the Christmas
Yes!
season. Halloween
Wait, what?
hasn't even passed, you fucking bum. What the f?
Holy!
He's the
in your-
oldening. He's the aging.
Pocket.
Oh,
Yes, that is an A+ rating. Belongs in your
So,
pocket.
So here he is doing the ad for the grift company, the debt collection or debt consolidation company.
Mhm.
And it's like the most low energy, stumbling and bumbling ad read you could possibly fucking imagine. But he has to throw in an extra little shot here. And
PDF that is an A+ rated from the Better
PDF
Business
that.
Bureau. Boasts thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and holds a 5-star rating on Trustpilot.
You ask for the refund
By the way-
immediately, right?
every single company that ever mentions the Better Business Bureau, I immediately assume they're a fucking scam. Like, what legitimate company do you know has to flex their Better Business Bureau
Yep.
rating? It's like, oi, we're not getting complaints.
Don't you
that we're a
pay for
scam.
that anyway?
Does that normally happen?
I think you pay for the Better Business Bureau. I don't even think it's like an actual like legit thing, right? Can't you pay to get your score like bumped up anyway? So it's just kind of retarded in the first place.
Like with legitimate businesses, like I don't know. Like I was going around selling water filters, and that's one of the things we would do. Oi, all Better Business Bureau ratings, great. It wasn't. It wasn't at all.
But
you know,
you as the you know the main company sponsoring him, don't you ask for the refund after this ad read? Don't you go?
You know,
that wasn't $500
does this encourage you to really fucking sell, like, buy into it?
It makes
I
me hate the company, to be honest.
Yes.
It's anti-ad. It's like, I'm not going there.
I gotta be real. This is like one of the worst sponsors you could have.
What was the sponsor? I can't even understand it.
It's so it's PDF debt consolidation.
PDF, yo.
PDF debt. PDF debt basically buys your debt, and then you owe them, and then they crank your fucking interest rate.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, great.
And bend you over.
Yep, that consolidation is a fucking ripoff, man. You're better off just not getting into debt in the first place, but...
Like, it's like we're supposed to believe, right, that this company is buying your debt out of the goodness of their heart, and that it's such a good deal for you to go with them. You know?
Yeah, it's not.
And it's like, it's probably not. If it's too good to be true, chances are it is.
It is.
Oh, you're going to be debt-free. I don't think so.
When you
I
hear
think
that,
I'm
you know
just going to owe you a load of money, actually.
In your pocket. PDS debt is an A+ rated.
He said PDS debt.
Yeah,
He's not even saying the right company.
He's not even saying the right company. I'm pretty sure it's PDF debt. That's what I thought it was. Anyway, it's PBS
debt is an A+
debt. You're
rated
actually
from
paying off the PBS debt so they can keep making the Sesame Street with the gay character to brainwash your kids.
Yeah.
It's not very good as your anti-woke grift to support PBS. Shame on you supporting PBS. This truly is grouch status, buddy. Shilling the PBS debt.
Ash, say you own some company. Who do you want to read your ad? Mersh or Quartering?
Oh man, that's a Dante must die difficulty, like, because Quartering is gonna read what you wrote, but he's gonna read it in like the most butchered, low energy, anti-marketing way. Whereas like Mersh might have a bit more energy and competence on the execution,
but he might insult your company.
He's gonna insult your company. He's gonna be freestyling it. I don't know. I don't think either one is gonna fucking sell my product effectively.
Everyone's saying Mersh. Everyone's saying
I
Mersh.
think it's Mersh.
Me too.
I think Mersh might get you to buy it as a joke. Where I don't think anyone's ever actually bought anything that Quartering has shilled. Ever.
Mersh is racking up these dubs over the past...
Mersh keeps winning. What is going on? This is dogs and cats are living together. Mass fucking anarchy. The moon turned blood red. The sun is gone from the fucking sky. Mersh is getting dubs.
Better Business Bureau boasts thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and holds a 5-star rating on Trustpilot.
5-star reviews on Google.
Those can't be bought.
Flexing of the Google reviews, and then you'll go to the Google reviews, by the way, and it'll be like a ton of 1 stars. You know, like it's just like all of the fucking like good 5-star reviews are clearly fake, and then you'll read the ones. This is a scam, isn't it?
What is it? PBS debt?
But
PBS,
the thing is, if you
PBS.
search it up, PDS debt.
Okay.
Like, let's look into the Google star review system. I'm just curious. I'm just curious because the thing is, right, the people who are getting into this service are like the fucking lowest of the low in society, right? Motherfuckers with bad debt.
The dregs of society with, you know, just nothing going for them.
Who are like scamming. So I imagine that most of them have like a horrible fucking experience and like they'll let them have it. But it's a question of whether or not they even understood what they were signing up for in the first place. Like they scammed me.
Google, PBS, Google reviews, PDS debt. I can't.
PDS
I see
debt.
three Yelp.
Okay, so just search PDS debt, and on the right hand side of the screen, it will show 1,293 Google reviews.
Okay,
so here's Wing Zero. All right, let's pull it up.
You know what? My Google is showing my postal code right now, so no.
Oh, it's all right. This one says,
Google, what the fuck? I'm trying to dox
we'll funnel you to a log group that handles your debt. I was lied to a few times. Don't believe them when they say hardly any of our clients go to court. You will definitely go to court. And don't expect help from them. The last few were an absolute nightmare and were handled so poorly. You know you can call and work with your creditors yourself. I don't recommend this. I wish I never signed up. I'm sure some people have had good experiences. I didn't. Filled out an online application for a consolidation loan and got a call from an agent saying canceling all my credit cards would be the best option.
Oh my God.
I didn't want to tank my credit for 10 years.
The brutal truth, man.
Blind unless I could get a loan. They wouldn't approve me, so I moved to a credit union. I'm 90% sure they sold my information because I've been getting bombarded with texts and emails about debt consolidation loans for the exact amount I requested.
Wow.
Don't give this business a phone number or email you care about so you can have some peace after dealing with them. Okay, here we go. I acquired PDS, the debt-free consolidation program, through Y-Files from YouTube. So some of these people who are signing up are actually signing up because YouTubers told them to do so. I wonder if we could find one with the quartering. I'll read just this one and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
PDS is highly rated by the Consumer Reviews and Better Business Bureau, he said. However, I'm not sure if I can say that based on my experience. I have been exchanging emails with Kelly from PDS for almost a month now. Kelly said to me I do not qualify because based on her assessment of my debt amount, I do not
awesome.
qualify.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, I have not heard from her ever again despite the numerous attempts I'd made up with follow-up requests. Today, I finally had enough with being ignored and worried that this person has required personal identity information from me, and then I was ghosted. I would like an explanation of why I was treated this way. Do not use this service. It's a scam. That's Rebecca Morales, who's a local guide. Oh, there's lots. Don't worry. There's like hundreds of negative reviews, but there's a lot of 5-star reviews, so don't worry, guys. It's going to be okay.
Read one of the 5 stars.
I'll read some of the 5-star reviews. Let's go. All right, let's go to highest rating.
Okay.
The company has sent me a link to leave a review before I have submitted a single payment. So this review is subpar. So far, so good, they say. Okay.
Wait, that's not even a good review.
That's not even very good.
That's actually very negative.
Okay,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
My husband first told me about this company after seeing it on a YouTube channel. I was skeptical at first, but I decided to call anyway, and I'm so glad I did. From the very beginning, the first representative I spoke with, Kelly. So Kelly handles a lot. Like, they only have like three motherfuckers in the office answering calls here. She scheduled a meeting for me. I was then able to speak with Taylor, who explained everything in detail. She answered all of my questions without making me feel rushed or pressured, which I truly appreciated.
Yeah, I just have it pulled up. It does have a 4.9 overall, which is interesting. So it does seem like most people actually like it. The people bitching are probably like just absolutely fucking broke, dude. They're probably like the Shaniqua types that blow all their money on seafood and fucking nails and, you know, hair appointments. Let's see. Elijah R with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Sub Griffin, I want to go visit No Kings protest in downtown Houston wearing my MAGA hat, and I had my Trump flag behind my... Oh, nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, was it just a bunch of old boomer women? Because that's what it was in my area. Just a bunch of old geriatric grandmas.
So there are positive reviews.
Okay.
But a lot of them mention that they've been referred through YouTube, which I just find funny as dude.
But your info is being sold the minute you talk to Kelly.
I am Kelly, sir.
You know, it's just one more fuck you from all these boomer fucking bitches before they finally hit the grave.
I am totally from rural Indiana, sir.
Everyone's saying that's fake and ChatGPT'd. Thoughts?
I mean, it could be. Who really knows? You know?
You know what?
We got Frank Booth for 5
I can solve this. Send me that text. Copy it and paste it into our Discord messages, and I'm going to put it through an AI checker. And we're going to see if that a percentage
You know
of
what?
being
The way
fake.
this is written sounds kind of inauthentic, doesn't it?
Is this AI? And I'm going to put this, is this an AI review? And then I'm going to put it here. Okay, you're sending it to me?
Because there's some of these prompts where it's like, I left that call feeling like a weight had been lifted off my shoulders.
Oh my God.
That's like a value proposition that they push, right? They're like, listen, the weight's going to be lifted from your shoulders. You're no longer going to be drowning in debt.
Okay, let's see.
You still have the debt.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not really. I really did. Hold on.
Listen, hang on. I'll hit play. I'm able to play this. I could play it, right? Where the fuck's the...
No, it's not really an AI review,
yes,
is it?
This is probably AI generated. Here's why.
No, surely not.
Indicators of AI or scripted writing. Unnatural structure and rhythm. Every paragraph is perfectly symmetrical in format. Introduces a representative, praises them, repeat adjectives like kind, helpful, and patient. Real human reviews rarely maintain that even tone or pacing for multiple people. Overly polished tone. There's no slang, filler, or small frustrations, which genuine reviews usually have. Every sentence is flawless and cemental.
It's a scam.
Repetitive phrasing. Words like kind, patient, helpful, informative, answered all my questions appear multiple times in different paragraphs. A hallmark of AI text trained to sound positive and polite. Marketing like closure. The ending. Nothing felt forced. Highly recommend. Feels like a conclusion written to check off a positive testimonial box.
Suffer scamming.
Look at this suspiciously detailed employee list, listing 4 staff members by first name in order.
All of them
unusual.
by first name. It is kind of strange. Who remembers the name of every single person they talk to?
You know.
I know. All right, let's move on.
Or bothers to write it out.
It's very likely AI generated, or at least...
Well, credit cards are great if you know how to use them. You get paid to shop, basically. But yeah, for fucking dipshits who don't understand that you actually have to pay the money back. Yeah, they're really bad.
Heavily edited, templated by the company. Belted. Yeah, this is alleged, by the way. We just typed this into ChatGPT. Please don't sue us. PDS loans.
Now, to be fair, the bad reviews mentioned Kelly also. So she must have really been like, hey, I'm Kelly. Remember, I'm Kelly. Kelly, how?
Hello, I am
All right,
Kelly.
Let's finish this up. We've been on this 17-second clip for fucking forever and a day, huh? Like,
Why? Because PDS debt has helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt.
oh my god. Figure it out, buddy. Figure it out. Bro, he's looking at that ad read like it's the hardest thing in the world. Like he's looking at like a quadratic equation or some crazy physics problem, and he's just puzzling. He's like, fuck, how am I going to read this?
Oh, shit.
It's tough.
Product like this, PDS debt is absolutely what I would use.
Did you hear that? If I ever needed. So he's basically like, listen, you filthy paws, I'm not like you. I would never use this product because I'm so rich. But if I did have a need for this, I would certainly use them. What a piece. All right, here we have our final woe buddy here. And once again, every day, Hannah Claire is in fear that the gravy train is coming to an end, that she's going to be fired and replaced with his latest simp fixation like Chrissy Mayer. Let's have a listen.
Here. Oh, man.
Buddy, what's wrong with why is he that red?
That's the most tired
what's
I've seen a
wrong
man.
with this skin color, buddy? Oh, man.
Jeez.
Look at his fucking eyes, dude. It's like he's got both eyes blackened. It's like a prize fighter that just got fucking dummied like 12 rounds of war, and his eyes have swollen shut with hematomas, pal. His orbital bone is shattered. He looks like he hasn't slept in a fucking month. Man.
Gonna go support him too. Again, it's Hannah Claire B on X, on Rumble, and on YouTube. And I'll be back tomorrow, unless Jeremy has fired me by then. It's gonna go support him.
Is it really a joke? When it's real, and it happens every single fucking
It's like
time.
lolcow live, basically.
You
at
know,
this
it
point.
basically has become that, but it's real. Unlike that show.